Hello, fellow homebrewers. JP here, and I want to introduce to you the brand new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Series available at More Beer. More Beer sells the highest standard in homebrewing equipment, and the Brewbuilt Conicals are just that. They're made from mirror-polished 304 stainless steel, and they come with loads of features that you and I have been looking for. They have a full 2-inch bottom dump valve, which will eliminate your clogging issues, while the sturdy base includes 4 reinforced legs, just like those big Pro tanks do. More Beer also carries the Brewbuilt line of options and add-ons like casters, pressure kits, and even external glycol chillers. So you can find out more about the new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Unitanks by going over to morebeer.com for detailed videos on the entire line of Brewbuilt Conicals. You can trust Brewbuilt with your next fermentation, and you can trust More Beer to find the right conical for you. Brewbuilt at morebeer.com.
This week's Sunday session is brought to you by home brewing source of awesomeness online, More Beer at morebeer.com.
Great beer is about drinkability. Doesn't matter the style.
You guys are like walking beer Wikipedia. That's the first time that you've ever accepted me as a person.
Or you have a fermentation in your gut.
I'm jet propelled at all times.
How many guys do you think that you have the privilege to slap?
Somebody who's never tasted a commercial example, and this is how you know everything about this beer? Please, you don't.
I think that's bullshit.
I think it's bullshit too.
Wow. Are you guys going to arm wrestle?
No.
They're going to teabag fight.
Yeah. You heard of Junkyard Wars?
Can I get another high five, Beavis?
Now, live from the Brewing Network studios in Northern California, this is the radio program for home brewers, craft brewers, beer lovers, and beer geeks. It's your only source for live beer radio that brings expert brewers together with, well, expert drinkers. This is the radio program with a head on it. This is The Session.
Hello, boys and girls. Welcome to The Session. One of our last shows from Studio D.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This is weird.
Shutting this place down.
My sinuses, thank you.
They're coming to board up the windows
Looks
tomorrow.
like somebody robbed the house right now. There's nothing in here.
It's kind of empty, right? Yeah, Studio D's moving. Kept it under wraps for a long time, but we still got a couple shows here. But we're moving out of the rat pad.
Is the new place also going to look like the Salvation Army truck threw up in it?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that's how you know it wasn't robbed. No one would steal that stuff.
Yeah, of course.
I thought we were going to get a professional office now, like up top of a bar or something, you know, like downtown. Not in your house, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Can we swing that?
No, it's super professional. It's a storage unit on Pacheco Boulevard.
All right.
Yeah, there won't even be a living room anymore. It's totally professional now.
Nice. You just rolled the door.
I got the biggest storage unit.
It's a step up. Come on.
I got the large. I didn't get it in the temp controlled building though.
Well,
so
That's
I have
extra,
space heaters.
sure,
It's okay.
yeah.
that's extra. So
And a light bulb is more too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so we got to bring in. I got to run an extension cord from a generator outside. Doc's going to help me run the wiring, but it's a 20 by 20 storage unit on Pacheco Boulevard. That's going to be the new studio.
I'm excited.
We're going to call it Studio Double D. We're going to name it after Bevo. She's going to come christen it with us with a breastfeeding. Yep. Yeah, we're moving out of here. Out of I'm ashamed to say, out of Pacheco even.
Oh.
I'm moving out of Pacheco into Martinez.
Yeah, but you're moving to Martinez.
You calling that an upgrade?
You can move
like
a block away and it'd be out of Martinez.
And it's
It's like
out of
moving
Pacheco.
from El Sobrante to Rodeo.
It really is.
It's really not moving on it.
Especially because Pacheco is actually, I've really kind of always been in the Martinez. I consider Pacheco the capital of Martinez.
Well, as you should.
It's in the same zip code. We have the same. We have to use Martinez's post office because we don't have one in Pacheco.
I did look you up on Google Maps.
And?
You're closer to the, what's that shitty bar over in Hercules?
No.
Toots,
yeah.
That's in Crockett.
Crockett, okay.
Which is worse than Hercules.
And the thing is, you're right off the freeway. You're like, I bet you're 10 minutes, maybe.
I think I'm 8 minutes from here, and I'm 12 minutes from Toots. I think.
Yeah. No, you're definitely closer to Toots.
Yeah,
Straight shot.
Moving to Martinez, and so I'm closer. I'm closer to Creek Monkey Tap House. There's a good tap house in downtown Martinez, and I'm closer to Toots. So when Terrence the Black's and Sammy the Douche's band plays, I'm only 12 minutes away. I'm a shorter drunken cab ride home.
Good news.
Isn't that good?
I'm actually sorry for you, because now you really don't have an excuse not to go.
Yeah,
I at least have a baby.
Yeah, that's true.
Note how Doc had your best interest in mind and was trying to find the closest bars
He was.
to your place right
Doc's
away.
always looking out
That's
for
a good
me.
friend.
I was always looking, the best thing I did, I got the street view of your house and the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Stalker.
How do you like the neighborhood through the street view?
It's actually very clean.
It's a really clean neighborhood.
What the fuck's he living in?
Yeah, we're gonna fuck it up.
Well,
This one's
that's what I'm
you're the
saying.
worst-
How are the neighbors going to accept you? And
I'm
I'm
not
thinking,
sure.
as I'm looking up and down, racing up and down the street with that little man.
Right.
You know,
Looking
it's a
around.
quiet street, but I met the neighbor across the street. I'm pretty sure he was on meth at some point.
We do. I think we potentially have the town tweaker across the street from me.
Well, is
there any competition for the worst yard of the block?
There is not.
You're going to get it hands down.
all the yards look really nice, which is really weird. And there's a
Yeah.
lot of no pickup trucks on the lawn. I noticed.
No pickup trucks. The thing is, me and my neighbor actually have the best yards on the block. So I need to hire a gardener quick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like really quick.
You
like-
better do that.
Like a week ago, I should have hired this gardener.
What I'm impressed with is that you have sidewalks.
We have sidewalks.
Being
yeah.
in Pacheco, which is, of course, an unincorporated territory, there are no sidewalks.
Right. And now, Bevo can stroll her baby safely.
Oh, good.
Up to the rat pad 2.
The deuce.
Rat deuce.
Yeah, up to the rat deuce. Yeah, moving out of here. I think we got this week, and we're off air next week on a regularly scheduled off week, and then we've got a Monday show after the SoCal Homebrew Fest, which we're all going down to. And by all of us, I mean some of us. Actually,
Those are the important people.
only JP and Nate are not going.
That's right.
JP doesn't go because he's JP, and I don't know why Nate's not going.
I just don't have my shit together. Actually, I need to brew that weekend for NHC. It's probably one of the few
Nice.
opportunities
How do
I
you
have
know?
to do that.
How do you know?
How do I know that I need
You
to
have
brew?
to brew for NHC.
As if I want to bring beer there, I got to brew it
okay.
at some
I was
point.
thinking maybe if
And I
your, beer,
can't-
if your beers had won, like you had some insight.
No. I'm talking about for
Club
I have no
night.
idea about the competition, club night or
okay.
any of that kind of stuff.
We could brew like
yeah.
this weekend and.
Right.
Well, I'm sitting here instead. So
Okay.
it doesn't really happen.
That's a good point. Yeah. So SoCal Homebrew Fest, and basically then we'll come back. We'll do a Monday show here from Studio D, and then I honestly don't know where it's going to be yet, but we will be in Studio Double D, the show after that.
Double D.
Yeah.
I like it.
I think it's over at Bevo's place.
it's at Sam and Bevo's place.
Hi, need a room, mate?
So I was like, here, you could build a studio right here in my bedroom. It's the nicest room.
We don't use it.
Yeah. At least Bevo can. I mean, Bevo's half asleep for most of the show anyway. At least she can just lay down in bed.
It's true. It's true.
You know?
Actually, we do have this extra bedroom upstairs. It has its own little cul-de-sac that I could just totally climb in and go to sleep.
There you go.
Hey, she could nurse during the show.
Yeah.
I've done that before. Done that here.
Yeah. So that's the deal. I'll let you know where. Not that anybody cares, but I'll let you know where Studio Double D ends up being. And yeah, only 2 more shows. So watch Justin.tv/Brewing Network now, and for our next live show, because could be the last time you ever see it.
That's true.
You know,
That's true.
our new studio. Hopefully, we do tend to upgrade every time we move, don't we, Doc?
Yes, we do.
So
And
maybe
we will.
so
We'll plan well.
Yeah, maybe we'll have more camera angles
I would like that.
and more space for guests and things like that in our upgraded Studio Double D.
We get JP his own little booth, so
Yeah.
it's like hermetically sealed.
He would
That'd be
like
great.
that.
I would love that. I would love to.
Well, Moscow tells me that he can do construction, or he knows a dude or something.
I'm the only Jew that knows how to frame and drywall.
So I am thinking already. I have looked at a couple of spaces for the BN, and both of them allow room for a call screener booth, so that we don't have to listen to that bullshit coming through the microphones.
Yeah.
And Bevo
Or
can
dogs
play Angry Birds
barking
in
and
peace.
crap like
In
that.
peace, right?
That's great.
And
That just
then-
made me really happy.
Well, actually, JP
Yes.
This is a separate space, so there won't be dogs in there. You won't be sneezing.
Well, I'm hoping that there won't be dogs in there anyways.
If we do this into a new place and there's no dogs and everything else, and JP comes in all snotty and hacking anyway, I will be so pissed. And
he will.
You've been blaming the biscuit for years, and then Walker, he's gonna come in there all snotty anyway.
In fact, he's just a pussy.
I was fine about literally before I stepped in the door, everything was great, and then I walk in and close the door behind me, and
right.
We're going to coin the term retro grief.
Are you going to get Dan Gordon to come in and christen the studio?
Yes, I've already talked to him about it, actually.
Really?
He was honored. He said, really? You're going to have me? And I said, Dan, you always christen our studios, man. Yeah.
That's the reason we build new studios.
Exactly. That's the other reason it's going to be named Double D. I can't use another letter if the Dan's going to come christen it for us.
Well, he's the test if we have the AC correct.
He is. He's our barometer.
Well, and the whole thing is he thought the garage studio was one of the better studios he's ever been in.
It's true.
Except for the heat.
Right. Until he got into this studio. And then he was real excited. Yeah. Who knows what Studio Double D... I think the Dan might get his own booth in Studio Double D. It'll have its own air-conditioned unit in there. It'll have a Jeopardy board. He only shows up if we play Beer Jeopardy.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, he's already said... He said, you let me know when. I'll be there to christen the new studio.
Is he going to be there on the first show we do? Because that'll be kind of perfect. The first scheduled guest we're going to have in the new studio is the Chuckanut Brewery up in Bellingham, which does light, German styles, and I think they won Small Brew Pub of the Year,
great.
And so I think they might get along pretty well with Dan.
Oh boy!
Oh, that would be great. All right, I'll double check with him this week.
And make that happen.
Yeah, I'm working on another project with him. The Dan is putting out a new beer. I don't think I'm allowed to say it yet. I'll find out. But he's putting out a new beer from Gordon Biersch. They do their seasonal beers.
Do you have one of those weird commercial things that you two do?
I think we are doing a video project, but this one might not be one of the weird ones. It might be a real...
I get sucked into those every time.
You're like, wait a minute. Are
Where did those air?
Whoa.
Just on the Brewing Network and YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't publish them.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I saw the last one.
We did produce a commercial for him that airs at the Shark Tank. I don't know if you've ever seen that, the JP.
No, I can't afford to go to the Shark Tank.
Oh, you haven't been there in a while?
No.
Yeah, we have a Brewing Network Shark Tank commercial. What's a Gordon Biersch commercial, but we did it for him. Anyway, so lots of changes happening. This might be a surprise to some of you because I haven't said anything. I didn't know if it was happening at all, and then just in a whirlwind, KTG and I are moving, and the Rat Pad's moving, and things are moving on.
Oh, official congrats to you!
Thank you, Doc. I left the Biscuit here one of the nights that I've already started moving things, and Biscuit lives in a box now,
right?
And
an urn,
like all good women.
I have a stack of boxes.
Yeah, the stack.
Yeah.
Oh, I felt terrible. I got to the house and shit, I forgot the Biscuit. He doesn't want to be alone in this house.
Well, this house is a lot less empty than I thought. I thought I was going to walk in here and there's just echoes all the way in and just the studio.
Oh, we got shit everywhere. We got so much shit. I had so many roommates over the years that I got their shit, I got my shit. You accumulate stuff. This is the first time since I moved to the Bay Area that I've accumulated anything. I'm very non-committal. I always have been. I moved up here when I was 17 with a suitcase and a box. And I remained that way for about 10 years. Pretty much just a suitcase so that I could just move anywhere. And it wasn't until I moved into this stupid house. Once you have space, you start to accumulate shit.
Yeah, I need something to put there.
Wait till you have people that you can't just have move out, like your kids. And you have their shit, too.
Oh, you're scaring me. I haven't even gotten into the garage yet. I mean, the garage, Studio A, with all the merchandise, the old broadcast desk is still in there. I haven't even touched that
yet. Have you lived here 1/3 of your life?
No. I've been here for 8 years. That's not a third.
Okay, a quarter of your life?
Is it?
Yeah, probably.
I'm 30.
A little less than a quarter.
I was thinking about that on the way over here, going, wow, that
is a lot.
You've lived here a long time.
It's been a while, yeah. It's a nice house. I'm happy for my time here. I'm happy to leave. I'm happy to go. It's
because you have a better place.
I got a better house. Yeah, if I was moving into some shithole, I'd be bummed. But I got a better place to live. And but this house has been good to us. It's been the BN was born here. We will have that Monday, Moscow. Don't let me forget. We're going to have a hootenanny, a wake. We should have a wake. That's what we do. Instead of a party, we're going to have a wake on that Monday.
Well, we're going to have a hell of a party because Michael Fairbrother from Moonlight Meadery is on. I've got a whole bunch of his mead.
Oh, shit.
So we're going to party.
That dude's
he
real
killed
nice,
me
too.
last time.
Doc, so
He killed me last time. He's sitting next to me going,
giving you more?
oh, he's under the table. Give me more.
That's going to be me acting on his behalf.
Is he on the phone? He'll be on the phone.
Yes.
So here's the awesome part, Doc. For the first time, I will be taking a cab home from the Brewing Network after that show on our wake show. I'll have to make sure I don't.
Can
have
we
a
get the
car
Russian?
here. Well, I have to call the Russian. It'll be Doc's Russian. Oh, he'll be happy to see you. He hasn't seen you in a while.
Well, I'm thinking maybe both of us. I could take you halfway home, and it takes me the rest of the way.
There you go. Yeah, we're gonna have to share a cab for our last night
my Russian.
out of Studio D. Sully wants to come by for the last show, which it's only fitting. I mean, he was here in some of our very first shows. He's got to come say goodbye.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a sad show.
No.
We're not there yet.
All right, we're just moving bigger and bigger.
Onward and upward, yeah.
I was just thinking, I've known you for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't know anything but this house.
Right. Yeah. Maybe I won't be the same person anymore, Doc. Maybe you won't like me.
I know that.
Right. I'll have a nice yard. You won't know what to do with me.
It's like I don't even know you.
Oh, God. I could see you out in the yard puttering.
Yeah. Walker's already shitting all over my yard.
And pissing.
You got to stop that.
There's like this patch of grass, right? Which is perfect. Go shit on the grass. It's fine. It's a small patch of grass. You only need
He doesn't shit small.
You only need a push mower to do it. And then around the grass, there's all this really nice landscaping that the
bark
previous
and stuff,
owners
it's hard
did.
to get the dog shit out of.
Yes, not even that. So what does he do? He walks to the edge of the grass, turns his ass in such a way that he shits right on the flower bed thing, right on one of the plants, right on top of a flower.
Sometimes you got to destroy something beautiful.
Yeah, he had to own that.
He's just making it his own.
That flower is his forever. He shit on it.
Yeah. Made a statement. Yeah, I made a statement.
The whole piece of grass. He walked right to the edge, and I thought for a second, he's going to shit on right on the edge of the grass. And then at the last minute, he just shifted 2 steps and dropped right on
2
the
wonky steps. We were there hanging out there Saturday, checking a new place out, and we're standing in the backyard, and you have this big slab of cement patio kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the dogs, are walking around, and suddenly I hear this. Sounds like a waterfall, and I'm like, "Oh man, does he have a busted line or something?" And I look over, and it's just Walker just standing there pissing on the cement, and it's just making the worst noise. Yeah. I thought you had like the garden hose busted open, or something had happened where it's gushing water. No, it's just a black dog peeing on the sidewalk.
He's such an asshole. For one, pisses like a fire hose.
Oh man!
But 2, he doesn't know how large of a dog he is.
Yeah.
So he does walk off into the dirt, but his dong is still on the sidewalk every time. So he pisses on every sidewalk in the world because he thinks he's in the dirt.
Yeah. When he doesn't move his legs.
Yeah, and he doesn't hike his leg. He just sort of stands there and pees.
He can't. He's
got
bad hips.
He's got a bad hip.
Stupid look on his face when he does it. The neck kind of stretches out a little bit extra longer.
He'll do it when we go for a walk too, and it's embarrassing because people be walking by and the dog. Usually they'll pee on the grass, and nobody cares about that. No, his paws are on the grass. His front paws are on the grass. His dong's in the middle of the sidewalk.
He actually pees on his hand.
He pees on his own feet. Yeah. He's retarded. He has Down syndrome, I think.
Yeah, he's got something.
Someone call it up syndrome.
Did you get him from Sammy?
He should be Sammy's dog. I should donate him to Sam.
Oh,
no.
Yes, please do that. Yes.
You have
we
2
have
cards to
enough
take care
wayward
of
animals.
Yeah. I love that dog. He can't. The new house has stairs. It has like half floors.
Yeah.
So you go up like 5 stairs.
Oh, it's a tri-level.
To 1, and then 5. Does it count as a new level if it's only like 5 steps? Okay.
Yeah, split level.
So that's what it is.
If the old lady can trip over it, it's a bi-level.
Okay. So it has that, and our bedroom's at the top. Walker can't walk over the door sill to go outside. Sometimes you have to lift him over that. And so now the poor fucker, he can't do anything.
And he's a young dog,
too.
too.
Yeah, he's 8. So he just lays in one spot. That's all he does. He just lays there like an idiot. I can hardly move. Oh, well, he's happy, I guess.
You got to put in a handicap ramp in the house, I'm thinking.
I thought about that. KTG actually looked up You know how they have elderly elevators?
Yeah.
She looked up if there was a doggy elevator.
I'm sure there is.
There is.
Of course.
For $8,000,
Hey.
you can put in a doggy elevator.
I'm surprised California state law doesn't require it.
What's the cost to put them down?
That's what I said. I was like, listen, I love this dog.
75 cents.
But, no, it's expensive.
How much does a
nowadays.
bullet cost?
That's what I'm saying.
I see.
75
His size
cents.
cost you $250 to cremate him and get the box.
More than that.
I'll do it for
no
one.
shit, the biscuit costs more than that.
I'll do it for $100.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll do it for 75.
Yeah. I'm not talking.
It's
about putting them down.
$300.
Mine usually just die, and then I have them
see.
cremated.
Oh, if it's
I'm not talking the extra to kill them.
Oh, yeah, you got to pay for the kill, and that's not fun. And Walker, he's big. I don't know how much kill juice they need.
He's not going down easy.
And he's
either.
not. I mean, he's not
juice.
unhealthy, and he's young.
Well, shut up. I'm
That
hoping he dies
Stupid
soon.
dog's going to be around for a while.
No,
Oh, he's gonna be
I
shitting
love
on
him.
things all over him. You think he's peeing on
The
things?
problem with him is, the biscuit could get herself around until her dying day.
Right.
I mean, the very day of, she was still, albeit she was crawling across the floor, but she'd still move. Walker is going to live for about a year and a half after he can't even move anymore.
Yeah, he's gonna have one of those like doggy chariots, like Ben Hur.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I actually suggested that. I was like, why don't they just get him like the dog wheels?
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have all 4 of his legs amputated. I'm just gonna roll him around
torso.
for his final years.
Strap a skateboard to his belt.
Yeah, fuck it.
His name's gonna be super ironic when he has no legs.
Coworker of mine just had to put her dog down.
Walker. I'm gonna have a little remote control skateboard that he's on. Hey, what's your dog's name? That's Walker.
I think you're a sadist.
I mean, it's already
terrible.
funny because you can tell when he walks that he can barely walk. It's already funny. It'll be great when he lives on a skateboard.
We're hoping he grows into his name.
Oh, God.
Should
All right.
just buy doggy diapers.
It's be easier than moving him outside. Just put him on a bedpan. I'll make a skateboard a bedpan.
I would.
Well, no, with that Ben Hur thing, you're just going to build that into it.
Those are so depressing. Have you ever seen a dog on one of those?
Yes.
It's really
Yes.
sad.
It is really depressing.
It's like a rickshaw for dogs.
Yeah, I don't
It's
even like
depressing and
seeing like
kinda
the.
funny.
I don't even like seeing the real healthy like 3-legged dogs.
Yeah, I know.
They're like real good at getting around. They don't even care.
But they only have one.
But I care. It bothers me. The little stub still sticking out.
And it moves.
Yeah.
It swings every time they have to jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want something like Herbert's dog.
What's Herbert's dog?
The weird guy on Family Guy with the dog that just crawls.
See, that's why I'm going to amputate all 4 of Walker's
Herbert
legs.
the Raper?
No, Herbert the pervert.
Whatever.
Yeah,
close enough.
All right, I suppose we should do some beer stuff today.
Huh?
All right,
we're on.
Scott Metzger is on the show today. He's the founder of Freetail Brewing Company in San Antonio, Texas. He's a dude who didn't get sued by a steelhead or something.
Yeah, he got threatened.
Threatened, and
they tried doing that.
made
Like a
a-
cease and desist.
We have
kind
more
of a thing.
lawyers than you.
He made a stink out of it and won or something. We'll find out. We already did find out. Moscow did a whole thing.
Yeah, we'll talk to him about it. I would like to know how if his beer sales have increased, because he got a lot of attention outside the beer community for that.
Oh, yeah?
It was a response letter to the lawyer.
Well, let's find out about that. So you can call in 888-401-BEER. That's our number if you want to ask Scott questions. We'll have him on in just a few minutes. Bevo's in the chat room. You can hit the chat now button anytime, or just the chat button on the homepage. She'll send your questions over to me. And, that's how you get to us. Few announcements. The Brewing Network anniversary party, BNA 7, will be June 20th at Elysian, their new production facility in Seattle. It's the night before NHC. So, of course, if you're going to NHC and you're doing your pre-conference planning, you want to plan to be with us. I'll be putting tickets on sale real soon. If you're a member of the donating force of the BN Army, if you're a recurring donor, you're going to get first dibs. I'm not sure if we're doing a VIP session this year. I got to talk to Paxton and figure that out. But if we are, you're probably going to need to be a recurring donor in the BN Army to get tickets for that, because it'll be very limited. We'll send an email to those guys first, those guys and girls. So that's the easiest way to do it. Plus, if you become a recurring donor, you automatically are entered into our More Beer donation giveaway each month. And More Beer gives away $100 every month to somebody in the BN Army. So June 20th, mark the date and be on the lookout for ticket sales. I don't think we'll sell out of tickets in general this year because it's a big space over there. But if we do a VIP session, as always, we're guaranteed to
Those
sell
will go
out.
fast. Yeah.
White Lab seemed pretty big too. This is significantly bigger.
I think so. Yeah, but we got. I think we got enough. We didn't sell out of general admission tickets at White Labs either. But at the end, we were really packed in there.
I like that part about Just you can't fit one more happy person in there.
Doc likes that.
Oh yeah.
JP, on the other hand, that's why he stayed on stage all night. So he didn't have to wiggle around in there.
Yeah.
So
hobnob with the.
But I already got the buses lined up to go from the conference hotel to the party. So those will sell out, actually, in the general admission tickets. Once those sell out, we'll still sell tickets, but you're going to have to take a cab or something to get yourself there. All right, so also the Brewing Network's first ever Summer Fest is going to be June 17th here in Concord at Toto Santos Plaza. That's Father's Day. So if you're not doing anything on Father's Day, or even if you are doing something, cancel it and come out to the Brewing Network's first ever Summer Fest. It's going to be a big party. Probably bigger than Winterfest, if you can.
I hope so.
If you can imagine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
I don't even know how to do that, Tasty. That's going to be difficult.
Double it.
Yeah, if it gets double, boy, I'm not even going to show up myself.
That'd be great.
Sounds difficult.
Yeah.
But,
You're probably going to have.
You're probably going to get closer to your mic so people can hear you, Doc.
Right. Move your mic back so you can leave.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah.
Wow, Doc's in the studio.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not my mic. That one's my mic.
No, I'm camping on Doc's mic
It's not
right
in his
now.
booster seat either.
Is that why Nate keeps licking the mic cover?
Yeah.
It's
Trust
all
me, Doc.
good,
You do
baby.
the same thing on that one.
All right, so get ready for that. We'll be posting ticket information for that soon as well. We're planning for Club Night right now. The Brewing Network, for the first time ever, is going to have a Brewing Network club booth. And if you want to send beer to that, just email JP at thebrewingnetwork.com.
You guys aren't a club, though, so I don't understand.
Yeah.
Hey, if we have a booth on Club Night, what more proof do you need? We have about 16 kegs, I think, which is pretty good right now. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Yeah, we're starting to figure out
16 and growing.
Like
my wiener.
Yeah.
16 what though?
Centimeters.
I think probably the hospitality suite is what you got to worry about. That goes through a lot of beer real fast.
I don't think we've committed to a hospitality suite shift.
Yes, we have.
Oh, we have. Oh, shit.
Yes. That's why I'm like worried that we're not going to have enough beer.
Well, Doc, you better give us some of all that beer you got over
We have
there.
2.5 hours of hospitality suite and 4 hours of club night.
Okay.
You don't need that much for club night. There's like 500 beers on the floor and 1,000 people.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
but we're the Brewing Network.
Well,
yeah,
I'm expecting
but you're still
at
not going to
least
go there.
20% more than everybody else.
At hospitality suite,
We'll get more
when
customers.
the new beers come on, people just jump on that.
That's true.
You'll drain all your kegs in hospitality.
We had that Saturday afternoon spot last year, hospitality suite.
That
We
was
went through
crazy.
A ton of beer. It was great.
It was. We thought nobody wanted beer anymore.
Yeah.
But at this point, everybody's like just looking full and rosy cheeked, and then and we were just changing.
I think that's how they showed up, though, too.
Right.
Full and rosy.
It's true. All right, so we're getting ready for Club Night and Hospitality Suite. If you want to donate beer, if you're part of the Brewing Network Club, do it. Just email JP at thebrewingnetwork.com. You can help out the BN by shopping at Amazon through us. Do your normal shopping, but click the Amazon link right there on our homepage. You can do the same if you see the Micromatic banner show up on the page.
Yes.
You need any tap equipment, things like that, order through our link, and that gives us a little credit, too. You could also buy T-shirts and hats and stickers and books and all that stuff through the BN store. It's pretty stocked right now. And the glassware is ready. I just have to go pick it up down in Oakland. They called me Friday and said your glassware is ready.
Let's go pick it up.
So I think next week we will have
Stemmed glassware?
the stemmed hop grenade glassware in the store next week. So pay attention to that because those might go quick too.
Something else for you to move.
People have been waiting on that. I know. They called me Friday. Hey, can you come pick up your glassware? It's ready. They thought I'd be real excited. They're like, we got it done early. Great.
Awesome.
Fuckers. First time they ever finished anything early. All right, iPhone and Android apps in both stores. Just search BN Mobile. And watch all this on justin.tv/Brewing Network. Subscribe and join the Army. Get all this info on Twitter and Facebook. Send show ideas to Scott the Jew. It's Scott at thebrewingnetwork.com. Send feedback to feedback at thebrewingnetwork.com.
Where?
Okay. Chipotle.
Yes, sir.
Do we have a Twitter game?
Fuck yeah, we do, motherfucker.
It's time for the Twitter game.
Dang. Sounds like a train wreck.
The warehouse party I've been to.
Yeah.
JP's Twitter game.
I would like to know if our very own Mike McDowell, yes, sir, our very own Tasty, had a sex change What would his name be?
Oh, if he had one.
If he had a sex change.
Yeah. I wasn't outing anybody, but
it sounded like you were. Actually,
we couldn't keep a secret here.
If our very own
Tasty's like, shut up.
Our very own Tasty had a sex change.
Yes.
If he had a sex.
All right, if he had a sex change, what would his name be?
What would his name be?
Good question.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's our Twitter game. JP sends a prize to the winner each week. Well, he doesn't send the prize each week, but each week there is a winner, and that person is guaranteed a prize.
At some point, to be mailed at my discretion.
All right. So there you go. You have to tweet in your answers to the Brewing Network.
That's right. Brewing Network on Twitter.com.
Oh, there you go.
I think Michole.
Michole. Oh.
Like
Instead of the
McDole,
I'm with
Michole.
you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right. Should we do some feedback?
Let's do some feedback.
Wait, you're going to do feedback early in the show?
I got time.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
You've got mail.
It's like the old days.
Yeah. Getting back to old speed.
All right, feedback's brought to you today by Williams Brewing Company, longtime sponsor of the Brewing Network, and good people. I'm told that they have the best shipping, just real fast. Get it every time on time. You can go to williamsbrewing.com and check it out, and they're just a wonderful sponsor, so please support them. I know that it was Doc's first ever homebrew shop.
And for quite a while, too.
Yeah.
I would just pour over their catalog and just order
We don't
stuff.
need details.
Yeah. Shut up, Jake. But yeah, they're good. I still like looking at their. I still get their catalog. I still love looking over kind of the new innovative stuff that they have.
What else happens?
JP,
I'm sorry.
shut up!
It was funny.
The first time.
God.
Let the man plug the sponsor for fuck's
I was just
sake.
kidding. Jesus.
I wasn't. They're great. Keep going.
Good stuff. All right. Go to williamsbrewing.com. All right, here we go. Kung Fu Monkey 12 writes in, "What's up, tards?" And then he asks, "Is that offensive?"
That's why I greet my kids in the morning.
Yeah, that's not offensive. If that's how Doc greets his kids, it can't be
Good
offensive.
morning, tards. That's pretty much good morning.
I've got some feedback in regards to Justin's announcement and how the BN will end up.
Oh, he's still on that one?
I guess this is about our April Fool's joke.
Yeah, people keep downloading it every day.
Yeah, of course.
He says, the BN is like your trusty dirty magazine you hide from your wife or husband. I don't judge. So filthy, you're embarrassed to own up to it. And here's how I compare them. Doc, Nate, and Tasty are the advice columns and the articles that are informative, but more for reference. Moscow is the damn intern at the mag who finally got his break and wants to feature some hard-hitting news. JP is the comic strip, which everybody laughs at, but not for the same reasons. The screened callers are the amateur photos that are sent in each month. The guests are always the centerfold. Where is Jay? Well, Jay is the goo that binds the book, but mostly the pages. Suck it, audience. I'm out. Kung Fu Monkey 12. Fucking up tornadoes in Texas, he says. So there you go. We're now.
I like that analogy. It's good.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
All right. Mike writes in, just wondering the thought process of adding the corn sugar at the beginning of the boil for the DIPA. JP, make sure you add the titles of these emails.
Yeah, I need to start doing that.
What is he talking about? What is the DIPA?
I believe it's our double IPA, isn't it? No, I don't know.
Is he talking about as a technique?
I think just in general.
A technique in general?
Yeah.
All right. He says, generally, I wait until the last 15 minutes to add sugars to my boil based on acquired knowledge. Any particular reasons or benefit for adding corn sugar in at different times?
Don't do that. It's wrong.
Just say no.
No, just kidding. You can do that too. It's fine. You just know that your hop utilization is going to be different.
It depends on the beer. If you're doing a Belgian double and you want some caramelization, that kind of thing. If you're doing like a nice yellow beer that you want real light, no, don't do it at the beginning. Do it at the end.
Okay. No, that worked. Really enjoyed the Sun King and 961 beer shows. Awesome insight and beer knowledge on those. Thanks from Mike. All right, Garrett in Minneapolis writes in, I've been a listener for 2 years, love the shows. My brewing has improved greatly. Over the last few weeks, I've gotten a coworker started brewing. Talked him through his first extract batch. Of course, through all this, I'm extolling the virtues of the BN and explaining how much the shows and the forums have helped me in my brewing. So, I guess the guy, fast forward to this week, I saw my friend on a business trip, and he told me that he signed up to the forums, and that now he's done with the Brewing Network forums already. When I asked why, he explained he registered an account and spent some time reading posts. He came across a thread about homebrewing and camping, and being an avid camper, he posted some newbie question about packaging and bottling for camping. The next day, he got an email from the management stating, "Strange first post, try again, post deleted." He said he's never been treated like that on any forum before and that he wants no part in a place like that. I explained that this must have been some sort of mistake. The BN forum is probably the most laid-back place on the internet. He said, yeah, whatever. And then he said he replied to the email asking to delete his account and that he would not be back. This wasn't some punk or internet troll, but a mature guy that would have had some good contributions to the forums as his brewing matured. So what the fuck?
Damn you, Code.
JP, did you start moderating?
I know Code
doesn't. I wish.
Code doesn't like camping, so he probably just kicked him right out
he
of
was
there.
like, I hate campers. Fuck campers. Well, here's the deal. I guarantee you that there was something like a link or something posted in the very first post.
Yeah, and he thought the guy worked for Coleman or something.
Right.
The advertisement.
For one, I apologize if it was a mistaken deletion. We don't mean to do that. The truth is, we are the most laid-back forum on the internet.
Yeah.
We barely moderate anything. It's pretty self-moderated.
Advertising.
But spam, Code has set up just a couple of things because spam is rampant and it's almost impossible to keep it out. So if you do your first post, you can't have a picture or a link or anything to it because most often spammers, that's what they do. It's their first post. Hi, I'm George from Milwaukee and I love homebrewing. Check out my store at blank blank, and then it's a link.
Right.
And so it's just banned that to keep spam bots from doing it. So I can almost guarantee that maybe in his question about camping, it might have been something as benign as, so would this be a good setup for bottling for camping? And then he included a link in it. And Code, because he's one of our only moderators and he's busy, our site got hacked this week and all kinds of shit's been going on. He might have just seen the link and you're not allowed to do that on your first post. So apparently this guy's gone forever and that's fine. I apologize that you had that experience, but it was an accident, so whatever, shit happens. But for anybody in the future, if it happens, it's set in place so that the rest of us who use the forum day in and day out don't get fucking spammed.
Yeah, about Gucci purses.
Yeah.
Oh, all sorts of.
Or
I like Gucci
I've
purses.
had people send it from work, and the work email automatically sends a picture, which is maybe just a logo.
Oh, that's true. That could happen.
I've seen
As like
that.
the signature on the email.
Yeah, and it just and my email will cut it out and say, "Do you want to see this image?" I click on the image, and it's just like some guy's logo.
Yeah.
So it could have been just as little as that. He probably should have been working, not sending emails out from the workplace.
Well, anything, it just, you can't do links and you can't. So anyway, you never get deleted just for asking a question in the forum. Even if you're a troll. We actually even allow trolls to ask questions.
Well, it's fun.
They stick around for a while until the community self-moderates. And then, eventually we go, all right. I've had Code call me about deleting people before because he doesn't like to do it. He thinks that I want that, he thinks that I'll yell at him because I really want an open community. And it'll be so obvious that the guy's a troll. And Code still won't even delete it. Even though he knows the guy's a fucking troll, he'll still ask me, he'll go, Justin, is it cool? And I'll be like, Code, you don't have to ask me this stuff anymore, dude. I trust you. Anyway.
Well, also,
tell your buddy, I apologize, but, it was an accident. Shit happened.
How cool can he really be if he gets all flamed out and bent out of shape? Because his first post got to... I understand you get mad, but don't go, well, I'm gone forever then, because I have never been treated this way. Really? I bet you have, and you're oversensitive about it. So chill the fuck out. It's homebrewing.
Take it from JP.
Yeah.
He's treated that way a lot.
I'm treated that way a lot.
I have never been treated so poorly on the internet before.
He overreacted. He's being a big baby about it. He should relax and realize that it's just beer and it's just an internet forum. It's not the end of the world.
Hey, JP.
Can you imagine?
We're trying to make him feel good and come back to us. Let's not blast him.
He already said good day.
Can you imagine going to someplace on the internet and being treated poorly? This is wrong.
You mean someone made a mistake on the internet?
This is an outrage.
I think he has heart problems.
That's my new jam.
Check out I think that the dude has heart problems.
Well,
this is his jam.
It sounds like it. So far, it's real good.
Are we supposed to know what this is?
Oh, yeah.
That's the sounds from my basement.
You're going to know after I'm done.
It's my new favorite song.
Oh, look at those girls. Isn't that Lindsay Lohan?
Look at me and tell me the truth.
Oh, no.
What do you do?
Go full screen.
Don't know what we go through. They see my blonde hair, blue eyes in class, but they don't know I have a really big heart. Don't get me wrong, I know that I'm hot.
These guys are talented.
Yeah.
Can you make it full screen?
It's a new Trophy Fire song.
We're just on the phone, and girls call me names.
Oh, no, I can't.
Okay, no, you'll start. Oh. You just gotta wait a second.
You ruined it, Doc.
Hey, come on.
Just leave it alone, Doc.
It was already really good.
Shit. Anyway,
Man.
I think the guy was posting a link to Hot Problems.
And girls call me names, but like Miley said, I can't be tamed.
Did she say that?
Wow, that's great
Girls,
timing.
we have problems too. We're just like you.
Oh, my God.
Except we're hot. The world needs to open their eyes.
You can do this better. Could you? Yes, you could.
It might be worse than that Friday song. Might be. Oh.
I got the
I don't know why you guys are talking over this fucking song. It's a beautiful song.
Oh, sorry.
I think we need to write Hot Brewers. Hot brewer problems.
I sung a song to my cats that hot cats have problems too.
I think you said, send this link to my 16-year-old son. He'd like that.
All right. Hot problems.
Hot problems. Look it up. It's the new hot shit.
All right. Then he says, thanks, Garrett from Minneapolis. P.S. Suck it, JP.
I will.
Hot girls do have problems.
Dear
I
JP.
don't know directly, but I've heard.
Too many haters.
I read on forums.
Yeah, well.
These girls weren't that hot.
They're not my problem.
They were kind of butterface.
They were too old, Tasty.
15-year-old
Have you been
butterface.
watching me?
They didn't have a cartoon me on their shirt.
Tor writes in, Dear JP, congratulations on finally getting the helm at the BN. If it weren't for your cunning and your observations of how Jay likes shiny rods and white balls and your sneaky scheme to get him to Disneyland so he could go to the so-called Golf Academy, it would have been years before we could launch the 3-hour tour, as we have been planning. I hope my donation has found you well. The king is dead. All hail JP.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, and hi to Tasty, Doc, Nate, Scott, Susie Q, Bevo, Nicole, and Walker the dog. Suck a Wrecking Cane from Tour.
I've always wanted to do a show with Tour called the 3-Hour Tour.
It's a good idea. You should.
Now
It'll be the worst show ever.
That would be great.
Tour you can hardly understand, and JP sucks.
If it wasn't for your cunning and your observations.
Right. I love your cunning and your observation.
Well, and also, asshole, it's Disney World, not Disneyland, Florida.
Can we change your title to Cunning and Observations, dude, instead of Things and Stuff, dude?
Yeah, you have to order another 10,000 business cards, but that's fine.
Start handing those things out so I can order the next one to be Cunning and Observations, dude.
I just start fires for them.
Just people would read that and go, what? They wouldn't even, at least with Things and Stuff, people get it like, oh, that's cute. But they just look at you. What?
Yeah, Cunnings and Observations.
Can you bold cunning?
Yeah. Just the CUN part of it.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
All right. Robbie writes in, hey, guys, I pick up the Sunday Session podcast and listen later with the dates thrown off. So I was caught off guard on your April Fool's gag. So first, fuck you very much. Second, after I sussed it out around halfway through, I just kept thinking, what if it were true? Which reminded me to make a donation. Yeah.
Right.
So here's hoping that everyone stays shitty at golf and stays awesome on the show. Cheers from Robbie. All right. Feedback's brought to you today by Williams Brewing Company. Don't forget about that. Okay.
Ciao.
All right, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk to Scott Metzger with Freetail Brewing Company. He's going to be hanging out with us. If you got any questions about Freetail or Texas brew scene or Texas beer laws, he's our dude. So hang in there with us. 888-401-BEER, that's our phone number, or hit the chat button on the homepage, and the Beeve will take your questions. We'll be right back. It's The Session.
Listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network. Since the first time the Brewing Network microphones turned on, More Beer was behind it. More Beer sponsors the programming on the BN because, like you, they love brewing. And like the Brewing Network, they love sharing their knowledge. Morebeer.com isn't just a website to place your next equipment or ingredient order. Morebeer.com also gives you access to free beer information that will make you a better brewer. Go to morebeer.com and click into the Learning Center. You'll find podcasts, technical facts, video tutorials, and more, including access to The Buzz, More Beer's social network of more than 5,000 members. And some of them might even be crazier about beer than you are. Get over to morebeer.com today and take advantage of The Buzz, the forum, the Learning Center, and make sure you're signed up to receive the newest More Beer catalog. More Beer, bringing you absolutely everything for beer making.
Hi, I'm Jamel Zanishev, and in addition to my work on the Brewing Network, I write the Style Profile column in every issue of Brew Your Own magazine.
Hi, I'm Sean Paxton, and when I'm not prepping for the Home Brewed Chef on the Brewing Network, you can find me writing articles on how to cook with your home brew for Brew Your Own magazine.
Greetings, cretins. This is John Palmer, and when I'm not writing for Brew Your Own, I'm reading it.
John Palmer, Sean Paxton, Jamil Zanishev. If you love listening to them on the Brewing Network, you'll love reading their articles, tips, and recipes in the pages of Brew Your Own magazine. Join Jamil, John, and Sean 8 times a year in Brew Your Own. And when you subscribe to BYO on the Brewing Network website, half of your subscription price goes right back to the BN to support great beer and food programming. So sign up for Brew Your Own magazine through the BN website today so you can listen and read your way to better homebrew.
Nico, listen, our lawyers said that we had to do this for 1 hour, and after this, we don't have to talk to each other for 3 more months to the next meeting.
Kids, come on, let's get out of here.
I'm supposed to have more lines. I'm the professional. Hey, it's Sully.
And I'm Nico.
And we opened the 21st Amendment 9 years ago at 563 2nd Street in San Francisco, just 2 blocks from Giants Park, to make great beer and have a great time doing it.
That's right, because to us, the 21st Amendment is more than just the right to make beer. It's the right to experiment, to be innovative, and just do things differently. And so now, we're putting our craft beer in cans.
That's right, cans. You can find our world-famous Hell or High Watermelon Wheat Beer and Brew Free or Die IPA throughout California and Alaska.
And now it's also available on draft at select accounts in the Bay Area.
So next time you're at your local neighborhood pub or good beer store, be sure to ask for 21st Amendment in cans.
Because everyone likes it in a can.
Tasty crack cans.
Tasty crack cans.
Williams Brewing is your online resource for prompt delivery of quality home brewing supplies. Since 1979, Williams Brewing has offered the finest equipment and freshest ingredients and the best customer service in the business. Cut hours off your brewing sessions by using one of our 11 varieties of famous Williams malt extract. Our Williams Belgian Pale Extract is mashed with pure Belgian 2-row malt and a small percentage of Belgian wheat malt for an authentic Belgian character you just can't get from other extracts. Or check out our unique fermenters, 2.5-gallon kegs, paintball tank-based draft beer equipment, bottling aids, and much more. We even have our own line of precision hydrometers. Go to williamsbrewing.com to browse our vast selection. That's williamsbrewing.com. Orders placed by 3:30 p.m. Pacific Time ship the same day. Brewing is easy. The Williams way.
next batch of Radio Gold. Right now.
Welcome back to the session. Thanks for sticking with us through that break. We had a lot to get to. And right now, the founder of Freetail Brewing Company, Scott Metzger, is on the line with us. Scott, you with us?
I'm here. Thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for being here. I appreciate it, man. So, San Antonio, Texas is where Freetail is. Is that right?
Yeah, San Antonio, Texas, where, it's summer 11 months out of the year.
Right.
What happens in the 12th?
Yeah, what does happen?
Then it's super summer.
I see. Just for 1 month. Are you a Texas native?
I am.
You are, okay. And now,
I apologize in advance.
There's only one guy in here who will make fun of you for that, and he's feeling quiet right now, I think. JP,
I'm here.
He has some personal vendetta against Texas.
Is it like Greek something today?
Is it some sort of Greek holiday, JP?
Yeah, it's 7 days after Greek Easter Day.
I see. Yeah.
I knew it.
The Greeks are very religious.
Now, I asked if you were a native, Scott, not to make fun of you, but more to know about the beer scene there, because my understanding of Texas is that it's a pretty emerging craft beer scene, so it hasn't really been around a while, and I'm curious, how you got into craft beer.
Well, yeah, on the first point about the emerging scene, we're relatively speaking compared to the rest of the country, we're definitely young, and our explosion has happened probably in the last, 5 years or so. There's a couple great breweries that have been doing their thing for well over a decade, or some of them even close to 20 years. But for the most part, in the last 5 years, it's really blown up. And as far as the number of breweries, I kind of got into it just by home brewing and getting the bright idea, probably because I drank too much homebrew, that I could do this for a living. And so fortunately, things kind of fell into place, and I just decided to go for it. Some friends and I were out on a New Year's Eve trip, and I made the New Year's resolution to open a brewery, and it's the only one I've ever kept.
That is one worthy of keeping.
I think so.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, good on you, man, especially coming from the homebrew side. And I think that's what a lot of homebrewers do when they're in markets that they can't get their, you can't go buy good beer. You got to make it instead.
Yeah, that's definitely kind of where it started. The availability of craft beer in Texas, not only the beer that's being made here in the state, but just what's available on the shelves has increased dramatically in the last 10 years. And 10 years ago, we were talking about, have you tried that crazy beer called 60 Minute IPA from Dogfish Head? And that was about as wild as it got.
Right.
But, today we have guys locally making, cool new things, and as well as getting all the stuff in from around the country as well.
Now, I haven't been to Texas in a few years, but I was in Austin and I was in Dallas. Dallas more recently. I was in Austin the last time the Craft Brewers Conference was there.
Okay, yeah.
And even then, I found that there were pockets of great beer. Of course, you had the Ginger Man and what's the other one called? Like the Black Cat or the
Mean-Eyed Cat.
The Mean-Eyed Cat. You had some rad places, even in a place like Austin. And I think when I went to Dallas, there was another Ginger Man there.
I think so,
if I'm not mistaken.
Or the Flying Saucer or something like that.
But it was still, like I said, really in small pockets. So craft beer was showing up, and you had to go to these great beer bars to get it. And then everywhere in between, it's still the Lone Star State, so to speak,
Yeah.
Or Shinerbog.
And that's an effort that, myself and a few of my colleagues are actually trying to work on in terms of getting more chefs to offer beer at their restaurants instead of just, if you're going to have a decent wine list, you need to have a decent beer list. Because when I see a list that includes nothing but, industrialized micro lagers or macro lagers, I immediately think like, okay, is their wine list only going to have Franzia on it, or are they using Prego for all their sauces? So
good point.
That's something we're trying to work on locally. But for the most part, things are starting to turn around. But for the most part, you still have to go to, your local beer bar or brew pub, or know where the grocery stores or bottle shops are that sell better beer. And so you'll see a lot of people when they come into town, I'll see Twitter start to light up, or sites like Beer Advocate or Rate Beer, people asking, where do I go to buy beer? And people always get driven to the same 5 places because we don't really have a widespread prevalence of good beer available everywhere yet. But hopefully that's starting to change.
Well, in your and in Texas's defense, a ton of the country is still that way too. So it's nice to see anybody, any state, any community emerging and making it happen. What kind of beer does Freetail specialize in? What do you guys pride yourself in?
I'd like to think that we don't really specialize in anything, which sounds a lot lamer than I thought when I was thinking in my mind. But we make we have about 14 to 16 beers on tap at any time. Only 3 of those are year round, and everything else is just rotating and seasonal. We got a pretty good variety of sour beers that I'm really proud of.
There we go.
We got about 7 IPAs that we just kind of cycle through all the time, and we can't keep IPA in stock. It seems like we very recently had to make a policy of no more kegs of IPA because we can't keep it on tap.
Really? Wow.
So. And that's pretty cool in San Antonio, Texas. That IPA is what we are constantly running out of.
I wonder if that's kind of common in places where you do have to go seek out good beer because it's so different than, say, a Lone Star or any other macro lagers that once you like it, you're just like, yeah, give me more of that. Give me more of that. I know I was when I first found craft beer. Give me more IPA. Give me more hops. So I wonder if a lot of regions like yours have that happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I imagine so. Well, and when you look at craft beer statistics, IPA is consistently the top single category,
right?
And I think it's for a reason. That distinct hop profile, and I mean, shoot, as I'm sitting here drinking a double IPA from a can right now, obviously I can't get enough of hops either. And I think it's just that's the way most people feel is for so long in America, we had brewers trying to hide this ingredient from us. But now it's been discovered, and it's like we've unleashed a beast and it'll never be put back.
Right. Which we can be thankful for. I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And a bunch of sour beers, you say?
Yeah, we
there we go. Now that's a beer.
Barrel aging program that we've started. We tried a few years ago to do like a bourbon barrel, and it went sour. And we decided that every time anything goes into wood, we're just going to make it sour because we really suck at putting stuff into wood and not going sour. So we might as well make it good and make good sours.
Yeah, I like that philosophy. Just join them if you can't beat them.
Absolutely.
I'm glad you didn't say that you, excuse me, specialize in everything.
Right. Yeah, that's true. We like to do a little of everything, but saying we specialize in everything, we would have to call bullshit on that.
Yeah, and so
for sure.
We specialize in nothing. That gives some credibility.
Right.
Yeah, what I always like to say, about myself personally or about our brewery is that we know a little bit about everything, but we don't know everything about anything.
Right.
We're definitely not specialists. We're generalists, and we're kind of proud of that because I'd rather have a bunch of really solid beers to choose from than have one really good beer than a bunch of shit.
I like that philosophy too. Now, do you do lagers? Do you have to kind of approach the light lager barrier to appease some of your customers?
We don't. We do a few lagers, but none of them are. We don't come close to doing light lager.
Okay.
We do a German style Helles in the summer, which is probably about as close as we get. But that. I definitely wouldn't equate that to a light lager by any means.
Do you call it a Helles? I find a lot of breweries who brew a Helles won't call it that because no one knows what the hell it is.
Well, with our theme kind of being around the Mexican Freetail bat, and that's where our name coming from.
Okay.
We would be remiss to not take advantage of the opportunity to call a beer bat out of Helles. So,
nice. All right, good.
So yeah, we do call it a Helles.
Love it. Perfect. I think that I've talked to White Labs about this. It was more their idea than mine, I'll admit right now. But I think that Helles could be a huge beer style in America if brewers would embrace the name and embrace the style and just go for it. But a lot of brewers, like I'm saying, they do brew a Helles. They just don't call it that. That's our lager. You can have our lager.
A light lager, yeah.
But Helles is a badass name. But it's going to take some education. It's going to take a little marketing. I think Helles could be a huge style in this country.
Yeah,
I'd love to see that.
Just think of all the names. Bad out of Helles, like he said.
But also
Helles in a bucket.
And like Scott's saying, with the hops and things like Helles is a hoppy beer style. It just happens to be a hoppy lager style.
Yeah.
And they don't call it that. Why? Just because no one will know what it means.
No one knows what it means.
They don't want to use the word hell.
Heckus.
It seems like the fact that most people don't know what it means is exactly the reason we should all be making it.
Right.
If we were doing if as craft brewers we were only sticking to things everyone knew, well, I don't think you'd have a show right now because it would be really boring.
You'd
be talking about whose light lager is more filtered.
Right.
Well, instead, we're almost talking about whose IPA is hoppier. So it's kind of almost the same thing.
We'd have a show. It would just be boring.
It'd just be boring, right? But think about it, Moscow. When people go into a restaurant with their friends or something, and they're like, "Well, I don't really like hoppy beer." Well, the server or the bartender, they have to go, "Well, that's our lager. You can have our lager." When he knows damn well it's their Helles. The brewer calls it a Helles. It's designed as a Helles. Yeah. But if you announce that to somebody who knows nothing about beer, it's our Helles. They're like,
scare them off.
Yeah, I don't like dark beer. I see.
Well, I think
I don't like scary sounding beer.
Yeah,
that's where programs like Cicerone program come in.
True,
where you have your servers, because I think a lot of the problem also is the servers have been used to getting the dumb looks back from the customer when they say Helles.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to sit here and fucking explain to you what a Helles is. I'm just going to call it a lager. I think that's also part of the problem, too. But the brewer can be calling a Helles all day long. Yeah. But it comes down to the servers, I think, sometimes, too, where they just go, dude, I've been on shift for 7 hours. I want to get off.
It's a lager.
Yeah.
You want yellow, you want brown.
Right.
Well,
and then later we'll talk about
that's
beer.
Our job as brewers then to make our names unavoidable for servers. They can't help but explain it.
Yeah. I think I like that about your name. Incorporate the style right in there, especially when you got a badass brand that kind of fits with it. Then it's all the more reason to do that. But you're right; it is part of your job, I think. And you mentioned it earlier. I kind of have it in my notes here that you're really into the education of the restaurant scene and the community. And in fact, I saw that you tweeted here about your mission. Although it's got to be it must have been 13 tweets, Scott. It's an enormous amount of text. But it's your mission to transform San Antonio. It says you won't stop until all of my city's top restaurants and most celebrated chefs are smartly featuring craft beer.
And that's kind of what I was alluding to earlier is using our chefs, as being culinary leaders and leaders of trends of the way all the restaurants in our city is, getting them to embrace how craft beer, it can really enhance a meal, rather than just viewing beer as some beverage of the peon who doesn't know any better and will drink whatever crap they make available to us.
Yeah.
And I've gotten a little pushback from chefs who just don't get it. And the pushback literally comes from that aspect that they don't get it. And they need to be educated just as you would somebody who only knows Bud Miller Coors as the end of beer.
Right.
So that's kind of it's been an uphill battle so far, but I think it's a mission that if I can be successful at it, I think it's what starts to transform cities from being places that are, there's a couple good options for getting good beer to places where when you go out to eat, you're going to have the choice of drinking some great beer.
Yeah.
Like so many cities on the coasts are. And, typically the coasts are, for some reason, up near Canada, I guess because it's so cold. It seems like there's like a border around America that have gotten what beer is about. And then the middle of the country, all the way down to Texas, we're kind of like, we don't get it. I don't understand why.
Well, it's just it's a progression, I think, of how it goes. I'm more curious. You say you got some pushback from some of the chefs in some of the restaurant. Help me through that conversation a little bit. What is some of the pushback that you get? What do they say, and how do you respond?
Well, I guess it's more so than a pushback. It's more just a blow off, to be honest with you.
Okay,
which is even more disappointing.
Yeah.
But you go to talk to these chefs, and immediately they think I have some kind of agenda, like. Let me help you come up with a better beer list. And, oh, by the way, I happen to sell beer. What a coincidence.
Right, yeah.
But it's really not like that. And legally, I can't even sell them my beer anyway. So really my agenda and what it really comes down to is I enjoy going to these restaurants. And I'm tired of drinking water when I go out to eat. So I just want to drink better beer.
Right. No, it makes sense. We did a show here with Sean Paxton. He does his own show on this, the Beer Chef. And he did a show about white tablecloth dining and beer. And his manifesto was about the same as yours, Scott, saying, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of going to these restaurants where the chef embraces wine, but they don't embrace a beverage that has more variety. It can suit more palates and able to prepare with more dishes than any other beverage on the planet. And so he really kind of says the same thing. Luckily, he's a chef and a craft beer guy, so he gets a little more open doors to him when he goes to talk to other chefs about it. But that would be frustrating. If I were you, Scott, I'd be pretty frustrated by having to walk around and do that and get blown off,
Yeah, and well, it's it's a process, and luckily I'm persistent to the point of being annoying. So and I don't get derailed very easily. Mostly because I'm oblivious to when people are blowing me off, and somebody has to explain it to me later. So I'll just keep pestering these people till they bend to my will.
I can kind of picture that because Scott's avatar on his Skype here, he kind of looks like an angry Joe Rogan.
Oh, really?
And so I can
so
see
like
him
a Joe Rogan.
Like a Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I kind of just see him there, oblivious to anything that's happening.
Like,
and
no, seriously, you got to do this. And like, really, I have some risotto burning.
Yeah, right.
Have you had any sort of leeway on that, Scott? Like, have you been getting in, and people have been sort of listening to you, or is it all just the big blow off all around town?
Well, our local NPR affiliate did a story on my mission, which was great, and I think that actually. It made some of these chefs realize not only was I serious, but I wasn't the only one who seemed to care. So I've got a few. I've been told that I have a few meetings scheduled with some managers of some of these restaurants and this sort of thing. So, but I'm hoping at some point, rather than this being something that gets delegated to a bar manager, I really hope that these chefs realize that it's just not just not an add-on to their restaurant. It can be an integral part that really enhances the entire experience of their dining.
Yeah.
And as soon as they do that, I think not only will they realize the benefit, but then I think you start to see a community and a city start to transform a little bit beer-wise.
I couldn't agree more, and I think that's the no-brainer part of it. That's what would frustrate me the most is to go, look, chef, I'm not trying to shove anything down your throat. I'm trying to show you something that I guarantee you're going to thank me for later. Just look at this and look at the options that would be in front of you, and that your patrons would come in here. You are virtually guaranteed not to lose money or attendance to your restaurant on doing this.
Right. You might lose some wine sales, but big deal.
Yeah.
You already mark them up 800%. It's fine.
Right. Yeah. I don't even think that would be the case.
Right.
And the beautiful part, at first I got some pushback. Restaurant managers or owners have this misconception that there's some additional cost or capital investment involved
to
do this. And, I'm not trying to go into a 5-star restaurant and put 30 taps in. A beer list doesn't have to be expansive to be respectable.
Agreed.
I've been to restaurants that have only 4 beers available, but they're all smartly chosen to go with the cuisine offered, and they're world-class beers. And that's a great beer list. We don't have to have so many options that our heads start to explode. And in fact, sometimes it's nice to not have that many options. It kind of makes the whole experience a little easier.
You know, I didn't even realize that I had that philosophy, but hearing you say it, Scott, I think I have that philosophy.
I agree, 100%.
You don't have to have a huge beer list, and sometimes I'm super thankful that I'm like, oh, that's a great beer. I'm just going to have that.
Yeah.
It's perfect. It's going to go with the pork chop, whatever. You know?
Yeah, but don't be out of one of the 5 you have.
Well, that's the other thing. That's true. I have gone to places, they'll do that. They've got some Firestone. They've got whatever on tap or in a bottle. I don't care. And
I don't care.
You're right. You order it, and they go, now we're out. Because they only keep a 6-pack at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Got to be careful with that.
Does the profit margin factor in? Like, do you make more money when you sell a glass of wine than you do when you sell a glass of beer?
I don't think so. Certainly.
Yeah, typically speaking, in the industry, your profit margins on beer and wine are about the same. But with that said, there's no $200 bottle of beer. So that is a big difference. Unless they're going to start carrying, I don't know, I forgot who even made it, the beer that was like in a squirrel or whatever.
No. Doesn't even matter.
Right.
Okay, so beside from that, there's not going to be that kind of money to be made in doing it. But you know what? The guy who wants to order an IPA probably isn't the guy who's going to order the bottle of Opus One anyway. Because he's probably the guy like me who's like, oh, you don't have IPA? I guess I'll have water. Thanks.
And that's the point. They're missing out on sales right now at all.
Or his wife is the one going to order some wine, and you serve more of your customers by one having beer, one having wine.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You're not going to displace anybody by adding beer.
Well, and I can see, if it's not now, soon, where you could have a $200 bottle of beer on your menu. You know, like 50-50 Eclipse or like West Veteran 12.
Yeah.
The time where that's going to be $100+. If it's not already there, it's not far away.
Yeah, I hope you're wrong, but you're probably right.
Yeah. Then you can only have a 6-pack.
Well,
that's okay.
If it's priced, it won't move. No one's going to pay $200 for a bottle of beer.
Why not? They pay $200 for a bottle of wine.
But I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that.
It'll why they have the most expensive and the least expensive?
Yeah.
Because people order in the middle.
Well, now, also, let me just say, I saw a bottle of beer today on eBay for $500.
There you go.
Yeah. What was it?
It was like a 1986 Cantillon Framboise.
Right.
On eBay. It had 10 bids, and it was up to $4.99.
And what was your bid?
Yeah, well, you topped out at $375, didn't you?
Yeah,
eBay's different. It's a different animal, I think. But if you go to a restaurant, like the most expensive beer I've ever seen on a restaurant is $45, and that was Lou Pepe.
You will see.
I wouldn't pay $45 for a bottle of beer.
There's
no way.
You will see the 200 eventually.
If you weren't trying to get laid either.
There was a restaurant that had like a cellar full of old Cantillon.
Yeah.
$300 to $500. They would sell the hell out of that.
Yeah, I think he's right.
I also think he's right.
If I was going to New York, I'd be making a reservation.
Oh, definitely.
I agree.
But that's a one shot deal. That's Cantillon.
Well, that's true.
You're not talking about
Scott
any other
is saying in the future,
beer.
there's potentially going to be a lot more with respect like Cantillon.
Maybe,
And the precedents are already getting set.
And for all the complainers, there will still be the $5 pale ale. So you're fine.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
Opens this restaurant in New York, you can send my royalty checks to the brewery in San Antonio.
Right. Absolutely. All right. Well, listen, I've got a lot to get to with you, Scott. We haven't even talked about the fact that you're an economics dude also. And I want to talk more about the beers that you make, but I got to take a quick break. Can you hang in there with us?
Absolutely.
All right, hang tight. We're going to take a quick break. We've got Scott Metzger. He's from Freetail Brewing Company on the line with us. If you've got questions, 888-401-BEER. I see some questions in front of me from the chat room already. Just hit the chat button on the homepage. We'll be right back with more from Scott.
Listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network.
Hey,
Jack, what you doing? Playing Warcraft?
No way, it's TBG time, buddy.
TBG?
Get with it. I'm playing that brewery game.
What brewery game?
No, that's the name of the site, thatbrewerygame.com.
What?
Yeah, check it out, man.
If you've ever brewed beer in your dreams or wish you could mash in right from your desk at work, you can. Kind of. With That Brewery Game. You can brew up a great batch of beer from anywhere, virtually. Then you can sell it, because in That Brewery Game, it's legal to sell your beer to the public. Create recipes, brew virtually, upgrade your equipment, upload labels, and test market your brand at thatbrewerygame.com.
You still slinging pissed off birds into buildings from your phone? Forget that. Try making beer.
Sweet.
Register right now for your free account at thatbrewerygame.com. Brew, drink, play. Thatbrewerygame.com.
In a world where everything has been lost.
What happened to the city? It's in ruins.
Only one man has the ancient knowledge to restore civilization.
I need a drink. Oh no, the liquor store's been ransacked.
You looking for beer, stranger? Boy, all the liquor got drunk up in the first 25 minutes of the apocalypse.
Wait, there's still some bottles over... Oh, no. Those are non-alcoholic beer.
I reckon you better stick to arrowroot tea and a desperate nomadic existence like the rest of us.
People, I'm a home brewer. I know how to make alcohol. It can't be done. Come with me if you want the beer. Okay, I'm gonna need some big plastic buckets.
He is the chosen one. The prophecies say that he's gonna get us wasted.
Someone start heating water. And
From the creators of Northern Brewer, the people who brought you $7.99 Brew Saver shipping, massive selection, and superior customer service comes the home brewer.
What'd you get? More brewing ingredients?
Yep. You know what I love about Brewmaster's Warehouse?
The $6.99 shipping?
Well, yeah, but...
Oh, the in-store classes for beginning brewers.
Yeah, that's cool, but...
Oh, the Brew Builder. Creating and saving your recipes online is awesome!
No, yes, but...
The cheese-making supplies.
No.
Oh, the wine-making supplies. Oh, the distilling equipment and liquor flavorings.
All that stuff is awesome, yes, but what I really love is that the guy who runs it is totally hot. And that Brew Builder software is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Brewmaster's Warehouse brings you flat rate shipping on great equipment and ingredients to make beer, wine, cheese, and spirits at brewmasterswarehouse.com. And if you're in Georgia, stop by Brewmaster's Warehouse Monday through Saturday from 10 to 6. Visit brewmasterswarehouse.com today because it's totally hot.
Oh, yeah.
What's funny is brewers will say, yeah, I don't brew to stop. I'm brewing my own beer. And it's like a German Pilsner, but it's black. Yeah, it's a sports beer. You know?
The home of live beer radio. TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer,
radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The Session. Look at you coming out of one side.
By my bar stool, making me so calm within. Have you touched me with your warmness, or have I wet myself again? Are you drinking with me, Jesus? I can see you very clear. If you're drinking with me, Jesus, won't you buy a friend a beer? Or does your head pound with the masses as hungover you do rise? Tell me, what does heaven look like, Jesus? Seen through holy bloodshot eyes. Or should we take a taxi home, Jesus? Or should we simply hoof it from here? I know you can walk on the water, but can you walk on this much beer? Are you drinking with me, Jesus? I can't see you very clear. If you're drinking with me, Jesus, won't you buy a friend a beer? Are you drinking with me, Jesus? I can't see you very clear. If you're drinking with me, Jesus, won't you buy a friend a beer? God damn it, won't you buy a friend a beer? Jesus, 6 pounds to go. Anything you can do for help me,
Tuned into this session because life's too short to listen to crappy radio.
Welcome back to the program. Thanks for sticking with us. We're talking to Scott Metzger. He's from Freetail Brewing Company in San Antonio, Texas, and he's giving us a schooling on schooling people on beer. You still with us, Scott?
Absolutely.
So, speaking of schooling, I'm reading that Scott's also an economics teacher. Or professor, I guess.
Yeah, he doesn't just have one gig. Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
He's got a day job?
I have 18 gigs, and Scott's got a couple at least. So you're an economics instructor.
Yeah, I'm an economics professor here at University of Texas, San Antonio.
You're just doing that for the chicks, aren't you?
Oh, God, I hope not.
Because they're Texas girls.
Texas girls are hot.
That's true. But they may not be in economics.
They're also usually about 18.
What's the problem?
Listen, Scott.
Well, they're married.
Legal.
Well, no, they're 18 or they're married.
They're married.
Well, I get this a lot. You know, what's the problem? But and sure, an 18-year-old girl sounds like a lot of fun. But
yeah.
Have you ever talked to an 18-year-old girl?
No,
not for more than 10 minutes.
If you've seen us, you'd know we've never talked to an 18-year-old girl.
Oh wait, you mean in the morning?
Right. That's a good point you make. Especially being a professor. I mean, Scott's got a brain on him. We're half idiots over here, Scott. We don't care.
Only half?
Right. So that must help you a ton on the business side of your company. And you're not the brewmaster, right? You're the founder and COO.
Correct. Yeah, I have two great brewers who work for me. I wish I had more time to brew. My brewers are probably glad that I don't have more time to brew.
They might be.
So I help out every now and then in the brew house, but it seems like most of my time is spent doing stuff like this, or trying to convince our legislature to do various things that they don't seem like they really want to do.
I do want to talk to you about that in just a second, because sure. I've got some in my notes about laws there, and I know a little bit about the Texas laws, too, that it must have been difficult. What about when you started Freetail, though? Were you the brewmaster then?
No, I hired our head brewer, Jason Davis, who so he started brewing at Waterloo Brewing Company, which was the very first brew pub in Texas after brew pubs were legalized.
Okay.
Then he went on to brew at Celis with Pierre Celis.
Nice.
And then worked at a few other brew pubs before I snatched him up. So he brought a lot of great experience. And so he started off from day one as our founding brewer. Brought a lot of awesome ideas with him, and I'm eternally grateful to have him because as much as I enjoyed home brewing and making my own beer, I think his beer is a lot better.
Well, this is how we know you're a smart dude. And even homebrewers, I think, need to know their strengths. And when you're going to start a business, you might love brewing. But if somebody else that you can hire does it better, and you're smart as a business person, you should probably hire the other person.
Yep, set the pride aside for a minute.
Yeah.
Well,
that's why
and
Tasty and
Check your ego at the door.
Yep.
I tell a lot of people starting up that you have a decision to make early on. Do you want to be the brewer or do you want to be, the manager? And because it's really hard to do both, and it's possible, depending on how big or how small your brewery is going to be. But for the most part, you probably need to choose one or the other and then hire the other person.
Yeah.
Or if you have the other person already in your family or already, somebody that's great.
Yeah.
I think people's passion for the craft just will blind them.
Well, and I think you're right about that, Moscow, and I think Scott's right that, you kind of do need to choose, although some people do pull it off, clearly. There are breweries that pull it off. But I think more importantly, it's the brewers who don't even realize that they're not very good at brewing.
Right.
They're nuts about it. They are passionate about it. It's all they want to do, but they just might not be very good at it. And those are the ones who, unfortunately, might just put themselves out of business.
I think they also see that salary as another fermenter or a better filter or something like that,
or
so
trying to
do
put
it in
too
that
much
whole-
of everything.
Go ahead.
Obviously, he's good at the business part and the public relations.
Yeah,
and knows enough to roll into the brewing part.
Right.
But when somebody's a better brewer,
let him do it.
Spread it around.
Let him do it.
Absolutely.
Make some beer.
Share the hat.
And today, with over 2,000 breweries in the United States, I think new breweries can no longer afford to, figure it out with beer-wise, and go through a period of having subpar beer, because I don't think the market, it's a lot more advanced than it was 15, 20 years ago when breweries could get away with having so-so beer and just rely strictly on the fact that they're a local brewery.
Right.
It's a lot harder for people to do it these days, and rightfully so. And with all the new breweries that have opened up, it has increased the game for everyone, and that's great for the consumer, which at the end of the day, the consumer has to be the number one person we're looking out for, because without anyone to drink this beer, it's pretty pointless to make it.
That's right. Listen, Scott, you might look like Joe Rogan, but you're no douchebag.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
A backhanded compliment, but okay.
You're no douchebag. You're a smart guy.
It's about as nice as Justin gets to enjoy.
Thank you. I'm gonna have to put that one in my resume.
Yeah, the Brewing Network says I'm no douchebag. Great. Yeah. Spider Wrangler is in our chat room, and he wants to know, why did you name the brewery after Freetail bats? Is it because of Texas local pride, or do you have a deeper interest in them?
The story kind of goes back to way before I was even old enough to drink. I remember I was driving to high school one day, 16 years old, and I heard on the radio that the Texas legislature had passed a bill to make the Mexican Freetail bat the official flying mammal of Texas. And I remember thinking, how stupid that was.
Stupid.
And I remembered it. That was, always my, bar trivia question, oh, do you know the, official flying mammal of Texas? And I always remembered that tidbit from that moment. And so when I was trying to name the brewery, I did want something that represented Texas. And, but I didn't want something lame like, Lone Star was already taken.
Right. Yeah.
Loner Starer.
Texas Brewing Company or something, I didn't want to be like the Texan douchebag.
Right.
Which you have thankfully confirmed I am not.
But you're not, right.
Get her done brewing.
We still have a lot more interview to go, so let's hold off on that.
That's true. I could change.
Yeah. So, I was thinking about it, and then I started thinking about the bats again, and really the cool thing about these bats is they're super tiny. They weigh like 4 ounces or something, but they can eat multiple times their weight in insects overnight. So I started to think, for such a tiny little creature, they have a huge impact on our state. And that's kind of what I wanted a brewery to be, this small little entity that has an impact that's bigger than its being. I think we're starting to do that, and I hope we're starting to do that. And I hope the people who enjoy our beers and try our beers enjoy what we're doing as well.
I like that. That's a good story behind a name. I'm just going to take Flying Mammal. I think that's going to be my brewery name.
Flying Mammal?
Flying Mammal Brewing.
It'll just encompass. So then anybody who else has a flying mammal as a name, like a bat, sue them.
They fall under my jurisdiction.
Yep.
Good move.
I have the precedents on my side, and I have become rather versed at copyright law.
Right.
You're well known for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you now? I know you interviewed with Moscow here about that. Is there any new development? Were you able to, through your and by the way, Brewing Network listeners, you can go back and listen to Metzger talk about the lawsuit for one of his beers, and instead of countersuing and doing the whole thing, he just wrote a letter, and it was a very good letter and very interesting. It was passed around the interwebs. You can probably Google his name right now and find it. Any new developments in that, or are you off the hook?
I did. Well, yeah, I've never heard anything else except a Hoposaurus Rex T-shirt from a brewery in Oregon did appear at my brewery.
Nice.
In my size. So I think that was like, and my understanding from mutual contacts is that the brewers found it quite amusing.
Right.
And we're amused that they weren't aware of what their corporate legal team was doing or whatever.
Sure.
They found it amusing and sent me a T-shirt. So I hereby declare those brewers eligible for hugs and high fives.
I like that. That's awesome.
That's a pretty good move.
It's true. I've talked to, and maybe you've already discussed this too, but I was talking to a copyright lawyer who was doing some pro bono work for me, thank God, and helping us out. Not that we were in any trouble. But
that Flying Mammal Brewery, you got to get that.
I got to go get that worked on right now. But he said, there's certain types of, once you own a certain type of trademark or things like that, the lawyers, you actually, you hire a person, they just do it kind of constantly. They're just looking out for you, and they're always looking into it. And as soon as something comes up, it's almost like an auto-generated email that gets shot out from these people. And the owners of a lot of these companies, especially smaller companies, and by the way, I'm not defending the company, I'm just pointing this out. A lot of these smaller companies, they don't even know that this email has been sent out. They might have no idea. It's a part of whatever type of trademark they signed up for. So it does happen sometimes that the media jumps onto these things before the owner even knows about it. Now, obviously, more often it happens the other way. I'm just kind of...
Or the fact that they get the bill in the mail for the litigation.
Right, and they're like,
I acted on your behalf.
Yeah, what litigation? Yeah.
Well, and like I explained with Moscow, a while back, I have nothing against that brewery or even the lawyer. I kind of have more of a problem with just the litigious nature of our whole country and how we have to sue each other for every little thing that can be solved a lot more effectively with this whole crazy thing called interpersonal communication that we supposedly learned about when we learned to socialize back as children.
Yep.
I didn't learn anything.
When did sue become a verb instead of a noun?
When Google did, I think about that time.
Right about that. It is frustrating. I agree with you. There are times, even in maybe you find it even in regular business negotiation in general, when it doesn't have anything to do with copyright, that you have to talk to this person, you have to sign that, and really, I haven't even met you. Can't we just talk for a second? Can't we just have I'm not saying we shouldn't sign a contract, but can't we have a conversation?
It's the part where there's no conversation. I made the analogy on our segment, Scott, but it's your neighbors calling the cops on your loud party before they come knock on your door to ask you to turn it down.
Yeah.
You don't just call the cops. You talk to them first.
Right.
Yeah. No, I call the cops.
And now there's this whole other element to where not only are when there's an actual lawsuit going on, then sure, there's a need for lawyers. But now there's the whole legal game that gets played even without lawsuits, and it becomes an intimidation game, kind of like in the Beer Wars movie where Sam was getting the cease and desist over Pumpkin, and it's just a total intimidation game. And trademarks are very expensive to defend one way or another, and sometimes it's just a matter of the bully showing up on the playground with the sleeves rolled up, and that's enough to get him what he wants. And how lame is that? That's douchey.
That is douchey. That's super douchey. That's the definition of douchey.
Uber douchey.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad it worked out. Otherwise, you would have had to send a douchebag T-shirt back to the brewery to the return address. So.
Yeah,
do you wear the T-shirt?
I have a shirt for him to send him. I need to. I've just been lazy mostly, but it's sitting in my office, about to be sent to him. Fortunately, so if you're listening out there, guys, it's coming eventually.
And one of my co-hosts, Doc, here wants to know if you wear the T-shirt that they sent you. Do you wear it?
I do. Yeah. Actually,
there we go.
All right, I got to give you a high five on that.
Yeah.
And I just moved, and I was like cleaning out my, I have a whole drawer full of beer shirts, and I was like, all right, I got to get rid of some of these.
Right.
And I was like, oh, no. And I saved that one specifically. It made the cut.
Nice.
It's long sleeve, so I don't wear it that much.
Not in Texas, no.
But I do have it.
Or you could cut the sleeves off like a wife beater. You can wear it anywhere in Texas.
That's right.
Actually, yeah, maybe they're screwing with him by sending a guy in Texas a long sleeve shirt. That seems like the middle finger to me.
Just cut it off like that cut off wife beater kind of thing.
You didn't think about them screwing with you, did you?
I didn't think that. Yeah, that is a way to get me to cease and desist by dehydration.
Yeah, they're like, I know. Let's send him a hoodie. Back to the Freetail question. The same listener, his follow-up is apparently the dude's into bats because he asked if you or the brewery work to increase public appreciation of bats.
He just
did.
We're working with Bat Conservation International.
Nice.
And actually, this is the United Nations Year of the Bat. So we'll actually be making a beer for Bat Conservation International later this year. That unfortunately, because of Texas laws, will only be sold at our brewery. But some of the proceeds are going to go for bat conservation programs. We do quite a bit of fundraising for them because there are some very large bat colonies in Texas that BCI owns and does a lot of great work on. We've become very involved and.
Great.
For sure, and
we also sponsored. We also sponsored all the Twilight movies. I don't know if you knew that, but
can the beer be called guano beer?
Ooh, that would be not delicious.
Iguana beer. Get it? It's like a play on
Yeah,
words.
I want a beer.
It's like a play. See, Scott wants a beer.
That's
Isn't that
not
Al
right.
Stewart song?
Just it was good before the follow-up.
Well, no, I don't think you understand because bat poop is called guano,
but I want a beer and.
It's good before the follow-up, JP.
Can this just end?
I don't think you know.
Batshit crazy JP over there.
Sorry, Scott. Sometimes you have to sit through this part of the show.
Yeah.
We're drinking.
As you
It's
should
okay,
be.
me too.
Good.
Not enough to make that good.
And you live in Texas.
What are you guys drinking?
Well, some nice Freetail beer.
We're drinking Drake's. I'm drinking Drake's 1500. You ever had Drake's out here in California?
I did. I had a bottle of Draconic. Is that their Imperial Stout?
Yep. Yeah, good. That's a good beer right there.
I had one of those recently. It was really delicious.
Yeah, I'm drinking. They're one of my favorites out here in Northern California. I'm drinking their 1500. Doc, a bunch of homebrewers in the studio here. Doc brought us some of his Pilsner, which I didn't get to ask you about. Doc, what was it?
That was American Standard Pilsner.
Okay, it was nice.
It was
as usual.
Shit, I missed it.
Yeah, you had a full glass over there. So
I handed you the bottle. You didn't. You just ignored me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you do it.
That was a good Pilsner.
Yeah, I just kind of booked it where it would peak about the time it's getting judged for the Nationals.
Okay. What kind of hops were in it?
Saz.
All Saz.
Yeah.
Very good.
And
super clean,
Nate
man.
over here just pegged it right on.
Oh yeah,
so, yeah.
Awesome beer. Real Saz, not overpowering, but definitely played well into it.
It was good. Scott, what kind of hops are in your Helles? Do you know?
Sods. Yeah, we use the American sods, not the Czech variety. But I like it. It's a nice little delicious spicy hop.
You do that all the way through, bittering all the way through?
Correct.
Yeah, I like Perlay for bittering, and then Saaz the rest of the way through for Helles. But
yeah, we use the Perla a lot too. That's one of our base hops that we use a lot. That's a nice little hop with a lot of variety too. I really like.
Oh yeah, it's you can get a good variety of beers in that one.
And Doc or Scott or both of you, do you guys can you tell the difference between German Satz and American?
It's tough. It depends on the beer. If it's a really clean beer, like a real light lager kind of, yeah, you can a little bit.
You can,
but it's generally it's a nice hop that's kind of spicy.
Yeah,
and that's why people really like it.
Yeah,
it's clean and spicy.
Well, it tastes good in your beer, Doc. Good job.
Thanks.
So, talk to me, Scott, a little bit about. Jesus, I just realized there's 3 Scotts in here. Thank God for nicknames. Talk to me about some Texas beer laws that you've had to get changed, because it looks like you've had to work with some other breweries on them, and just to get your beer sold out there.
Yeah, it's so in Texas, basically it boils down to you can choose to be a brew pub or you can choose to be a production brewery. And if you're a brew pub, you can only sell your beer on the premise of the brew pub to consumers. So we can sell kegs, we can sell bottles, we can sell obviously pints, growlers, pretty much any container we want to sell, and we do. And we have a bottling line we recently invested in. And we've been pumping out bottles. But it all has to be sold on site. On the flip side, if you're a production brewery, you cannot sell anything directly to the consumer. You have to sell to a distributor, or in some cases, you can sell directly to retailers, but you cannot sell to consumers. So when you go on a brewery tour, and you want to buy a 6-pack, you can't.
Wow.
Can you be the distributor? Can you have set up your own distributing company?
You cannot have your own distributing company, but a production brewer, if they're under a certain size, which is 75,000 barrels, they can self-distribute. But they can only self-distribute their own beer, not other people's beer.
Well, that's what kind of what I get. Can you get around the law by being your own distributor?
Just self-distribute.
Yeah. Have 2 licenses.
Only the production brewer can. A brew pub is explicitly written that a brew pub can't hold those other type of licenses.
What if you can? Okay, and I'm surprised that somebody hasn't thought about being both, being in the brew pub and a production brewery. What happens when you come into that?
You're not allowed. Like for me, because I own a brew pub in Texas, I'm legally not allowed to even own stock in Sam Adams, for example.
Not even stock.
Correct.
Wow.
Can your wife?
No.
Can you get this ways around?
My mom could, but not my wife.
Right. So, all right. So, based on those things, what have you tried to get fixed a bit for you guys?
Well, last session we had a couple bills, and when I say we, I mean Texas craft brewers in general, not Freetail per se.
Okay.
But we had 2 bills. One of them would have allowed brew pubs to sell their beer to distributors who could then sell to retailers and that sort of thing. And then the other one would have allowed production breweries to, with a tour, with a paid tour, give you cases of beer.
Makes sense.
Which is a weird, Byzantine solution that that came out of somewhere, through way too many compromises. It became that, and eventually that got killed as well. Right. And both of our bills got killed, actually. So we've actually, and again, the Texas craft brewers, we're a lot more organized than we were 2 years ago. Our guild, the Texas Craft Brewers Guild, is about a little over a year old now, and I'm on the board along with Brock Wagner, who owns St. Arnold Brewing Company and a bunch of other people.
Yeah.
And Brock and I lead a legislative committee where we're working to find a solution to try to solve both of our problems for production brewers and for brew pubs to let us have more access to the market.
I see. Well, at least you have a team helping you out there.
Yeah.
You're not all on your own. Out in Delaware, there, Dogfish, they had to do it by themselves in the beginning. So
yeah, and I think I think the good thing for Dogfish was Texas is either the number one or the number two depending on the year. The number one or number two beer market in the United States. So it's kind of like the last battleground, like major battleground for hardcore 3-tier supporters.
I see.
And for the big breweries and for the distributors, whereas Delaware, no offense to Delaware, but it's a state that they didn't have that much interest in defending.
Yeah.
Whereas Texas, they do. There's a Budweiser brewery in the state. There's a Miller Coors brewery in the state. They're the country's largest beer distributors. A good number of them are located here in Texas. The most recent president of the National Beer Wholesalers is a Texas distributor. So it's a very entrenched system with a lot of hesitation to change anything because all the big players have gotten rich by the system that's in place.
Of course.
So, why would they want to change that?
No, it'd be a silly thing to change. There's cash coming in. Leave it there. All right. One of our chatters, Ellis, Texas, says, hey, could y'all ask the Freetail guys about whether or not there is any legislation coming to the future that will allow Texas brew pubs to fill growlers?
Texas brew pubs can already fill growlers, actually.
Okay.
Someone's lying to you.
So, yeah, Texas brew pubs can fill growlers. Production breweries cannot. So maybe that's where the confusion is.
I see. Okay.
And but hopefully the legislation that Brock and I are starting to meet with legislators about now, and our session is until 2013. We meet every other year in Texas. But we're starting to get started, and what we want to do is find a solution to where small breweries can be able to sell to the consumer on site and distribute and get their product to market. And instead of having these weird, complicated rules that protect certain players, let's just have a free market and let consumers decide what they want to drink.
That sounds ridiculous, Scott.
I know. What is this? Is this America?
Yeah.
People want to be told what to do.
Yeah, that just sounds ridiculous.
At least if you're a local brew pub, get in and out to like different restaurants.
Yeah, it makes
just little
sense.
stuff or small bars.
Anything like that. Yeah. Okay, a follow-up question then. It sounds like you are working on some things. If there's any specifics, Volton asks, are there any bills currently in the legislature that us Texans can hound our representatives about?
Actually, there's not any bills that are currently in the legislature because we're off session right now.
Okay.
But it definitely helps to start hounding your legislators and tell them you support measures like House Bill 602 and House Bill 660 from 2011, and that will they'll know what you're talking about. Tell them that you support the rights of small breweries and access to market. And then there's a cool group that started up here in Texas in the last year called Open the Taps, which is a consumer group that brewers, distributors, and retailers all have representatives who go talk to their legislators. Well, now there's a consumer group that represents consumers specifically. It's run by a lot of great people, and I recommend people look into Open the Taps.
Okay. All right, they can check that out. And I had one more here for you, too. Someone wants me to ask you about the Global Warming Saison series. And it looks like they thought it was a great idea. They love it. But the website has past brew dates that maybe it's not in existence anymore.
It is in existence. The problem with our website is that I update it mostly, so it's like way out of date.
Because, I know how that goes.
Because I'm terrible at. I mean, I barely know how to log in to Skype, and we're lucky I can even do this.
Right.
So we actually have a new website coming soon that'll be updated and nice in that regard, and it won't look like somebody designed it on GeoCities like it does now.
Well, the top of your website looks real cool now with the logo. You can go to freetailbrewing.com and check it out, and I like the top 1/8 of your website.
Thanks.
Pretty good.
And then it's just a bunch of like random notes that I write on there because I think I might still have a note about our fax line because somebody kept like calling our fax line all the time.
Yeah. And
they weren't faxing anything, so I don't know. But we have a new website coming. But about the
wait, stop. Before you answer this question, I have to read the note. This is fantastic. It says the number, and it says this number goes to a fax machine. It does not turn into a non-fax machine by calling it over and over and over again. Try the phone number that's in giant red letters above.
See, Scott doesn't just get snarky with lawyers.
I love it.
Well, it had to be somebody kept calling, thinking, "This has to be the number. This is the number they gave me."
I got like probably like 14 calls in a row one morning, and I just had to like well, mostly I'm a child, and that's the way I deal with problems. But yeah, that's how I dealt with that one.
It was that resume coming through for that new office manager.
That's what it was. I love it. That's funny stuff. Okay, tell us about the Saison series.
Okay, so yeah, we make 4 Saisons, and they come out appropriately for one for every season, and they come out. Like the first day of spring, our spring Saison comes out, Primavera Prematura, which means premature spring. We have Invierno Inexistente, non-existent winter. Otoño Bienvenido, which is welcome fall. And then Verano Sin Fin, summer without end. And so they all use different seasonal ingredients, but we since we really, like I said, only have 2 seasons in San Antonio, summer and super summer.
Yeah.
We definitely are believers that global warming is a real thing, because I remember once when I was a kid it snowed, and it hasn't snowed since. So that's like science, right?
Yeah, that is science.
So yeah, we did this global warming series. Our fall Saison, we use like pumpkins in the mash that we get from a local farmer. We do stuff like that, and it's a really cool series. I get really excited when a season change comes up because then I can get the new Saison that comes out, and it's a pretty good. They're pretty tasty little brews for a change up because
it's kind of
your way. I drink IPA most of the time, so Saison's a nice change up for me.
It's a good style of beer, and it sounds like it's kind of your way of celebrating seasons that don't exist anymore.
Yeah, for sure. It's like a way of remembering my childhood, or that one time I went skiing when I was a kid.
Yeah, one time at band camp.
How many carbon credits does buying a Saison offset? Like, that's what I want to know.
Oh man, I need to get like Al Gore on this. That would be great.
I'm surprised you didn't consult him for a recipe. I really am.
I hope he's not listening. He's probably going to sue me.
He might sue you. Well, he'll sue us all for using the internet.
He has global warming trademarked, right?
Well, he's probably flying around the world in his private jet talking about how carbon's killing the world.
But to be fair, his private jet runs on dreams.
So does his platform for global warming.
Right. What is the? Can you name one in Latin for? I swear to God, one time it snowed when I was a kid. Really, I mean it. I swear it did. Might be kind of long.
That needs to be our like grand crew. Have to get researching that.
It's going to have to be a big bottle to fit all the Latin on there, but
yeah,
I think you should. All right. Well, listen, Scott, it's been great talking to you and learning about the Texas beer scene. And I want to try some Freetail beer. Do you enter GABF? Can I find it in Denver?
We do. You can find us in Denver. If you find me, I apologize for my behavior in advance.
Cool. I like that.
But yeah, we're in Denver every year, and I go to all those sort of events. I'll be at the Craft Brewers Conference in a few weeks as well. So if you happen to be there and find me, we can either have a beer or you can punch me in the face. That's the deal I make to everyone.
That's a good either or.
And it's a
He
tough
said
choice.
or. I think either or is better.
It's a tough choice because he sounds like a fun dude, so you might want to just hang out and have a beer, but it's hard to pass up punching someone in the face.
Right.
I know. And the catch is you cannot do both.
See, and I can't make that kind of offer because I would always get punched in the face. Just always.
Well, that's what I tell my kids. I go, can I punch you in the face? And my kid says, no. And I punch him in the stomach. So
that's fair.
So you just do that and they have a beer. So you can do both.
Don't worry, Scott. We're calling social services now.
They'll never admit to it.
Well, I will also be in San Diego, so I do hope to run into you down there, Scott. And if not, I really would like to try your beer out there at the Great American Beer Festival. And just to be clear, you guys are a brew pub, so your beer's only available on site?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
But we do, if anyone ever comes into town, we do have bottles available in our pub. So you'll be able to take some home, share with the friends.
Great. Well, I wish you luck, and I really do appreciate you spending time with us talking about the Texas beer scene and Freetail, man. Thanks for being on the show.
Thank you, guys.
All right, brother. Take care.
All right. Cheers.
Scott Metzger, everybody. He's from Freetail Brewing Company. And if you want to check out the website, it's not that bad. It's a pretty decent website. You can go to freetailbrewing.com and check it out. And there is some funny, snarky stuff on there.
The
you can check out.
listeners are probably trying to fax him right now.
They're probably going to fax it.
Yeah.
Scott, you're going to get a lot of faxes from the VN listeners.
For sure.
Oh, God, yeah.
Freaking unicorn or something.
There's going to be pictures of people's butts. It's just they copied.
Boy. God, and tomorrow's Monday morning.
They're going to go, see, Scott, I wasn't calling it. I was faxing you.
Yeah.
What is this newfangled technology that you speak of?
This faxing thing. I've never heard of this.
It's akin to a dot matrix of some sort.
Can I do it from my flip phone?
I doubt it.
Yeah. Can you fax that in? What?
Go to freetailbrewing.com and check it out. Scott Metzger from Freetail, and we appreciate him being on the show, as always. He's a good dude. And if you see a guy who looks like Joe Rogan, that might be Scott Metzger.
And if it, so it might be Scott, so punch him. But in case it is Joe Rogan, punch him again.
If I see Scott at San Diego, I'm gonna take him up on the beer offer. I'd rather have a beer with the dude. Seems like a nice guy.
But if somebody next to you punches him, that'd be okay too.
Right. You know, if nothing else, I think he really has the craft beer philosophy down too. In terms of how I've never had his beer. I don't know much about the Freetail Brewing Company, but the things he had to say about, look, we're all Sue happy. Can't we just talk about these things? Even that he volunteers for his local restaurants to he'll go educate them and help them build their beer menu. Not to buy his beer. He can't even sell them his beer. He's a brew pub. He's legally not allowed, but he wants his beer scene to grow up. He really, I think he's got a great grasp on the pulse of what craft beer should be. He lives the craft beer lifestyle.
He does. No nonsense, baby.
It's no nonsense.
Hey, and the fact that the other brewers send him that T-shirt. So that
how cool are they?
It's out there too.
I think that's cool too.
Yeah.
Like Scott said, look, they didn't have nothing to do with whatever.
Of course not. No, they're just dudes moving grain.
They're just making beer,
Yeah,
and they probably laughed their ass off at Scott's letter that he wrote, and we're like, we got to send that dude a shirt. He'll get probably knowing he will laugh if we send them a shirt,
Yeah, exactly.
and he did.
And he did, yeah.
And he wears it too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, there you go. Freetail Brewing Company. Check them out. Like those dudes. Scott's a good guy. Thanks for being on the program. Why don't we do this? We'll take a break. When we come back. Oh, I can't take a break. Actually, we have a very important phone call right now.
Oh, my God, no.
We do.
Yeah. You know, one of our favorite brewers in the Bay Area is leaving the Bay Area, and he's in the middle of his going-away party right now. I don't know if I have his host or him on the line. Who are we talking to?
Hey, it's Nicole. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. How are you, Nicole?
I'm doing all right. I'm just grabbing Brian right now. He's giving Mike of Buffalo Bills a big hug right now.
Okay.
There's been a lot of hugging happening today. Took some pictures.
Brian Thorson, the brewmaster at Drake's Brewing Company, our beer of the year brewer. He brews at Drake's 1500. And listen, that's their most, I hate to use the word, but that's their most commonplace beer. The guy really goes nuts with a lot of other stuff, but that's the beer we love the most. He's a good guy. He's been a friend of the BN. And the dude's leaving the Bay Area for another opportunity in Michigan.
What a jerk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
He
bigger,
is.
better,
Let me put
Michigan.
him on the line. I just dragged him into the closet.
Thanks.
So here
All right, put your pants back on.
I hope he cops a feel. Sorry, Nate.
Oh, my God.
Brian.
Hello.
Hey, happy going away party, Brian.
Thank you.
Do you know who you're talking to?
Is this Justin?
Santa Claus.
It's Eyewitness
Justin.
News, Channel 4, and we heard that you're leaving. It's big news here in the Bay Area.
Oh, my God.
Now,
all right, it's a little hard to hear, but
all right, we'll make
how
it.
you guys doing?
We're doing good. We'll make it short. I just want you to know you're one of my favorite brewers in the Bay Area. I'm drinking your 1500 right now, and I'm sad that you're leaving us, man.
I'm sad to leave, too, in many ways. It's been a tremendous experience. This is where I'm from, so everything means a lot. So
Tell us where you're going.
Yeah. I'm going to Michigan, baby. It should be freaking cool. We'll see what's going on out there. We'll blaze a new trail out there, and we'll see where it goes from this point. At this point, it's an open frontier. It should be fucking cool.
Now you're going there to brew beer, right? You're not going to be an Amway salesman.
No. We're going to brew beer in a serious way. It's going to be seriously awesome, and we're going to offer a lot of different styles. It should be effing cool. So.
What's the brewery called?
It's Perrin Brewing. Perrin Brewing in Comstock Park, Michigan, just outside of Grand Rapids. It's a hotbed of brewing. It should be a very good fit for what I've experienced here out in California, and all those guys out there should enjoy a lot of good little bit of beers out there.
Yeah,
be fun.
You know, Brian, they're not listening, so you've already got the job. Just settle down a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to be lucky guys because we love your beers here.
Absolutely.
They're really going to get a thrill.
I hope they appreciate what they're getting, Brian. You're a fantastic brewer, and in my opinion, Drake's Brewing Company was not one of my favorites in the Bay Area before you started as the head brewer there, and I mean that. So I hope they know what they're getting.
Thank you, and I think they understand that. So I think it should be a good thing going on, and we'll all be happy. Everybody will be able to taste great beers all across the board, and it should be good life for beer drinkers and me and just everything. So
that's true.
This is a move for myself. I will be happy.
That sounds good. I love the way that you follow recipe, Brian. I think you're really good at it.
Brew beer, people will love it. I will love it. Everyone will love it.
Yeah.
Well, my brother, we wish you luck. We'll let you get back to your party. I'm going to miss your beer around here, man. So I hope you leave your recipes intact and in good hands.
Thank you, and everything will work out. And love good beer, love good brewing people, and that's the way it should go.
That's right. All right, we'll see you in Denver, right?
Yes.
All right.
We'll see you in Denver.
Good luck, Brian. Cheers, man.
Yep. Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
I'll alert my cousins in Grand Rapids.
And the Drunk of the Week award goes to...
As he should be.
He's
It's
won
his
it
going
before.
away party.
Yeah, he's at a party. It started like at 4 o'clock.
He did win it before, but actually before he was the brewmaster at Drake's, he was at Drake's, and the brewmaster came on, and we had a good time with Brian. I'm telling you, Brian's a great brewer. And I've been around Drake's for a while through several brewers. I like all of them. They've all been great, but I've never talked about Drake's or bought as much Drake's in my life as I have in the past several months that Brian has been the head brewer. I think he's really done a great job over there, so I'm sad to see him go. And I wish him luck. I bet it's going to be a great asset to Michigan.
I'm from Grand Rapids.
Are you?
Yeah.
I always forget that.
Yeah, and it's actually a pretty big city.
Yeah.
It's boring as hell. and if he can light a fire on them,
yeah,
awesome.
He'll liven it up.
He's got nowhere to go but up.
Right. Well, if he doesn't, and I wish him luck, I hope we get him back.
We'll have to haul him back on as Perrin Brewing gets going. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
Get him back on the show.
I saw him the other night, and I said that to him. I said, listen, when you get the brewery going, come talk to us.
Absolutely.
When he's so famous he can't talk to us?
Yeah, get on the phone, and I'd like to talk about the new brewery. So, yeah, we'll do that.
Sweet.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, what do we play in Moscow?
We're going to play Brews Line Is It 2.0. It's a new structure for the game everybody loves.
All right, do we need caller contestants?
Yeah, why
we
not?
do, right?
Sure.
888-401-BEER. Call in. We're going to play Brews Line Is It. We'll be right back after these messages.
You're listening to the Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
A vial of White Labs yeast is the key to your best beer. When you open a vial of White Labs yeast, you're giving your beer its best chance for a perfect fermentation. In addition to their already incredible variety of yeasts, White Labs is proud to announce WLP 90, San Diego's super yeast, now available year-round. WLP 90 is super clean, super fast fermenting, with low esters and has a neutral flavor and aroma profile. It's alcohol tolerant and highly flocculent. For more of the latest White Labs news, click over to whitelabs.com, where you can read reviews of yeast, learn in the lab section, and join the customer club. And if you should find yourself in San Diego, White Labs has a brand new training facility for craft brewers and home brewers alike. Whitelabs.com. Discover yeast, nutrients, enzymes, and more for commercial breweries, home brewers, and homebrew stores. White Labs. It's all in the vial. By popular vote from the Northwest Brewing News, HopTech has been voted the best homebrew shop in Northern California. Serving homebrewers for nearly 30 years in Dublin, California, HopTech carries more than 40 different kinds of hops and more than 60 different grains, malt extract, spices and sugars, hop oils and extracts. Open every day except Wednesday, or shop online anytime at hoptech.com or call 1-800-DRY-HOPS, 1-800-379-4677. With in-store classes almost every Saturday, huge selection and a dedicated commitment to their customers, HopTech is one of the longest running and passionate homebrew stores, period. And now, by popular vote, the best homebrew shop in Northern California. And don't forget their 15% military discount. HopTech. Visit today at hoptech.com. When Blickman Engineering set out to design a great brewing stand, they knew it had to be strong, adaptable, and last for a lifetime. The top-tier brewing stand is now proudly available at blickmanengineering.com. It grows with your brewing skills and equipment. Start with 5-gallon coolers on its heavy-gauge stainless steel shelves. Then move all the way up to 30-gallon pots on the high-output burner tiers. Speaking of burners, the custom Blickman Engineering top-tier burners are extremely powerful, efficient, and amazingly quiet. They have safety stops to center your pot, and they'll last a lifetime and won't rust. The top-tier brewing stand allows virtually infinite combinations, from traditional gravity systems to 2 tiers to completely horizontal. Configure your stand the way you want and have the freedom to change it at any time in the future. Your brewing stand should adapt with you, not force you to learn a new process. Visit BlickmanEngineering.com today to configure your top-tier brewing stand and to find a local Blickman retailer. You'll be surprised with all the flexible features and the competitive price. Start brewing with Blickman from the top tier.
That's it. I've had it. I am never
ever putting hops in my beer again.
What? Why?
It's just too ridiculous. Insane prices, stupid contract, high shipping costs, crappy selection.
Dude, you need Nico Brew.
Nico Brew will rock your f***ing face right the f*** off your f***ing skull. $5 shipping to all 50 states. Plus fantastic international rates get you low prices on Nico Brew's great selection of hops and more. Whether you're a home brewer, a pro brewer, or a homebrew shop owner, Nico Brew can get you the hops you need in increments big and small. Single orders, spot buys, or full contracts. And there's only one place to join the uber special secret elite bare bones club where you'll get the best deals anywhere.
Holy shit!
NicoBrew.com. NIKOBREW. Nico Brew, your bare bones buddy in the brewing business.
Mix me your 100-grain amber recipe, and I'm going to eat it. And then it can ferment in my gut. It totally works. The beer is almost identical to the grain sandwich.
Your colon won't know what hit it.
The home of live beer radio. TheBrewingNetwork.com. Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The Session.
That's when I start to drown. Is it wrong or is it right? Where am I tonight? I need a bottle, maybe 12, just to feel alright. Drink, 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 drink it down. Drink, drink, drink for me. Drink, 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 drink to drown. Drink, 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 everybody. Wrong today, like the day before. Will you still be standing there or walk out that door? I don't know, someone tell me. I need some answers, please. Is there meaning to this life or just being philosophies? Drink, 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 drink it down. Drink, drink, drink for me. Drink, 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 drink to drown. Drink, 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 everybody.
Beer.
This is The Session.
Just when we finally get our temperature issues dialed in the studio, we get it just right. we're moving out. Finally got all the climate control dialed in, and Doc just walked in here and said, it's too cold. And now we're moving out. We figured out all our heat problems, and we got to go to another studio.
My nipples could cut glass.
Doc just wants to take his shirt off.
Are you saying we're not going to have it figured out in the new studio?
You never know. It depends on which studio we pick. I'll tell you that right now.
It took us 2 years to get this one down.
Yeah.
And this is after Justin lived here for 6 years.
Right. I'll tell you this, our lease will probably be up in the next one before we figure it out. That's what'll happen.
Constant process here.
All right, 888-401-BEER. Looks like we got 3 contestants. We're looking for a 4th contestant. I think one of our phone lines was unplugged. I just put it back in. We'll get our 4th contestant for Brew's line, Is It Anyway?
2.0.
2.0. Just like the new studio. We're just getting it ready for the new studio.
That's
We're going
right.
to test it out here, work out all the kinks.
Ooh.
Get out the dirty.
I like kinks. Well, then it'd be 1.5, right?
Yeah.
2.0 would be the new...
This is 1.5, you're right. You want to hear more...
hot girls? Hot problems?
Hot problems?
Hot problems.
JP's new favorite song?
And it really is, too. I find all
When
the
Scott
best...
said, you ever talk to an 18-year-old girl? It's kind of like this song.
No.
He makes a good point. I like Doc's answer. Not in the morning. Hot problems. Now, JP.
Yes, sir.
When you found this song, Hot Problems, how many views did you tell me that it had?
I think it was like 1.8 mil.
Want to guess how many it has now? 2 days later. It's 2 days after.
2.4.
3.8. It's almost 4 million views on this bad boy already.
I caught it, I guess, when it was like starting to rise, because the next day I saw it on Yahoo. It was like on the front page of Yahoo News.
Hot problems.
It's real good.
Yeah.
Hot girls, we have problems too.
Whose daddy had a bunch of money.
Right?
I wish Tasty had a hot 18-year-old daughter.
Me too.
You know?
Or 17.
Tasty wishes he did too.
Tasty, would you let one of us...
I have a lot of daughters. What?
He's just not telling
If
me
you
about
had a hot young daughter, would you let one of us date her?
Probably, yeah.
See, Tasty is a good guy.
But did you hear how reluctant that probably was?
You just say which one of you.
Right, that's true.
How about all of us at once?
He'd let Bevo date her.
They see my blonde hair.
What is this girl, 12?
Yeah. No, they're 16. I guess they're having a problem getting a prom dates. It's like the new update to the thing.
Of course they are.
Who are these girls?
They're just girls.
Just some random girls?
No.
Just some broads whose daddy spent a bunch of money to make a music video.
You can follow them on Twitter. I'm sure they're there somewhere.
Hot girls, we have problems too.
We're just like you,
except we're hot.
That is a good line.
That's pretty good.
to open their eyes and realize we're not perfect. Sometimes we lie.
One of
kind
them
of idiots
can
are-
kind of carry a tune. The other one is so bad.
They need auto-tune.
And
That'd be
one of
great.
them, you can see her reading the lyrics, even during the chorus.
I'm surprised she can read.
Doc's proud of her.
They don't need autotune. They need my phone number.
All right, I guess we're ready for Brew's line, Is It Anyway? Shall we meet our contestants, Moscow, or do you want to go over the rules first?
Well, let me explain how it's different than the previous games real quick. So,
listeners, pay attention.
Instead of guessing the brewcaster like we did last time, you're going to guess from 4 categories. Either the quote was a brewcaster, a caller, a guest, or it didn't happen on the BN. The people who guess the category correctly are going to get to hear the clip, but a distorted version of the clip, and then they can guess exactly who it is for an extra point.
Okay.
He makes it Jew hard.
It's Jew. All right. Let's meet
Jarred.
let's it's jarred. Let's find out who we have on the line. It looks like we've got Britchards on the line. Britchards, what's happening, man?
Not much. How are you guys?
Haven't heard you in a long time, bro.
Yeah, it's been a while. I apologize.
That's all right.
We were almost going to call you the fallen soldier.
Are you ready to rock some Brews line?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's see who else we have. Someone's keeping score that's not me, I hope. Blobber is on line 2. Blobber, you ready for some Brews line?
Yeah.
He's got hot problems right now.
All right, we've got Juice on the line.
No. I sent you another message clarifying.
No.
This is actually Andy Wood.
Oh, Andy Wood is on line 3.
We need a song, Andy.
I am here to play the game. Am I here to...
Sing us a song.
Anything that was happening before. Hi, everybody.
I don't think you can top hot problems, though, Andy. Not even you.
I could top hot problems if you gave me if one of my fans gave me one of my old song titles. I could probably work it out. But
I'll think about it. I'll see if your fan could think about that. And finally, on line 4 is Juice. Line 4, what's happening?
Hey, what's up?
How you doing, Juice?
All right.
Juice,
How you guys doing tonight?
we're doing all right. Juice, where are you calling from?
Massachusetts.
Mass, all right. And then Andy's from Hell, I think.
Was that Massachusetts?
Blobber's from Canada.
Oh, Blobber's on there?
Which is second. Oh, God.
And Pritchard's Colorado, right?
No, man, I'm a Youper from Michigan, dude.
Oh, Michigan, that's right. I mix those two up.
What an
sometimes.
asshole you are, John.
Yeah. Hey, you're getting a great brewer out there in Michigan. Did you know that?
I heard.
Yeah. I now know. All right, perfect.
You heard it first here.
All right, did you guys hear the new rules from Moscow?
Yep. Not at all.
Honest. All right, here you go. You got 4 categories, first of all. Each answer is a 2-part answer. Now, it doesn't have to be 2 parts, but you get a bonus every time. There are 4 categories. The categories are, did a brewcaster say it? Did a caller say it? Did, what's the third one? A guest say it. Yes. Or it didn't happen on this show. Those are the categories, all right? When you buzz in, if you get the category right, you can get a bonus point by saying exactly who said it under the category. Get it? So if you choose guest as the category, you got it right. Then you got to name the guest. You get an extra point.
Well, and the second part.
You're welcome.
And the second part, you get to actually hear the soundbite.
You'll hear a distorted version of it. That'll be your hint.
And you're going to do it first.
I'm going to do what?
You're going to say it first.
Yeah. I'll say the quote.
Good.
Just like normal.
Okay.
So the category that it didn't happen on this show is that this specific show or this network?
The network. It happened other than the BN.
It wasn't even on the BN.
Correct. So if they hear the soundbite, I'm getting on the plane now.
Then it happened on 9/11. Exactly.
It did not happen here.
That happened on a 911 call during 9/11.
That's right.
Yeah.
It didn't happen on the JP network.
All
It's
right.
actually still too soon,
Too
guys.
soon? Sorry. All right, we're going to need buzzers from everybody. So, Britchards, what are you going to buzz in with?
Just say buzz really loud.
I'm gonna
Actually,
go with,
wait a second.
Cocaine.
Wait. We don't even need buzzers because everybody gets a vote.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no buzzing in.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm
It was a good,
Oh, you're doing it.
It was a good start, Britchards.
Are you
But,
kidding?
but
I don't
everybody
get
gets to
say
answer,
Cocaine?
and then we just tally.
Yeah, well.
And are we still doing that? The brewcasters they can do a brewcaster vote?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
If they don't know, I mean, we're all going to vote anyway.
In our heads.
But you can choose to accept our
Are you
opinions.
keeping score right there?
No.
Do
I'm
I
just
have
writing
to?
their names down. Somebody's got to.
I can't do it, so someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to wake anyone else up.
All right, Moscow, let's begin the game.
All righty. The first one is, the problem is I'm not a good fisherman, but I was really good at baiting, so they called me a master baiter.
Sorry.
I know this one.
You think you do.
All right, Andy Wood, what's your vote?
This is on the tip of my tongue.
You
like
can
my piercing.
category first.
Shit. This is on the BN, and I believe it was JP and Jamil referencing JP with a masturbator joke on a Brew Strong episode.
Okay, so
Please tell me I'm right.
Andy Wood says brewcaster, and then specifically for the bonus point, he says it was JP. Am I getting this right, Moscow, and how this works?
Yeah, well, the bonus points, you should save it till later because I'm going to play you the clip if you've got the category correct.
Right.
A distorted version, and then you can use that to help you guess exact.
I understood that, but Andy Wood just went with the whole thing at once.
And if he says right, he just clued off his other people into the second round.
I don't know if I like the whole new category situation, but we're going to go with it.
If you can just stop him at one answer.
I did. I tried. I said, so you think it's a brewcaster? And he said, yes, I think it was JP.
Yeah, pretty much.
So Andy says brewcaster.
My mind is a sieve.
A brewcaster.
All right. Britchards, who do you say? Or what category do you think it is?
I think it's a brewcaster, and I was
Stop there!
We have nothing.
Jesus. All right. He says brewcaster. Thank you.
That's all he said.
If I have to yell through each one of you, I'm going to be pissed.
How about one-word answers?
You have to realize the IQ of our listeners.
And
they
sobriety.
listen to this show, so therefore they don't know what's going on.
Oh, God.
Blobberglop, what category do you think it is?
I want to clone Andy Wood's answer.
So, Brewcaster. All right?
Yes.
And finally...
But who, though? You got to say who.
No.
No!
You sure?
And finally, Juice. Juice, what category?
That is the Brewcaster.
Okay, that's enough!
No, stop talking.
All right, everybody says Brewcaster.
Okay.
But who else?
Well, it's like blah, blah, blah. I'm not listening.
Moscow?
So they're all incorrect. It's a caller. I'm not going to play the distorted clip because there's no point, so I'll just play the actual clip.
The problem is, I'm not a good fisherman, but I was really good at baiting, so they called me a masturbator.
It sounds like, hang on, don't tell me. That's Motor.
Yeah, wow, Jay. That's
Dang.
good.
Yeah.
That's like a 4-year-old clip.
That's Motor. All right, I'm sorry, guys. None of you are on the board.
I would like to object.
Too bad.
Andy, you suck.
But who would you object
on a
to?
Brew Strong. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Moscow, go on, please.
I believe that we knew everything there is to know by the 50s, so I take all my medical advice from the 50s.
Oh, that's a good quote, is what it is. I don't care what category it's in.
Still smoking.
Huh.
What are the categories again, please, Scott?
Caller, Brewcaster, guest. It didn't happen on the BN.
I think it's a Brewcaster.
Yeah.
I say guest.
I think I know who said it, too.
I do, too.
I don't like the categories because it's more fun. I think that when we just get to tell everybody who we think did it is...
It was a wildly successful game.
Well,
I don't
actually,
think
if we get through this first part, just get through the first part.
But the first part is the problem.
Well, I changed it up because I
We're on
just,
the second part
it's
now.
the fourth one now. I felt like we needed some new blood.
No, I don't think so.
I like 1.0.
Really?
Can we just make this 1.0 right now?
Yeah. Except for I have stuff that didn't happen on the BN.
Well,
to
that's
throw
all
you guys
right.
off.
They could still then by category.
But then where did it happen?
Yeah.
So
you still say it, right?
So the stuff that happened on the BN that didn't happen on the BN, where would it happen? Like on Yahoo News?
Yeah,
No,
elsewhere.
it happened at JP's house.
Nothing happened.
I will say that the quotes that didn't happen on the BN, they're household names that said it.
Okay.
So it's not super obscure.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's too much work for you to put in. I don't think it needs it. I think you're trying too hard.
It's too late now. I'm not high-fiving you.
Why not?
Put your hand down.
You had a great idea off the bat. You don't need to polish that turd.
Can't we just...
High five.
Can't we just
I'll
cut
high
out
five you.
all of the all of the non-BN questions?
We can. I think it'd be more fun if we did it, but we can cut it out.
Moscow's like, listen, us Jews like complicated games, like Risk. We like to play Risk, and we like to add categories that are
Yeah,
unnecessary.
Candyland is for the goyim.
It's a perfectly good game.
Complicated Jew games, tipping.
We play Trivial Pursuit ×2. And also, when we find a good game, we fuck it up with some other level of rules
It's
that
like,
are...
I play Monopoly, but every time you roll the dice, you have to fart real loud into a bag and smell it. That's my rule. That's my bend on
the
it.
JP's house rule.
Nothing is too broke for a Jew to fix.
All right, I'll stick with it, but I don't know. I think if it's under a category, just category and name. Just give me the name of the person, too, and then you're the winner. You
Fine.
get an extra point right off the bat.
Let's do it.
I think, Anyway.
Say I'm the winner.
What's the quote again?
Where are we at here? We are at, I believe that we knew everything there is to know by the 50s, so I take all of my medical advice from the 50s.
All right, Juice. What category?
That is a Brewcaster. Am I supposed to tell you who it is now or not? 'Cause you confuse the shit out of me.
Go ahead before you forget what we ask you.
Yeah.
All right, I think that was Justin talking about the cleanse shit a long time ago.
No, don't tell us now. Tell us later, dude.
No, you're doing fine,
what the
Juice.
fuck, man?
I know. It's confusing, but just hang on. Make notes.
All right, Andy Wood.
Hi. Okay, here we go.
Are you writing these
My
down,
thought.
JP?
Yeah, yeah, man. I'm just tallying points.
Great.
Yeah. So far, no one has it.
So I don't want to get in trouble. So what do I say? I'm going to go category, but I don't want to say who.
No, you give us the name first.
No, category.
I hate what's happened to this game.
Oh my
And
god!
then give
That's
me your inseam size next.
I hate that JP and the listeners are all making it more complicated by adding their own fucking jokes to every time it comes through. It's complicated enough.
It's not beer friendly.
How about just who said this and when?
And how old they were. And how old they were. That's what I want to know, too.
Yeah.
How old is this person?
All right, Andy, go ahead.
Name that archive.
Okay. It's hard for me not to make a joke, so I'm just going to go. It was a brewcaster
Thank
in
you.
the study with a candlestick. Sorry.
I thought you were going to make a joke.
He did.
Brewcaster. No, that wasn't a joke. That was serious.
It was a clue.
Do you know which
Brewcaster.
Which one?
I'm going to say it was Justin Crossley.
All right. And Blobber Glob.
He's Justin Crossley.
Blobber.
Yes.
Hi, Blobber.
What category?
It was you, Jay, and he was right. It was the Master Cleanse. You were talking about taking big shits.
Okay, and Richards.
I'm going to say it was a brewcaster, and I'm going to say it was Doc because he was probably alive in the 50s.
Not as much as Tasty. But, yeah, a little.
A little bit.
A little bit. All right, and Moscow, what category?
The category is brewcaster.
Okay.
So
and now was it me? It was me or JP. JP doesn't go to the doctor.
Well, but only because I can't. If I could afford it, I would.
Oh.
A lot.
Well,
because I have a lot of problems.
What would you trust them?
Well, then it probably was me. Because I can go to the doctor and I don't. Because I agree that doctors are retarded. You do know everything. Half the time you go to the doctor, you're like, they tell you, yeah, you've got a sprained ankle. Well, I fucking knew that. You went you went to school for 8 years for that?
Well, that's why you go when you're shitting blood.
Hey, Justin.
No, even then, it's nothing. It's fucking nothing.
That's the first part of the answer. The second part is how do I fix it? And they tell you that part too.
I know all that also. It is very rare.
Why'd you go?
I had MRSA. It's very rare that there is a problem that you don't know how to fix. Anyway, it had to be me.
Antibiotics don't fix MRSA.
Do you want to hear?
I knew that.
You want to hear the clip with the lowered pitch to see if it'll tip you off?
Let's hear it.
I believe that we knew everything that there is to know by the 50s, so I take all my medical advice from the 50s.
It's Justin. You can tell his cadence.
Yep.
I only if he's painted green.
It might be Moscow.
No, I didn't include myself.
Oh, you didn't?
I thought it was JP.
It sounds like my fat girlfriend from high school.
If you listen to the inflection, it sounds like JP. I believe.
It sounds like it puts the lotion in the basket.
Yeah. Oh, wait. You see a great big fat person?
Yeah, put the lotion in the basket. Put the lotion in the basket.
Monk! Who was it, Moscow? I believe that we knew everything that there is to know by the 50s, so I take all my medical advice from the 50s. There we go.
So Andy gets a point, Blobber gets a point.
I love that. It's not a tumor.
And look how healthy I am.
If that was true, we should be smoking in here.
Oh, you're as healthy as you think
right,
you
we're
are.
the cigarettes.
All right, everybody but Blobber got a point?
No, Blobber got a point.
No, Blobber said that Doc had said it.
No.
No, he didn't.
said
No,
you.
he said Jay. Yep.
No, he didn't. He said Doc. I wrote it down.
Dude.
Who said Doc?
Blobber said.
He said it was you, and he even named the conversation correctly.
Oh,
That
he did?
it was-
Richard said it was Doc.
So everyone got two except Richard.
He believed in Doc, goddammit.
Wait,
So don't put him down.
Everyone gets two?
Except Richards, who got one.
Because he got the category and the name.
Don't put him down.
Just do it.
Everyone got it correct. Exactly.
Right, Scott, you're keeping track, right?
No, I'm not.
It says it right there.
Wow.
It's 2 to 2 to 2 to 0.
All right, good.
Complicated.
Everybody gets points across
Too
the
hard.
board.
Scott's like the fucking George Lucas of the BN right now. It was fine to where it was, and he fucked with it.
All right.
It made it worse.
All right. And now we're making it worse. Go on, please.
I've always joked that you only get to rent the beer. This one just cuts out the middleman. Instead of having a person drinking the beer, it goes straight from the tap into the urinal.
I think that's Rush Limbaugh. It didn't happen on the bun.
It's kind of clever. So I don't know that it was any of us.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Are you sure it's not from like really long ago when we got the beer urinal?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm smart. Don't hate.
Well, let's see if you're smart.
Thank you, Bevo.
That was all I knew.
Bevo's got hot girl problems.
They're just like yours.
All right. Andy Wood, what
Like normal
category?
people.
I'm going to say it was. Is a guest an option?
Yes.
A BN guest? I'm going to say it was a BN guest. And please stop fighting, you guys. It's making me pee my pants.
And we're only fighting for
All right,
you.
I'm going to stop you there. We're going to try it Moscow's way. Blobber, what category?
Guest, they see my blonde hair, blue eyes, and class, they don't know that I really have a really big heart.
Okay, Britchards. What category?
I got to go with, I think it was a guest.
Okay. And finally, Juice. What category?
It's going to be an uninteresting game, but I'm also going with guest.
Read me the quote again, Moscow.
I've always joked that you only get to rent the beer. This one just cuts out the middleman. Instead of having a person drinking the beer, it goes straight from the tap into the urinal.
That's got to be a guest. Because who else goes, I've always joked. I bet I know who it was, too.
Who else is witty?
So JP's also voting guest.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody from the BN said it.
No. Because no one says, I've always joked.
I mean, not even a guest. I think it's outside. I think it's category 4.
Out of the BN.
Didn't happen here. Nothing. It didn't happen here. All right, Moscow. What category is it?
Category's guest.
Okay.
So
Ding, ding.
They all got it right. So now I'm going to play the distorted clip, and you guys can go for the exacta. Let's try that again.
I've always joked that you only get to rent the beer. This one just cuts out the middleman. Instead of having a person drinking the beer, it goes straight from the tap into the urinal.
I want to hear the laughs.
I think I know.
I think I know now. Yeah.
All right. We'll go in the same order. At least I think we will. Andy, who do you think it is?
Well, I'm really confused about who it might be. I think it might be someone witty. It might be Sean O'Sullivan, but he hasn't been on for a while.
Well, neither's Motor.
So I'm gonna go with. He used to brew for Drake's, and now he opened his own place, and he will cut you with a knife, and he'll show you his butt.
Roger.
And we're done here.
Roger.
All right. Blobber?
I want to say Darth Vader, but I'm going to say Mufasa.
Okay. Mufasa. Britchards, who do you think?
Oddly enough, I was thinking Roger, the guy who kind of got surly with the
everybody
the episode with the Destroyer guys.
Yep. Okay. And Juice, who do you think?
Yeah, I was going to say Roger, too.
So my first instinct was Roger, but at the end of the clip, I think it's the Dan.
I thought that
exactly. I was saying the Dan. I was saying
yes. I was thinking Sully at first, and then I heard it, and I was thinking Dan Gordon.
Play it again, Moskowitz.
I've always joked that you only get to rent the beer. This one just cuts out the middleman. Instead of having a person drinking the beer, it goes straight from the tap into the urinal.
I guarantee you it's Dan Gordon.
It's the inflection, yeah. Exactly.
I guarantee you!
You could be wrong.
Go ahead, please.
I've always joked that you only get to rent the beer.
Yeah!
This one just cuts out the middleman. Instead of having a person drinking the beer, it goes straight from the tap into the urinal.
Jay knew it.
So they all get 1 point.
That's correct.
But not 2 points.
I think that was the night we got the urinal, too. Like, I'm fairly sure I remember him being the guest.
Was that when
Doc rolled in
you guys
with that
drank
big
the boots?
stupid thing. Yes, that is when we drank the.
It was a good call on Roger, though, because the content was very Roger, and that was also my first thought. But then it's the cadence, it's the delivery. It was the Dan all the way.
You know, I didn't think you could make Dan Gordon fatter.
Well, that's how. I just did it. All right, another one, please, Moscow.
Before I go with the next one, I forgot to mention that Daniela counts as brewcaster.
Okay.
Daniela is in this one.
So the next one
Not that this next one is going to be Daniela.
That'd be a coincidence.
You guys like to vote now?
How would that happen?
Okay. The next one is, I've been injured a few times. 4, 5, 6 sprains, a couple concussions, and that's just from the show. I've broken a lot of bones in my life from my lack of coordination.
I know this one.
That was Biscuit.
Biscuit said that.
One of the last years of her life, though.
Stripper pole accident.
All right, this time we will start with Britchards. What category?
Brewcaster.
All right. Juice. What category?
Can you say that again? The example there.
Go ahead, Moscow.
I've been injured a few times. 4, 5, 6 sprains, a couple concussions, and that's just from the show. I've broken a lot of bones in my life from my lack of coordination.
All right. Juice, what do you think?
Shit. I'll go with the Brewcaster.
All right. Blooby, glooby, globby, globby, gloop, glip, gloop, glop.
I will also go with the
I
Brewcaster.
want not on the show.
Not show. All right.
Not show.
That's
and
what I think, too.
Andy Woodruff.
Because I love Blobber, I was thinking the same thing, and I think I know who it is, and I don't think it was on the show.
Okay.
That is my final answer.
I also think not show.
Yep. Yeah, it's 100%. I've heard the clip before, and it's not anything anybody here has ever said.
All right, Moscow, what's the category?
The category is not on the BN.
Okay, that takes Juice and Pritchard's out, but Andy and the Bloob are in, and they get an extra point if they guess who said it?
That's correct. This is going to be a tough one. I will be blown away if you guys can do it. Here's the clip.
I've been injured a few times. 4, 5, 6 sprains, a couple concussions. That's just from the show. I've broken a lot of bones in my life from my lack of coordination.
Oh, it's the guy from Silence of the Lambs. Right?
Please don't give us the answer.
Sorry.
You've broken a bone, but not today.
All right, Glooby Gloob Glob Glob.
I have no clue, so I'm going to say the Belcher. Whoopee!
Okay, that's the Belcher. And Andy Woodruff.
Wow. I'm going to go out on a limb here, you guys. Just going to go out on a limb.
Well, don't
and
fall.
I'm going to say it's Steve-O from Jackass.
Okay, from Jackass. So he says Steve-O, Moscow. Who is it?
That's unbelievable. You were so close, Andy. It's actually Johnny Knoxville.
I've been injured a few times. 4, 5, 6 sprains, a couple of concussions. That's just from the show. I've broken a lot of bones in my life from my lack of coordination.
That should count for half a point.
That's impressive. It doesn't. I'm not going to give you anything, but that's impressive.
All right. Well, they each got.
You should give me everything.
They each got 1 point. Go ahead, please, Moscow.
You're impressed that he was wrong.
Are you marking down these points, Chip?
No, Scott is.
Yeah, I kind of am. Yeah,
I thought you already delegated it to JP.
No, I know. And then I said, "But you're doing it because I'm lost." He goes, "Yeah, I'm doing it." I go, "Okay, great."
I am doing it for my own thing. If I have to, I can use this.
I'm sorry. Was I mistaken? Because you said that you were doing it. And I said, "Okay, well then I won't do it." I apologize. You said that
conversation.
You said that you were doing it.
Your head, because everything I heard was, "Does anyone?" And you even insulted the rest of the crew by saying, "Well, I'd hate to wake up anybody else, so I'll do it."
Well, because it was funny.
And then
but no,
you
and then I
didn't do
did.
it.
No, and then I was, and then afterwards, when I got confused with at the second question, then I looked over at Scott and said, "Oh, you're doing it, right?" And he goes, "Well, I'm just doing the thing." And then he looked over, "Yeah." Okay, great.
Moscow, up to now, do you know how many points everybody
I do.
has?
It's Andy with 4, Blobber with 4, Juice with 3, B. Richards with 2.
But he's not keeping track.
Can you keep track also from this point forward? Because it gets tricky to run a game and also keep the score.
I know.
Help a brother
I
out.
was helping out, but I got lost in the second question on how to do the show, and he said he was doing it, and so I stopped. I'm
Justin?
sorry that he said he was doing it.
Studio Double D, they don't sit next to each other. Got it? Good.
Right.
Well,
who is left that JP can sit next to?
Nobody. I'll just quit.
He's already on the end.
That's right.
Give me the questions.
That's right, he needs his own booth.
Who's doing it again?
Oh wait, yeah, he can have his own booth.
Who's what? Give me the score. Give me the score.
Don't worry about it. We're just going to add. Moscow knows it up till now.
Okay,
JP,
from now on. Okay,
JP, it's 4.
4. I got it. Everyone has 4.
Next question.
Congratulations, everyone.
The next one is, I'm exposed now because I live in rural Tennessee, and if it gets out that there's a funky white boy in the Bible Belt, I'm in trouble.
All right, Juice, category.
Oh, I know this one.
I think that is a caller.
Yeah. All right, Andy Wood.
Yeah, I think that is a caller.
Blooby.
Caller.
Richards.
Caller.
Okay. I thought Richards fell asleep from our hideous game so far.
I think he did.
Okay. What's the category, Moscow?
They're all correct. It's caller.
All right, play
that
the
one
clip.
might have been too easy. Should I just play it straight now because they all got it? Or do you?
Yep.
It's going to be hard to guess exact, right, for a caller?
Is it not? Well, if it's not a common caller, then yeah.
As far as I know, it's just a one-off.
Oh,
What do you know?
I could be wrong. Oh,
Exactly.
Well, play
So
it.
nobody
Why not?
gets a second point?
play the distorted.
Distorted.
No.
Play the distorted one. Who knows? Maybe somebody knows. They get a chance for another point.
Play the distorted
It's
one.
your stupid rule. Play the distorted
If
one.
they're all wrong, play it regular.
I'm exposed now because I live in rural Tennessee, and if it gets out that there's a funky white boy in the Bible Belt, I'm in trouble.
Oh, it's that guy from Tennessee. I just like that our show sounds like all those gangland shows that I like to watch with the dude in the bandana and the dark corner of the room who disguised his voice, yet he shows his tattoos.
That is true.
All right.
Well, this sounds like the Grand Poobah from the Ku Klux Klan.
So, is people guessing now?
Yes.
Do you remember this one, JP?
Nobody's going to know.
And you wonder why I was confused trying to keep score. Because I don't understand right now.
Okay.
We'll play it regular speed. I don't
play it regular.
I'm exposed now because I live in rural Tennessee, and if it gets out that there's a funky white boy in the Bible Belt, I'm in trouble.
I don't know who it is either, but I wish I did know. He sounds like a great dude. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I remember this call.
Do you really?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't remember his name.
Yeah, I don't
He's
remember
not
his
a
name
common
either.
call.
But
All right, I'll throw it at the contestants. Maybe somebody knows. If anybody knows who it is, now's your chance.
Yeah, it's some drunk guy from Tennessee.
That's correct.
Blobber when he was in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah, 2 points.
All right, so everybody gets a point.
Yep.
Oh, I can guess. Can I guess?
Yes, you may, Andy.
I think it's Brandon. Pollo asado.
Oh.
How does he
Pollo
know that?
asado.
That's
Is that who it
right.
is?
Tell me I'm right.
Yeah, but Danny must be cheating.
How can he cheat? You're the only one with the...
Come on.
He's searching the show archives. How could you know
No,
that?
I'm standing out on my back deck where I shot my shotgun with my shirt off. I just cooked a flank steak, and I'm smoking a cigarette.
It's unbelievable.
yeah, that guy sent in like a song. He sent in a song. And
I
it was-
remember him.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
So he got 2 points, but he got 3, really, right? Is that how the score
No,
works?
he got 2. Everybody else got 1.
You sure?
Yep.
You get extra points if you get motherfucker.
I thought he got... Oh, okay.
All right. Next question. Oh, Blobber.
Blobber never got to guess.
I said if y'all want to guess, chime in. You didn't chime in. Go on. Next question.
Well, I tried.
All right, Blobber, Brewer's Code. Were you going to say Pollo Asado?
No.
All right, then shut up.
A lot.
Thank you.
Fuck you.
Hey.
Go ahead, Moscow.
Fucking won't help anyone.
Healthy food is expensive food. Healthy food is expensive food. If you want to go out and buy healthy foods, it's insanely expensive. So I think that's one more reason they should have taken into consideration those stupid researchers.
I just...
That's...
Bevo's breastfeeding.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know Bevo gave birth to a lesbian.
Whoever just said hell yeah on the phone sounded even creepier than JP. Somebody was like, hell yeah.
I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Hell, hang on, let me put my hand in my pants.
Oh, gross.
You got a zoom on that camera?
Sorry, Bevo.
You don't usually get that on Sunday night.
Hell yeah.
When did Shoe Light get on the phone?
Just now, apparently. All right, Richards, what category?
Guest.
Guest, all right. Juice category.
That was not on this show.
Okay. Andy Wood.
Yo, man, I think that was Brewcaster.
Oh. All right. And Blue Bloob.
I'm going to say Brewcaster as well.
Oh, look at the Blobber Andy Wood team.
Copycat. What's up?
Read it again real quick, Moscow. Just the first part.
I messed up one word. It's healthy food is expensive food. If you want to go out and buy healthy foods, it's insanely expensive. So I think that's more what they should have taken into consideration, those stupid researchers.
I would like to say Brewcaster and JP, except I don't think he'd use taken into consideration.
I wouldn't, but I do think it's Brewcaster because of the use of the word stupid.
I'm thinking
that's how we argue on this.
It could be please
show.
Yeah.
You're stupid.
How about please say?
No, he wouldn't say stupid or taken into consideration, or Jamil wouldn't let him finish that sentence.
So, do you think it's a Brewcaster, Jip?
I want to say it's you. Or did I do that? I did that wrong. Shit.
No,
yes.
no, that's fine. So you think it's Brewcaster?
Yes.
That's what I'm asking you anyway. It sounds smarter than I am. I think it's a guest. I'm saying guest. All right, Moscow. What's the? Anybody else want to chime in? No, they're all busy over there. Go ahead, Moscow.
The category is Brewcaster.
Ah.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, that leaves Andy and the Bloob in the running. Andy, who do you think it was?
Well, here, you want to hear the clip first?
Oh, sorry.
Here's the Silence of the Lambs version of the clip. As soon as I unmute my laptop.
You know, healthy food is expensive food. If you want to go and buy healthy foods, it's insanely expensive. So I think that's more what they should have taken into consideration, those stupid researchers.
Oh.
I hear it.
Really?
Did you not hear that?
Well, that does make sense now. She's smarter than the rest of us.
But did you hear that?
The Vinny puppet.
All right, the Vinny puppet. Blobber, who do you think it was?
I think it was Jipper.
Jipper. All right. Andy Wood?
I think it was JP because he said consideration.
Nope.
You're both serious that you're picking JP?
Please.
I was going to pick you. Is that right?
No.
Give me your final answers.
I'll take Doc then.
Oh, no, don't take me. I did not say that.
No, I'm staying with JP.
All right, Blobber, final answer?
Daniela.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Play the clip, Moscow.
Healthy food is
The quality
expensive
foods.
food. If you want to go and buy healthy foods, it's insanely expensive. So I think that's more what they should have taken into consideration, those stupid researchers.
See, she would use consideration, but you're right,
Yeah.
JP. Like the rest of us, that's how we talk. Those stupid somethings.
Right. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be.
Stupid somethings.
But that even the
like I said, the argument
muted, weirded out form is like dorty 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 dorty.
It was actually Hitler. That's how Hitler speaks English. I don't know if you knew that, but that is an old recording of Hitler. Well,
pretty much.
Blobber Gop got 2 points. And he got 1.
Andy?
How many did Juice and Richards get?
Nothing.
You sure?
Sure of it.
Pretty sure they got
Next question.
The next one is, when I meet folks for the first time, they say, hey, you kind of look like a few characters. Chuck Norris is one of them.
Okay.
Terrence.
Richards.
It's actually me.
Category.
Can you repeat that? I missed the word.
It was, when I meet folks for the first time, they say, hey, you kind of look like a few characters. Chuck Norris is one of them.
That's got to be a brewcaster.
All right. Blobberglop.
Not on the show.
Okay. Andy Wood.
I think that was a guest.
And Juice.
I'm going to go not on this show.
I also think not on this show.
Yeah.
That's who I'm thinking of.
Because no one else. I mean, there's no brewcaster that looks like that guy, Chuck Norris. So no one's gonna say that they do.
There's only one person I know that looks like Chuck Norris.
Well,
Look like Chuck Norris.
Schumann looks like Chuck Norris. So if it was a brew, it would have. If it's not on the show, it has to be a brewcaster. Couldn't be a guest, is what I'm saying.
I think it was a guest. I don't think it was a brewcaster.
But you don't think it was a not on the show. You think it was a guest.
Yeah, I think it was a guest.
Okay. Moscow, what's the category?
Category is, it did not happen on this show.
Not on this show. That's a point for the Bloob and a point for the Juice. Would either of you like to take a stab at who said it after Moscow plays this clip?
When I meet folks for the first time, they say, hey, you kind of look like a few characters. Chuck Norris is one of them.
Huh. Play it again, Moscow.
When I meet folks for the first time, they say, hey, you kind of look like a few characters. Chuck Norris is one of them.
I think I know who it is.
I do.
I'd be shocked if you knew who this was.
Oh, really?
Household name? You definitely know the person. But if you can guess this, I would be blown away.
All right, Blob Glop, who do you think it is?
Joe Rogan.
Is it Jesus?
Is that your final answer?
Yes, I have no clue.
Yes.
Jeez, the shame in his voice.
All right. And Juice, who do you think?
That Joe Rogan.
He says Joe Rogan.
He kind of looks like Chuck Norris.
I think it's Dog the Bounty Hunter. That's it. That's who I thought it was.
I was going to say Hulk Hogan.
Oh,
but I don't think it was Hulk Hogan.
Okay. You want this?
You're going to love that, JP.
Oh,
Moscow?
No, I don't. Thank you.
Play the real one.
When I meet folks for the first time, they say, hey, you kind of look like a few characters. Chuck Norris is one of them.
That is the closer for the Giants, Brian Wilson.
Oh, God.
That's a household name. Yes.
Fuck you.
Everyone knows who he is.
That's stupid.
Really?
I agree.
You're a douche.
I'm into it. 1 point for Juice, 1 point for the Bloob. Okay, next.
If it was a household name, you wouldn't have to say what they did.
4 more.
What's our score right now?
I thought you were keeping track.
No, he's keeping track and you're keeping track. We're going. You've got your score, and ever since your last one, we're adding his.
I stopped since the last conversation with
That's
JP.
fine. He's been doing it.
I have? I thought you did it.
Shit.
Come on. I'm gonna flip my fucking lid.
I'm sorry. I'm totally. Yes, I'm keeping track.
Moscow.
Fuck.
What was your? I want to know the scores right now. So.
All right, hang on.
Oh,
so to Juice add 2, to Andy add 3, to Blobber add 4, To Pritchard's, add 1.
That's not true.
Where are we at? I think Blobber has Blobber has at least
You're
8 or
serious right
9.
now. You're seriously serious. Okay.
I'm running the game, man.
Moscow, listen to me. You had kept score up until the point that I yelled at JP.
Right.
What were your scores up until that point?
Aha. Andy 4, Blobber 4, Juice 3, Pritchard's 2.
Perfect.
Okay, so
And I had 2 for guessing the Tennessee.
2
That
extra?
makes 6, motherfuckers.
Oh. Which guy was that?
Blobber's in the lead with 8.
That was Wood.
Pritchard's
No,
has
I was thinking
3.
it's Brandon.
Andy has 7 and Juice has 5.
All right, perfect.
Okay?
That's more like
How many points do you have versus
Thank you.
Scott, JP?
I have 1,000 and Scott has none.
Just so you know,
Brian Wilson's a household name.
He is.
You didn't know he was a relief pitcher? No!
Not
He's a
that
household
Brian
name.
Wilson.
Whatever.
The last one's going to be worth 5, by the way.
Something
so do not
smells-
fret if you are behind.
Something smells like it's burning.
Okay.
Might be having a stroke. or an aneurysm.
Oh. Someone's trying to cook out in the kitchen. That's not a kitchen anymore.
Jesus! Everybody! Just focus on the game! Fucking... I hate this studio and this fucking show! Fucking out of here!
Why is this game still happening?
It's a bunch of bullshit!
Should it be done?
As if it's not inefficient enough, I need stupid comment over here and stupid fucking joke over there! Let's just drag it out for a fucking hour!
Well, if you'd stop yelling.
How about I chew my chip into the microphone?
Fuck!
Can you breastfeed again for us?
There's a lot of smacking over there.
I think I need a calming breast in my mouth.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Like
I need.
Devo's lesbian baby.
Yeah, well, that would probably shut you the hell up, wouldn't it?
A calming breast. Everybody, I'm about to start turning off microphones. Shut the fuck up and let the game flow. Moscow, read the next question, please.
Yeah.
And have fun while you're doing it!
Yeah. And be entertaining at the same time.
Yes!
Yeah. But not too entertaining.
Jesus.
The dope fiend will rob old ladies for money.
I said it! Next question!
Who got points? Are you keeping score now?
I didn't.
Nate, keep score.
I got it.
All right.
No, I don't. Never mind.
The dope fiend will rob old ladies for money, and the beer drinker will drink 2 beers and be binging. So watch out and report your friends.
All right. Andy Wood, category.
Not on the show.
Thank you for your melodic, soothing voice.
Because it didn't make sense?
Juice, category.
I don't think that was on the show either.
All right. Blobberglop, category.
I'm going with guest.
Going out on a limb there. And Pritchard's, category.
Not on the show.
More soothing voices. Moscow, what's the category?
The category is Brewcaster.
Oh, everybody's wrong. All right, next question.
Do we want to hear the clip? Or just
No.
On to the next question.
Yeah, who was the Brewcaster?
It was JP.
The dope fiend will rob old ladies for money, and the beer drinker will drink 2 beers and be binging.
Yeah.
So watch out for you. Report your friends.
It's weird because I would have predicted JP too, but I thought he would have said it seriously. That was like a weird
Did
read.
I had a swollen tongue? It sounded like.
That sounded like it was like pieced together from
That was
parts.
edited pretty
It wasn't, no.
Moscow's editing these things. None of us have said any of these things.
When you make
Guess. All right, next question.
He was sitting there drinking, thinking about his parents' sex life. Weird thing, I was thinking the same thing.
Wow. That's a good. I hope it's a Brewcaster. That's a good quote. All right, Blobberglop, category.
Oh, yeah.
You're in the lead.
Stop fooling around.
You're
such a dick.
Let's say Brewcaster.
Brewcaster. All right. Juice, category.
I think that was a guess.
All right. Andy Wood.
I think that was a guess.
Thank you, sir. And finally, Pritchard's.
Not on the show.
Not show. Okay.
Whenever I hear Juice's accent, I always think it sounds like he's the type of person to say ethnics instead of like blacks or Mexicans.
Ethnics.
Yeah, just call everyone ethnics.
No, I call them darkies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Look at those ethnics over there.
Look at those darkies. Oh, boy. Read it again for me, Moscow.
He was sitting there drinking, thinking about his parents' sex life. Weird thing, I was thinking the same thing.
Is that a Brewcaster?
That's a Brewcaster. And I want to say it's either Tasty or Doc.
I think if it's If it's a brewcaster, I think JP or Doc.
No, I don't.
How did I get in on this?
I don't speak that way. Maybe.
Just because I don't remember myself saying that doesn't mean I didn't say that.
Well, that's the way the version 1.0 of the show is.
Yeah, right.
It's like,
it's flip of the coin. All right, I'm going to go with Doc on that one myself. But anyway, I also say Brewcaster.
I think it's Doc.
What was it?
That's correct. It's Brewcaster.
It's a Brewcaster. All right. That means only Blobberglop guessed it was a Brewcaster.
I'm in the money.
Blobber, who do you think it was for the extra point?
It's either you or Doc. I'm going to say you, Jay.
All right. Goes with me. I'm sticking with Doc on this one.
Give him the.
I'm going to play the distorted.
Play the distorted thing.
He was sitting there drinking, thinking about his parents' sex life. Weird thing, I was thinking the same thing.
Okay.
That's Doc.
Okay, I'm going to say Doc.
Yeah.
That's definitely Doc.
That's Doc. Play the real clip.
I think it's me, too.
He was sitting there drinking, thinking about his parents' sex life. Weird thing, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, Doc, you creep.
And I don't remember saying it.
I can relate.
2 points for Blobber, which puts him well into the lead. And in fact, if my math is right, there's only 2 questions left, right?
Yes.
Which could do what? Andy could possibly tie, or no?
I have 2 questions plus a tiebreaker just in case.
So
yes.
If Andy gets both of the next 2 right and Blobber gets them wrong, it could be a tie, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Juice. Well, isn't one worth 5 points? You said
the final one is worth 5 points.
Oh,
yes.
So everybody's still in.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Well, except Britchards.
I was about to drop lines.
Britchards only has 3 points.
Oh, Britchards is out.
Yeah.
well, he could score 4 of the next 2 questions and whatever.
Yeah, he's got one more chance.
Yeah.
Roll
Still
it in.
He doesn't have If there's only 2 questions and one's worth 5 and another's worth 2,
he has a potential for 9 points.
He has a potential for 9
yeah,
points.
but Blobber has 10 already.
Well, how much does Britchards
And Britchards has nothing.
Britchards has 3.
So
he
9
could end
and 3,
up with
that's
12.
6.
He could end up with 7, or he could end up with 7, 8, 9, 10.
He's still in it.
He is.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Isn't
Next
the
one.
last category like 5 points?
Yeah, what if I get the next one?
Okay.
I think
just do it. We're just going to keep moving.
I think it's going quite well.
Next question.
I like this version, Scott.
God damn it.
I like it.
If you put an elephant in the center of a circle and go around that circle 1 degree at a time, you will see that same elephant in 360 different perspectives.
This should be an easy category for everybody.
Brewcaster.
Juice, what category?
Bevo.
I'm going to have to say not on this show.
Attaboy.
Unless you guys took a bunch of acid and I missed that one.
Could happen. Andy, category.
Not Brewcaster. Well, I say Brewcaster.
You're going to say Brewcaster.
I say Brewcaster.
Okay.
I said it, and I'll say it again.
Bloob.
Well, I'm going to say yes because I want to say yes.
Okay. And Britchards.
Not on the show.
Not on the show. It can't be on the show.
No, it's not on the show, of course.
Because we never state the
No way,
obvious.
man. Yeah.
No one says things like that.
We don't think that hard.
Moscow category.
Exactly.
The category is it was not on this show. Of
course
All right. That puts Juice and
Andy
Britchards in the running for the extra point. Yep. Play the clip.
If you put an elephant in the center of a circle and go around that circle 1 degree at a time, you will see that same elephant in 360 different perspectives.
I know exactly who that is.
That's really profound.
I know exactly who that is.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Juice, do you want to take a guess?
Yeah, again, I'm going to have to say that's Joe Rogan. He says dumb shit like that all the time, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. All right, Britchards.
YouTube videos. I don't know, some guy named Tom.
JP, who do you think it is?
Gary Busey. 100%.
Oh, he's right.
With those big fucking choppers and this cat. Yeah, 100%.
You're right. I was thinking it's the guy, I can never remember his name, but he, the Big Lebowski dude.
Jeff Daniels?
Jeff Bridges?
Yeah, but it's not. Bridges, but it's not. JP's right.
Yeah, and you know how he's a household name? Because I don't have to tell you what he does.
Go ahead, please, Moscow.
If you put an elephant in the center of a circle
and go
Busey.
around that circle 1 degree at a time,
Well done,
you will
Jip.
see that same elephant in 360 different perspectives.
Impressive, Jip.
All right, well, that's a point for Juice and a point for Britchards. Next question, final question.
I want to know what that last question meant.
Was that like 7 points for that question?
The final question is worth 5 points total. How does the point break up? How does the point system break up?
You get 3 for the category and 2 for the exacta.
I'm glad you wrote that down.
That was my
Did
plan.
I have to write that down?
I believe this is the time for the gunshot sound effect.
Right. I don't have it.
Or just the cocking.
Actually, I'm about to have it for real.
Go shoot my gun in the backyard.
I'm about to actually
blow
have
my
it
brains out.
into my fucking face. That's where I'm going to have
I
it.
think this game is awesome.
This is going to win you when you wish you
Click,
didn't leave
clack,
the gun to the new
kaboom.
house.
All right, Moscow. Final question, please.
I really believe that the plant estrogen in hops are responsible for my man titties.
Everybody in
on.
this room except me.
Huh. All right. Britchards category.
Gotta be a brewcaster.
Okay. Blobber.
Brewcaster.
Andy Wood.
Brewcaster.
And Juice.
I'm gonna have to say it was a caller.
Caller. Okay. Huh. That's an interesting twist. It could be a caller.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's the old lunch meat.
Yeah, who would say man titties?
The estrogen in hops is responsible for my man titties. That's the quote?
Pretty much.
Well, we got to look at who has man titties.
JP?
They're all right. They're not. I wouldn't say they're titties.
No, I don't think you
They're
have
lumps.
man titties, but I think that you refer to yourself as having man titties.
I know Mascotopia. Or
I believe they're middies.
All right, what's the category, Moscow?
They're nothing like that.
Category is guest.
Oh, guess!
None of them got it.
Nobody, which makes Bloob Glob Gleeb Glob our winner today.
Mostly I'm just clapping because the game's over.
Now let's guess on what guest said that. I think maybe Mufasa?
Oh.
I think Mufasa
He would say
has-
man titties.
He would say
You're right.
man titties.
Mufasa.
And
I'm thinking Roger Davis.
He's perverted like we are. Oh, Roger Davis is in
You want to hear the
He doesn't have
distorted
man titties.
clip?
He's
Yeah,
skinny.
play
Help you
the-
guess?
If
Well,
it's
no,
gonna,
no,
if it's
guess
gonna be
first.
Mufasa and it's gonna be distorted, it's gonna be way down again.
Yeah, you actually won't. It'll be played backwards if it's Mufasa. It can't go that. Let's guess before we hear it. I'm going to stick with Mufasa.
Yeah.
Tasty has Roger Davis. I think that's a good guess. Doc, who do you think said that? Man titties.
Dan might have said man titties.
Dan, definitely Dan.
Oh,
You think I'd go two Dans in the same game?
Yeah, because
I don't know, man.
I don't know if he would say man titties.
Depends on how lazy you
Well,
got when you were making this
he
game.
wouldn't have said he wouldn't have said man boobies.
Right.
Should be blue.
He would have said.
So you going to say the Dan?
Yeah, I'm saying Dan.
Nate Smith.
No idea. Some one-off guest from a brewery that
nobody
many years
remembers.
ago. Yeah.
Unremarkable.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many people do we talk to a week that have
Man
man titties?
One.
All right.
That's a good point.
Stupid.
Jippy Longstocking.
I think it's that's a really beautiful name. I think it's Mufasa. I think Mufasa's the only one candid enough to say
Maybe.
man titties.
Yeah, that's
I think
my
it's a
last
good
two.
one.
And the Beeve.
I honestly have no idea.
Okay.
I thought it was one of you bitches.
Now
Good
play
answer.
the distorted clip.
I really believe that the plant estrogen in hops are responsible for my man titties.
That's
Mufasa.
Mufasa.
Yeah, exactly. It totally is.
It's otherwise known as Darth Vader. Yeah. It's Mufasa.
Or the
I really believe that the plant estrogen in hops are responsible for my man titties.
I love
Wow.
how if you were to stop it at are responsible for and then just cut it off.
It sounds real smart.
Yeah, he's very scientific about it. He's very.
I really believe that the plant estrogen in hops are responsible for my man.
Oh, I hit it late. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, Blobber Glove, you're our victor. Yeah.
For once, you won something, my little friend.
Yay.
But I would like to thank each of our contestants for contributing to a total piece of shit.
I thought it was great. I thought it was well played. and really well managed by.
Well, I hope you enjoyed it because that's the last Brews line of 2012. I can't keep doing it. I can't keep. That's why I tried to change it around a little bit because you can't keep doing the same format over and over. It's bad radio.
If you go back to the other format, it's brilliant radio. It's not like we're playing it every week, and you haven't had a complaint yet. You're preempting complaints, you picky Jew.
Yeah.
You're like your own mother already.
You know how much feedback we get on the game that the game is awesome and that you specifically are doing such a good job.
I know
specifically because of that game.
I'm aware of it. Now we're gonna get the negative shit.
You're like a hot chick that gains 20 pounds because you can't stay hot forever.
That feedback.
You're a hot chick with problems.
You got hot problems, baby.
I'm hot.
The voice in your head. This is what happens, Moscow. You make this perfect good game, and the voice in your head. Hey, Scotty, you can't do that game again the same way.
You've done it stale.
You've done it 3 times.
It's getting stale.
Like my challah that I baked.
What do you think's going to happen, Scotty? You going to do that forever? Are you going to rest on your laurels?
What if
you
they
can't
have a
rest
list?
on your laurels all your life.
Come on, these are your friends here. They're counting on you.
Yeah. You need to go back to your therapist, Scott.
I'm telling you, if I kept the format the same, the feedback wouldn't stay positive. It wouldn't. People would be like, "All right, we get it," with the quotes.
Look, if this is going to be your career,
like somebody's going to tell him to start playing with his cock and balls.
Scotty, I get it with the quotes. Can't you add a category?
Well, I mean,
can you put your dad in there again? Please put your dad in there. Your father loves for this. It would break his heart if you couldn't get him in there.
To defend Scott, I mean, look how many times Jeopardy's changed over the years.
And we bring that back how often?
Yeah, right.
No, just the game or Wheel of Fortune.
Oh,
or Card Sharks. I mean,
or The Price is Right.
Every week, The Price is Right changes.
We should do the pyramid. The pyramid.
About that gun.
Words with beer in it.
All right. Well, excuse me for trying to be creative.
Yeah.
We didn't ask you to be creative.
Next time you want to be creative, pick up a fucking paintbrush, Moscow. You leave the show alone.
Or get some feedback.
Jesus.
Anybody in here would have said, don't change it. What are you, crazy?
Look,
I think you should take a wheel off your car, too, because 4 wheels on cars is old news.
All right,
if it has to do with color and a paintbrush,
you got
artistic license. Otherwise, don't fuck with it.
All right, Juice. Thanks, my brother. Good game.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I do.
Andy Wood.
And watch out for them colors.
And you, sir.
Hey, thank you for letting me play the new BN game, Argue or Fight.
You're welcome.
We didn't get a song from you.
Gloop, gloop. Bloop, gloop. Good game, sir. Good game.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And finally, Britchards. Last but not least, great game, sir. Well played.
Thank you very much.
Brought a tear to my eye.
Be careful carrying those 4 points home.
Okay. That's fucked up. Poor
in
guy.
the snow.
All right. Moscow, great job. Fucking asshole. There are 2 things you don't do if you're in love with a woman, and I'm going to tell you them right now. You don't buy her tits, and you don't tattoo her name to your body.
That's sagely advice. Write that down, everybody.
Write that down.
It's the truth.
I've been slapping that into my kids for a long time.
You see, the beauty of this game is reminding us of how brilliant we are in this studio.
That's right.
Remember the time Tasty said that real creepy thing he couldn't even believe he said?
It's okay to be gay on the inside.
Yeah.
Just like it's okay to be white on the inside and black on the outside.
That's the brilliance of the game. You don't have to do anything else, do you? Just let us be us.
Those Roy's...
Tasty's
all tongue-tied up here.
Tasty's like,
I kind of dread the game, but it is better in one.
Oh, it's so dirty.
All right. We got to take a break.
Do we?
Really?
Hey, so
are you looking to spice things up in the bedroom?
Oh, I got to do that too.
We need to fucking after this. When we go to break, can we just meet over in the doorway for a group hug around Scott?
Yeah, that's it.
I need it.
Fucker. Yeah, we can do that. First, though, Terrence, I have a question to ask you. So, what? Come here.
Are you looking to learn how to please a white woman?
No, it's a race question. Believe it or not.
Who will win the 50-meter dash?
The black guy, even when the white guy has a head start.
That's racial.
So,
come on.
You know how I call everybody brother? I just do it. It happens.
Because you're so white.
But sometimes, like when it's just me and a black guy I don't know, I try not to do that. I switch over to man. Because I don't want to... Because... I don't know.
That's better than saying boy. So
like if you got a cab,
it's like the opposite of that.
Like if you got a cab ride from a brother and then you paid him, you're ready to leave. You're like, thanks, brother. Would you do that?
I can't do that, but I do that all the time. I always say thanks, brother. But if he's black, I say thanks, man, Because
you can't say brother.
He's not. He might go, I'm not your brother.
Yeah.
You know.
Who you calling brother?
Who you calling brother? So anyhow.
And then they get all attitudey. I hate those people.
I did it on...
The people who get attitudey, not necessarily black people.
Oh,
yeah.
Welcome to JP's Racist Network.
Because white people don't have attitude.
Just attitudey people.
So I did it on TV the other day to a black guy.
Wait, really?
On television. And I wasn't very comfortable about it. Basically, here's what happened. It was it was even worse than just saying, like, thanks, brother. There was a black guy.
My man.
Actually, there were two black guys. There was an African-American.
Whoa.
A black guy from West Africa who's been here for 18 years or something. Yeah. And another dude. I don't know what he was.
Some other white guy?
Some white guy.
Yeah. I don't see color. I don't know what he was. So, but the black guy, the African-American, had not gotten any... It was during Carpool Showdown. And he hadn't gotten any points for like a long time, for about 15 minutes into the game. So finally, I gave him a bunch of... Everyone else had guessed they got it wrong. I do this sometimes. I gave him a bunch of hints. Like, I was just being funny. I do it with anybody. But when he finally won, I said, see, I'm just trying to help a brother out.
Oh.
But I would have said that about anybody in the car. I say that to people all the time, like, help a brother out. But so I spit it out, and no one said anything in the car. It was very silent in the car.
What?
And I was very, very uncomfortable. And I'm wondering if I should call the TV station and ask them to edit it out.
Yes. Yes. Also,
I'm sure it's
hold
going to be
on.
edited out.
I gave you your black card about a year ago.
Right.
You're on probation.
But now, how is it fair that I have to alter what I would normally say to anybody? Isn't it more racist that I can't say it to the black guy?
Okay.
No, it's on TV.
The world's hypersensitive.
Okay. Now, remember, you're talking to Terrence the Black about black people race issues.
So it was absolutely wrong, right?
No, I think it's fine.
I mean, in that scenario, people
will be offended.
Do you think he was offended?
It was the actual American black guy, or
he was
African?
like you. He was pretty white, you know. It was the I see what you mean. Yeah, it was the American black guy. Yeah.
Okay, let me paint the picture here. The one guy you offended will be the one guy calling in to get you fired.
That's true.
Yeah.
How about you just have him edit it out?
I would say it to anybody. Like, I say it about myself. Help a brother out.
Okay. All you got to do is like, I'm just trying to help you out.
What if I have to do a public apology on coffee television?
I really think you
Can I write it for you? Can that be my one writing job that you give me? I would love to write that for you.
What's the public? 3 people?
Yeah.
You know, Matt. So during my show,
I watch it on the internet, so
week,
it must be more than 3 people.
I said I was just trying to help a brother out.
You have to say brother. You can't.
No, there's no A on the end of that.
No, that's worse.
You'd have to do air quotes.
I'm kidding.
How about I was just trying to help you out because you're sucking and I want to help cheat for you?
Because that's not me. I'm trying to be a natural person on television for once in television's life, and I just said what I would say. I made a point of calling the other guy, who I don't know what he was, brother, later on in the program. Does that help? Like I said, here you go, brother, when I gave him some money, you know. And he was... I was trying to establish that I call everybody brother.
20 minutes some money, I made it better? Is this reparations? Like, what is going on?
It wasn't the black guy, it was the other guy.
20 minutes later, that money was in the hands of a rim shop.
What?
You're like the redheaded...
It was the other guy!
You're like the redheaded kid on the basketball court that wants to be a black kid.
That's me. It's always been me.
You say, who's next? And you got red hair. It doesn't go.
It's not like I said, I'm going to ask you another question.
Yes, you did.
All I said was, I'm trying to help a brother out.
But it was bad when you said you were wearing Ask deodorant body spray. That was uncalled for.
Right.
Spider Wrangler has a point. Hulk Hogan called everybody brother.
See?
Yeah, but he wears a do-rag.
But did he call brothers?
He had 32-inch pythons.
See,
of course he called brothers.
I call everybody brother, too, but unless I know them, I typically call black people man. I switch over to man.
No, he actually said, let me tell you something, brother. It was an A.
It was an A? Okay.
I've been calling people brother since I was in high school, and I had this experience once in the high school cafeteria where I bumped into a black kid, and I said, sorry, brother, like I would anybody. And he was like, what? And I was like, and I didn't even know what and I went, oh, sorry. Oh. Well, well, I didn't mean that. And he almost beat my ass. He just walked away shaking his head.
Yeah, it's because people are too sensitive.
Saying cracker.
Well, Brandon, we're far away from the 50s where the guy in the back seat would have gone, answer the question, boss.
He didn't say anything to me. What?
Moscow.
Wait, what?
There was a good one for whose line was it?
It's not like he buzzed in
That's
like
gonna
I was.
Here somewhere in one of Scott's games.
So we won't know how to score it if someone gets it right.
To err on the side of
So, Terrence, do I have to have it edited out?
to err on the side of caution, I would say yeah.
Fuck that.
I would
But
say,
that's against my principles.
I understand that, but you have to understand you also have to play the game.
So should you have it? Should you have it edited or film the PSA? Hi.
At the commercial break.
Right.
Yeah, like right after that game when it goes to commercial break, it's me.
This is Justin Crosley
in a suit.
Carpool Showdown.
You should.
I made a mistake.
You should cry. You should cry at the end.
Shit.
I made him. Are you gonna have him just like get that audio crap that goes?
Yeah, I'm just trying to help him out. Yeah, that's
even worse. What else did you say?
That's right. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
You will fool the 3 people watching.
That's
Do
why
I
you just
really?
say
I gotta call
blank.
and have it edited out.
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm asking Terrence because he knows.
He doesn't know.
I do.
Yes.
Shit.
I'm thinking that whoever edits that show is going to be like, oh, no. We're not going to have to worry about it.
I'll bet when the editor's like looking through it, he's got you on speed dial.
I might need to, I go through 2 editors. Apparently they know me. So the first editor is before it gets to the TV station. So if I can catch him, I might keep my job.
No, the first editor's going to go, I don't know. The second editor's going to go, no.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, and what's the question
Well,
here?
it pisses me off because it was just me being myself.
It's not a big deal. I understand. I completely agree with you. The problem is that there's a lot of idiots out there, and they're going to get mad.
Right.
Okay, I understand the whole
Because
white
it's TV.
Because you're
It's
playing
Justin's
the
job.
game.
Because
he has
I'm
a new
white.
house.
Because I'm white.
It really
Tired
comes down to whether or
of
not
playing the game.
You have a new house.
Yeah.
It really comes down to whether or not you still want to have a TV show.
Crying shame.
Right.
I'm telling you.
Have you seen the TV show? Would you want to have the TV
Well,
show?
couldn't I sue
making
for...
the point, JP.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Couldn't I sue for unlawful firing if I get...
Nope, not in the state of California. We are an at-will...
No, I'm sorry. Yes, you can.
All right.
I'm amazed that Carpool
Let's
Showdown
talk
has-
after the show about that crap.
Well, I'm glad we had this talk, Terrence, because I've been worried about it. I was the moment after I said it, not because I could give a shit about television. I didn't want to offend the dude, and so the moment after I said it, I was like, "Fuck." In my head, and I'm trying to read the next. I'm trying to play it cool. I'm the host. I got to read the next question, and all I'm thinking is, this guy thinks I'm a total fucking racist.
If you care that much, get his information. Talk to him directly.
No, that's even more awkward. I got to call him. Hey, remember me from Carpool Showdown?
No.
I just I called you. I called you brother that day.
Especially because you'd probably start the conversation like, "Hey, brother, I just wanted to call you and."
Well, here's what I think you're doing. You're doing exactly what Scott did with his game. You're overthinking it, and you're trying to make an adjustment when something that doesn't need to be adjusted.
Are you calling me a racist?
It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. The guy probably didn't even pay attention.
Neither one of those.
Money. Don't worry about it.
Nobody in that car cared.
Okay.
It's like Terrence is saying. It's
the viewers.
There's 1 or 2 people watching are the ones that are going to get.
I bet you
call in.
It'll get caught in editing because people before they put shit on the air, as well, they're hypersensitive to shit. They'll probably cut that out.
And if it makes through, the only person getting fired is going to be the editor.
No,
I would not contact the person you said it to. It doesn't matter. It's not about them. It's about the idiots that are looking for something to complain about.
Justin, just saying, aren't you the second host?
No. Oh, of the show? Yeah, there was a host for the first season. I came out in the second season. Although he's probably not as racist as I am.
Yeah, but still, what's the problem with having 3?
Right? No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he was because, like, I shook his hand and stuff. Like, I touched him. He knows I'm not. Like, he knows I'm not.
I let him know he was still a person.
It's not like I made eye contact with him. Like,
I made
eye contact with 2 times. I made a point of looking him in the eye twice.
I got an idea. We have Terrence call him up. And we smooth everything over.
Jesse Jackson wasn't available, so I'm calling you.
I am a youth minister.
This is Terrence. This is Reverend Terrence the Black, and
it's like Reverend Jesse Jackson, but not quite.
I'm calling on behalf of Mr. Justin Crosley, who I'd like to say I think of as a friend,
a brother.
brother, even. Yeah, you have to say that for
I
me,
gave him
Terrence.
his black card.
Right.
It's cool, bro.
Right.
Brother.
Terrence could do the PSA.
All right. Well,
or we could just have you apologize on PSA. That could work too.
Apologize.
But now I think for every show you do, you call everyone brother.
I
like,
have
start
to
it
now.
from that point on.
What's up, brother?
Even
brother.
if it's abroad,
brother. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
And who's driving?
See,
brother. My brother Jen.
My brother Jen. I mean, it's awkward because it's a nice way to address people, and now I'm not allowed to address black people I don't know that way.
It's just, I'm helping you out,
Just
friend.
not be allowed to address black people.
Yeah, just keep him off the show. Just keep him off the show.
Can we? Exactly.
Agreed. No, it's not, don't
solve all
change
problems.
what you do.
Okay. Just don't call black people brother.
Don't change what you do personally when you're actually interacting with people. But if you're sending that out to the public,
Right.
It could be a problem. It could be.
It's probably going to be a problem.
I'm on your side, brother. I
know you are. Yeah. This is why I'm asking you.
You're complaining about problems with your TV show. I think these are hot problems.
I have hot host problems, is what I have.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
They're white people problems.
Can you just just only pick up black people?
Well, we do the Vallejo route. Come on, Terrence. You know what I'm talking about.
But once word gets around that you got cash on hand,
they're either Filipino,
it's over,
or black. I mean, it's going to happen. That's not true. The show has.
Would you call a Filipino brother?
Yes, the other guy I think was a Filipino. I call everybody brother.
Wait, you just don't know?
I call the whole world brother.
The argument is not about you; it's about other people.
Right.
You have to understand. You're not doing anything wrong.
It bothers. Now, I'm fine with getting it edited. Now that we've talked, I've come to terms with that. But I do still. It's always an awkward moment when I'm out in public and I'm about to talk to somebody and I realize they don't know me and I'm white and they're black and I'd have to say, "Hey, nice to talk to you, man."
Black man.
Mister.
Black man, yeah.
Mister.
Anyway, well, thank you, Terrence, for your advice.
Yeah, even though it's horrible advice.
We need to end the show quickly so I can call the editors because I think it's airing soon. I hope it's not airing tonight at 9 o'clock on Coffee TV 20.
Sunday night at 10 o'clock, I think.
Good plug.
No, I think this episode is we record in advance. I think I got a couple weeks on this one.
You hope.
Well,
as your nuts descend.
Thank you, TTB. More importantly, if you're looking for a way to spice things up in the bedroom,
who isn't?
Get a black guy
besides me.
And call.
They didn't say size things up in the bedroom. They said spice.
Get a brother.
Well, no, you need someone to get you water or get you a towel or something.
Get a Jew. I'm just going to pick out all races so that we sound even.
Yeah, don't be calling me brother, Jay.
Sorry.
I'm not your brother.
Go to adamandeve.com right now, and you get 50% off just about any item. And that's not all. When you select one item at 50% off, you're also going to get 3 free adult DVDs, a free extra gift so sensual we can't mention it on racist radio. And to top it all off, we'll even throw in free shipping on your entire order. And we're not teasing about that. So go check out adamandeve.com. All you have to do is use coupon code BNARMY, BNARMY. And all jokes aside, we're not kidding. If you go to adamandeve.com and check it out right now and use BN Army, you do get all that cool stuff. Plus, you help out the BN. They've been a good sponsor of ours, just like anybody else. They've stuck with us for a long time, and that's because of you guys supporting them and supporting us. So go to adamandeve.com and check it out right now. Use coupon code BN Army.
Yeah.
They're shooting another movie called Trashy, so stay on the lookout for that.
Adam and Eve is?
Yep.
They do their own movies?
They do their own movies.
Oh, I like that.
Yep.
I would love to.
Only you would know that.
I follow them on Twitter.
And okay.
Who's on one? Is it just ringing?
Yes.
Do your fucking job, Beaver.
I was gazing at you.
Jesus.
She's enamored by the black guy.
I was almost on the second level of Angry Bird Space.
I wasn't playing anything.
All right, let's take our last break. We'll take Drunk of the Week calls when we get back. 401 beer. We'll be right back.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network.
Did you know the Brewing Network's very own Code Writing Fool's son, Ryan Wolf, has opened a beer mecca in Missouri. The Wolfbrow House of Beer has hundreds of beers from all over the world and is conveniently close to I-70 in St. Peters. Free tastings Saturdays 4 to 6 p.m. featuring special guests from local breweries. The best build-your-own six-pack around with every style represented. And kegged craft beer available for your kegerator too. There's always something new at the Wolfbrow House of Beer. New and hard-to-find beer every week. No two visits are the same. Just like passing out at the Rat Pad.
Hi, this is Ryan from Wolfbrow House of Beer. Mention the Brewing Network when you stop in for some cool free stuff. Mention JP for a swift kick in the ass.
The Wolfbrow House of Beer. Beer with personal service from a member of the BN Army.
This is Code. Visit my son's shop or I'll yank the BN website down.
www.wolfbrow.com. Here's a bite for beer lovers. Soft caramel made with real craft brew and coated in chocolate. And hop drops, hard candies made with real hop oil. Introducing Beer Candy from beercandy.com. Beer Candy's amazing caramels come in 4 mouth-watering flavors. IPA, bitter gold, wrapped in smooth white chocolate. Lager, made with a familiar beer from Boston and coated in milk chocolate. Lambic, soury Belgian goodness full of fresh raspberry and dipped in dark chocolate. And Stout, roasty cocoa chocolate insanity. Hop drops are made with Fuggles or Cascade hops and are known as the candy that bites you back. Choose from sampler and full sizes of both and make your mouth jump to life. All at beercandy.com. Hop drops and beer caramels. Satisfy your sweet tooth as only a beer lover could with Beer Candy. Visit beercandy.com today.
Live. Beer Radio. The Brewing Network.
The Brewcasters. If you're just starting, don't be discouraged by all this stuff. It's so easy. Just throw it together. Put some sugar and some water and some yeast in there. Yeah. It's beer.
Brewing Network.
The Brewcasters are back.
It ain't 401 beer.
Whatever.
All right, 888-401 beer. Call in for Drunk of the Week right now. Call in right now because we are getting out of here. I've just realized this is the first. This will be the first
of the last
Brewing Network show I've ever done that I have to go home afterward.
Really?
Oh,
wow.
My.
Because I've already moved out my bed and everything else. I'm not living here anymore. This is just, there's just things here that I have to get out. It's no longer home. I have to go home after the show. That's never happened in 7 years of the BN.
Yeah. You've done shows when you weren't here.
Right.
You've done shows when you shouldn't have been here, but or when you kind of weren't here.
But I've never done a show
when you had
where I had to go home after.
We're kind of worried it'll affect your performance.
Yeah, how do you feel about it?
I feel sober. I have to drive. I have to put a bunch of shit in my Volkswagen and drive.
I noticed the doors open or the windows open on that, so I knew it was primed and ready to go.
Yeah.
Your brother's not driving you home?
No, my brother is in Arizona. Oh, brother!
Yeah!
Oh!
Like in the whole cosmic collective consciousness
right.
sort of thing.
I guess I could slack off on all the stuff I have to move and just keep drinking and get a ride home or take a cab.
Well, and do it tomorrow.
And do it. Well, I have to do it tomorrow also.
Well, if your brother doesn't, your brother will. You know what I mean?
Confusing
Well,
me.
you want Terrence to drive him home.
Why does that have to be Terrence?
Right. Can't white people
get pulled over?
Yeah, if Terrence drives me home, we'll get pulled over. I'm going to Martinez, you know.
License and registration, brother?
Hey, it's a VW bus. Oh. Brothers don't drive VW buses.
They don't pull you over going out of Martinez, but they sure as hell stop you coming in.
I could see what you were going for, so I was with you on that one.
Hey, Justin,
but
you're looking to spice it up in the bedroom?
I already did that. Right now, I'm
no,
looking...
but he legitimately wants to know.
Oh,
it's unrelated to advertising.
Yeah, if you know another way, yes.
Legitimately.
Bring a brother. Oh, Beersmith. You guys heard of this?
Sure, yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Somebody else do this.
I'll do it.
Okay, JP, please.
I've done it a lot.
Not that I don't love Beersmith. I love it. I'm just feeling distracted. I don't feel like I'll do our sponsor justice.
You don't think so?
No.
Our sponsor's name is Justice?
Yeah.
Here to Beersmith. With Beersmith, you can easily design world-class beers at home. It's pretty cool. I use it a lot, as do everybody else that does the beer making that is here. What you can do with the recipes, you can build them real fast. You just get on your computer and you go clicky. You pick some stuff. Wait,
is that a line? I always skip that line.
Well, I figured that I have like artistic
I'm
license.
sorry. I just wondered if it was.
Are you seriously fucking oppressing my creativity right now?
No,
he wasn't making that up.
Carry on.
It's actually in print. You weren't making that up.
Yeah, you drag the items that are what are in the slide, and you put them in the thing, and then you can monitor whatever you do. It's pretty great. Included ingredient tables, matching for beer styles from around the world. It's pretty great. You can precisely adjust the color. So if you just want that stout a little darker or a little lighter,
brothers,
you can do. If you want those brothers. Scale recipes by batch size, which I've used a lot to replicate, commercial size batches. You get here's my 10-barrel recipe. You just put it in there like that and drop it down to batch size. So it's pretty good. So anyway, track your schedule, match your profile, match your conversion. Now I just want to slaughter it because it's funny, but I really do like Beersmith. Beersmith's a lot. Brad's great. And it's up to date, too. And that's what I like about this software. It's always updated. Brad's always there. Wants to know how you are working on it. How does it make you feel? How do you use it? He wants feedback. Whereas some of the other software out there, you don't even know who it is. Beersmith.com.
Ow.
It's me on bass, by the way.
Nice.
Free 21-day trial. Go
Are
to
you playing the
beersmith.com.
same song as they are?
Well,
you're like on a different beat there.
Working on that.
It was me on bass, and then it was kind of shitty because that was the thing. I wanted like a real shitty like intro. Well, not super shitty, but it ended up being shitty. And then Schumann's like, "How about some really shitty drums?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck, was it that bad?"
Yeah, and you were
It
like,
was my bass,
because I thought I was pretty close.
Play it again and seriously, like just listen to the bass, and that's me legitimately. I mean, I haven't played in 4 months, but.
But this is you trying to do it right?
Well, it's the intro to Eye of the Tiger. Do 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 do.
Oh God.
Yeah. And it is, but it sounds like shit. No, with everybody else. And then so Schumann's like, "Oh, I see what you're doing. Trying to be real shitty. How about this? I'll put in." He got his little MIDI synth out and put in drums all fucked up, and then fucked the guitar up. And I was like, That's exactly what I want.
Well, it's like jazz. Everybody's playing a little different song.
Right. It's like jazz, but wider.
So, new game. Guess the song JP is attempting?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, no.
Let's compare.
Guess that bass
This is
line.
still the JP clip, right?
Was it this part you were trying to play?
No, it's
Eye of the Tiger.
It's like a bass part coming up here soon.
After this, yeah. When the bass kicks in. I mean, the bass is playing here.
Oh, I know what you mean, yeah.
Doom, do, do, doom, do, do, doom.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, God. JP.
Here it is.
There's only a couple notes, man. It can't be that bad.
Let's go to the bass.
But the timing's all weird.
This is JP's bass. Oh, man.
It's good, huh?
I think it's really good.
I vote we play Eye of the Tiger at 7.
I would love to.
I would love to.
But we're not playing, so.
That's true.
No practice necessary. You're good.
I'm ready. I'm studio ready, dude.
I'm there.
Oh, you've mastered that song.
Thank you, Tasty. Appreciate that.
Master Vader.
That's a song that my karate instructor used to play when we were doing kumite, when we were like beating the shit out of each other to get everybody
You had
pumped
an
up.
awesome karate instructor.
Oh, it was just a free for all.
Rising up.
All right, let's do
You're
our joke of
bleeding.
the week.
I tell you what's bleeding.
Let's go to Barley Ever Sober from Charlotte.
I get it.
Barley, what's happening, man?
Happy birthday.
What's up?
How you doing, brother? I mean, man.
Yeah, don't call me brother. I'm white.
Sorry.
What if he is your brother?
Are you drunk?
Weird.
Are you white?
Very much. Yeah, very much so.
What have you been drinking?
I picked up a mixed 12-pack of Saranac with blueberry blonde, a Kolsch, a session IPA, a rye IPA, and a Hefeweizen, 2 of each, I think.
Yeah, mind the pretty girls. The Saranac is just fine.
How many of the 12 did you drink?
There's a blueberry blonde left in there.
And I also picked up a 12-pack of the Magic Hat. And I've drank the 3 Blind Faith IPAs, 2 of the Dandelion ales, and 2 of the Elderberry ales, plus fucking Tasty's Janet's Brown Ale homebrew. That is fucking good.
I count 20 beers.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Did he brew it and send it to you, or did you brew it?
I started drinking around 1. I'm at 26 for the day, and 16 of them have been since you guys have went on air.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
Makes
so
us tolerable.
I'm a little drunk.
You are a little drunk.
And actually, I just opened a PBR because I don't want to,
go overboard.
You don't want to drink any more beer.
You don't want to offend JP.
Are you?
Actually, I almost brought PBR to your house.
Are you married?
Yeah, she's in bed.
How much to go shit on her?
Oh my god!
Dang. Well,
No.
if you don't actually want to shit on her, just put headphones on and play this show for her. It'll be very similar.
Essentially, it's the same thing.
Be the equivalent.
Yeah, no, she earlier you guys were playing about something and you were talking about your game and that shitty game that he did earlier.
Yeah.
And I started explaining the rules to her and she's like, yeah, you've got it out so I can hear it. I'm not drunk. I know the rules. And I'm like, yeah.
Right.
And she goes, yeah, it's kind of shitty. I don't really want to hear it. And so I put my headphones in.
She's right. Your wife's a smart lady.
She's a smart woman.
Yeah.
She is, and then she went to bed.
Have you ever?
Smarter than I am.
Have you ever shit on her before?
Intentionally?
No.
What about unintentionally?
The Cleveland Steamer.
Not unintentionally either. No.
You guys have kids?
Yeah, got a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Are you a good dad or do you suck?
Your life is over, dude.
No, I'm actually a really good dad.
Attaboy. That's
I'm
what we
holding
like to
them
hear.
both right now underwater.
JP, life is not over. It's just beginning to suck.
All right.
Hey, been there.
All right, sir. You are definitely drunk. Not only do you sound it, but your resume is pretty good. You are in the running for Drunk of the Week, my brother.
Fucking A.
All right, man. Catch you later.
I like that he knew ahead of time to keep track of, because if you get really hammered, there's no way you can backtrack and keep.
That's true.
Yeah,
You got to
keep track
know
of that.
James from Riley, Oklahoma. What's up, James?
I think it's pronounced Raleigh.
How you doing?
We're doing all right. How are you?
Doing good.
You drinking?
Drinking.
Nope.
I guess he's drinking right now.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
We have 2 guys here for Drunk of the Week.
2 guys.
Half and half?
Are you guys together?
We are together. Yes, we are.
You partners?
Brothers?
We are life partners. Yes, we are.
life partners. Yeah. All right.
I support that lifestyle.
Right.
Especially in Oklahoma.
Right.
Yeah. This is the only support you're going to get is in Oklahoma. Is from the Brewing Network.
We're goat partners and share the same goat, but no, we're just life partners.
Just life. All right. Have you been drinking home brew all night or commercial brew?
Home brew all night.
I like that.
Nice.
Sticking to the program.
Well, you can't say stick to gay guys. You can't.
Oh.
It's racist.
Do you guys brew together?
You can't say that either.
What's up?
Do you brew together?
Yes, sir.
So you're drinking mutual homebrew.
You're partners.
Yes.
What kind of beer is it?
Oh shit! Let's open the fridge. I don't know. Had a little of everything.
Do an inventory.
What the hell have we been drinking?
Yeah, we want
James?
the
I don't know, James. Let's have a look, James.
We've been drinking everything.
What if it's one guy but he has 2 personalities?
Oh God, we have not established that there's actually 2 people. Right?
The radio gods are not that kind to us. Can you imagine?
Oh my god, that'd be so amazing.
Oh, I would.
We started off with the cream. Moved up.
Usually you finish with that.
Good one, Moscow.
What was that about the radio god?
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Sorry, we're in 7th grade.
Yeah. If you say butt, I'll laugh hard.
One of us.
Say stout.
Oh.
Yeah.
Choose your words wisely, James.
Okay, we got a cream ale. Then we had a sweet stout, which we call Squatch in the Woods. Moved up to, we got an ESB, an Imperial IPA. And then we've had several of this. We just kegged it. It's a Bass clone we like to call Bass Hole.
It just gets better.
You should blend the beers and do the cream in the bass hole.
You should. Can you do... Bevo,
a little half and half.
James, you're killing Bevo. She can't even breathe over
Yeah,
there.
she's going to have to put a diaper on here. She's clapping so hard.
I'm pretty sure her teats are leaking. James, who's drunker, you or your buddy?
It definitely be me. I've been drinking since about 5:30.
Is that right?
Is that 5 a.m., 5 p.m.?
B.m.
Central Standard Time.
He sounds like the guy from King of the Hill.
Propane.
Propane. Drunk standard time. All right, well, you guys sound drunk.
We are.
What should we make them do to each other? See how drunk they are. Bevo said, no, just stop there. Don't make them do anything.
Oh, God.
Arm wrestle.
Arm wrestle. Yeah. Were you guys arm wrestle?
That wasn't what I was thinking, but okay.
Justin, we actually prepared for this. We have guns.
Oh!
Even better.
Okay.
Okay, describe the guns.
Yeah, what do you got?
We have a 380 temp gun.
Okay.
Don't shoot my dog this time, please.
Don't shoot my dog.
I just got him back to normal.
Don't shoot my dog.
What is a 380 temp? I don't know what that is.
It'll temporarily kill your ass.
That's just a chromed out gun. Looks like something pimps shoot each other with.
Oh.
You know, because them chrome guns, they shoot harder.
Are you going to hold it sideways as you shoot?
Or with one pinky out?
I think you're supposed to hold it sideways when you shoot, if it's chrome.
Oh, no, that's a kill shot.
Oh.
That's the kill shot. You only do that when you're going to kill somebody.
Oh, I didn't know.
I thought it was. I thought you just go scare him.
I'm getting schooled by James.
You're scared of brother.
Well, shoot that fucker.
Shoot that fucker. Kill that motherfucker.
Shit.
James has passed away.
That's a nice echo there.
Somebody just got killed.
Justin, I'm now single.
Yeah. James, is your partner still alive?
James.
They're just giggling. You shot me in the leg again, you fucker.
You shot my dog.
Are you both still alive?
And the dog.
More importantly, what are you doing to the soil?
I think I shot him on his back.
Which?
What? I shot him on his back?
He missed the bass hole.
All right. All right, James, you and your partner are in the running for Drunk of the Week. Congratulations, sirs. And thank you for the gunshots.
Yeah. Stuff. Now get him a towel.
All right. Good job. Wow.
I just got that.
Wow, Bevo.
Somebody just write it in the chat, and then it read this. I'm going to stop talking now.
All right, let's go to Adam from Vagina. Adam? Oh, Virginia.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. What's up, Adam?
How's it going?
It's going all right. How you doing, man?
Doing well tonight.
Are you drunk?
A little bit.
Sound like he was going to throw up for you.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I was drunk till I just threw up in my mouth.
It's called a verp.
Yeah.
Are you alone?
Yeah, I've had well, my wife's upstairs asleep.
Go piss on her.
Nah. She's a light sleeper.
Not tonight.
Okay, I was just pissed next to her.
A light yellow sleeper.
That would
be all
be
warm.
You know what, Doc? That would be a good phone call. Just, put down a bucket or something. I'm not asking to piss on the rug. I'm just asking you to piss next to her so that when she wakes up just so we can hear, what the fuck are you doing?
Exactly. Pissing in the bucket.
But honey, it's in a bucket.
You got an empty bottling bucket or a carboy or something.
Yeah.
You guys are about 10 years too late on that.
You already did it, huh?
Sounds like you're 10 years too late.
Yeah.
We've only had the show for a while, so we're only come up with it.
We're only on 7 years, so I say we're ahead of the game, really. All right, what have you been drinking, homebrew or commercial beer?
Commercial beer. I haven't homebrewed in quite some time, but I had a 22 Stone Arrogant and 2 22s of East Coast Brew Old Dominion GG's Farmhouse Saison, and then a little bit of Dogfish Stolen in Victory with the Saison du Boeuf. So, pretty decent lineup tonight.
That is a nice lineup.
East Coast and West Coast.
Do you have to work tomorrow?
Yeah, 9:30.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, all right.
That's what you think.
What time do you have to get up and work, Justin?
I don't know. I've been waking up early every morning, though, like a fucking asshole.
Oh, you like a homeowner?
For like 3 months.
Like a homeowner?
Early is like 11, right?
Yeah. What?
What do you do besides what every real drinker really wants to do?
I don't even
talk beer.
I don't even know sometimes what I do. I think it's a lot of things, though. I don't know what they are.
No real job, date hot chicks.
Yeah, I don't have I date hot foreign chicks. That's what I do.
You espout racial epithets on local television.
I do
Don't
that.
forget that.
You can't say the British are foreign.
I do that.
That's like saying Canadians are foreign.
They
not,
are.
Not really.
All of a sudden, the British aren't foreign either?
No, they're not foreign.
No, they're less.
If you speak the same language, you're not foreign.
They're less than foreigners. Well, wait, Spanish?
Yeah. All right, Adam, you're in the running for Drunk of the Week, sir.
Thanks, you gentlemen. Have a good night.
You too, brother. Cheers, man. All right, and one more. We're going to go from Matt, who's from Pinole, California.
Pinole.
Yeah,
local.
Land of the free. Matt, what's happening?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
How are you, brother?
Home of the high.
I'm feeling pretty good.
I didn't know we had any listeners in Pinole.
Well, you got one now.
We got one.
Are you black?
No.
I don't know.
No.
Are we awake? All right. Have you been drinking a lot, Matt?
I sure have. Been brewing a couple of beers today. Got started early.
Are you drinking alone?
Now I am.
Who were you drinking with before? Turn your fucking radio down. I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to yell at you.
Yeah, you did.
It's actually my birthday today, so I had some family over.
Oh, I'm extra sorry
And,
for yelling at you. Happy birthday, Matt.
Happy birthday.
How old are you?
26.
That's old.
Yeah, no, I'm getting closer to 30, man. It sucks.
Tell me about it.
Closer every day. Bevo's 36.
I'm not.
Yes, she is.
You are. There you are, in our mind.
You're looking like it, too.
Yeah, she is. You know what I'm saying?
What'd you get for your birthday? Don't care.
Good beers.
Good beers, that's good.
An
That's
untainted
good.
cousin.
He's in Pinole, not Pacheco.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. All right, Matt. On your birthday, you are now in the running for Drunk of the Week, my friend. How drunk are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'm at about an 8 right now. Yesterday at the Martinez Beer Fest, I went above and beyond the 10. I think I pissed off Tasty, too.
Oh, yeah?
Well, that's pretty hard to do. What'd you do?
Oh, my God.
What'd you do?
Well, I kept asking you questions about hitting my target gravity.
Oh,
And,
yeah. Well, I think my eyes might have started to roll back to it a little bit because we were like, throwing numbers around and stuff. Yeah, I wasn't thinking analytically that day.
You can't do numbers like that when you're drinking.
Especially not at 90 degrees when you're drinking at a beer fest.
Right.
And after he tells you the fourth time, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Right.
That was a good fest. I'm glad you came out. Thank you for doing so.
Tasty, do you think that he earned...
Yeah, you actually did something good, JP, right?
Well, I didn't really do much.
Tasty, do you think that he earned Drunk of the Week based on his performance yesterday?
Yeah, he was definitely in the running for, for sure, yeah.
Okay.
I can attest to that.
I didn't even make the car ride home, man. I fell asleep in the car.
Were you driving?
No.
Good. Good man. Good sir.
Did you hurl in the back seat?
I don't know.
You must have good friends. If they might have cleaned it up, not even told you.
I was with my old man and my wife.
I see. Does your old man like to drink?
Not your friends, but your dad and your wife.
Oh yeah, no, he was trying to arm wrestle everybody.
Nice. He's a good dude. I can tell already. Any dude who goes around arm wrestling people at a beer fest, that's a good dude.
How old's the old man?
56.
Was he the one that lost his glass?
Yeah.
Oh, you saw him there.
Well, yeah, because him and his old man corner me by the porta potties. Dude, JP, my old man lost his glass. And he's like, he's a big dude. His dad's a big guy. And he's like, I lost my glass. I don't know where the fuck I put it. And he's like, can you please, JP, come on, bro, like, hook me up. And like, you can go to the front. Like, what? I already tried. And the guy's like, I'll grab his legs, you go to the front, and if he can't get you a glass at the front, come back and he'll still be here. And he's like looking at me like, I'm going now, bro. So I can see why he was what? What did I do wrong
now? You
now?
couldn't even get him a glass?
You piece of shit.
Why wouldn't you go help him out and get him a glass?
Because like I already got one of the vendors a glass, and I went up to get that glass, and they said, we're only going to give you this one. Anybody who loses a glass, have them come talk to us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry for paying attention to people.
Just asking.
Yeah.
I thought you didn't help a brother out.
No, of course I would.
You could have walked him over there and just done that.
It's all the way across, and it was 92 degrees outside, and I had to pee. What do you want from me?
Well, now, when you say,
tell you what,
man's a
pee
big
first,
dude,
get a
how
beer,
big is
then
he?
walk.
He seems like he's my height, like 6'5".
Yeah.
Barrel-chested. Like, he could probably kick your ass by sneezing on you.
I would have done anything he wanted to at that point.
No, like muscular.
How big's this kid?
He's like, I don't know, he's probably Scott size, maybe a little taller and scrawnier.
Oh, scrawny. He's not a big load.
No, for sure. Yeah. He did have a V-neck shirt on, though, so he kind of looked like a douche. But
V-neck, huh, Matt?
Yeah, no, I got the V-neck permanent now because I got sunburned like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you did.
Right. Now you can walk around without your shirt on like Schumann does and have a
I
V-neck.
still got the V-neck on.
Right. All right. Well, you're in the running for Drug of the Week, dude.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
Cool, man. Cheers.
At least you got the V-neck first, because if you get, you get the round burn.
Yeah.
Then you try to wear the V-neck.
Right. You can't do it then.
You can't do it then.
That's a good point. You have to go in order on that one. All right. Let's pick Drunk of the Week and get out of here.
Okay.
I've yelled at a lot of people tonight.
You have. And do you feel like a bigger man?
For two things.
It's made me think of something. Yes, Bevo.
Twitter game.
Oh, yeah.
And didn't you want to do something with some beer tonight?
Oh, man.
Way to go, Producer Scott.
That would take a producer to remind you of that.
Oops. I was focusing on the game that sucked.
No,
It's okay.
now we're doing it in 2 weeks. Moscow, you suck. You should have done that at the break.
Sorry,
we could have come
I just
back
remembered.
and done it. Now, I'm not sticking around for that. We're doing it in 2 weeks on a Monday.
Okay, but still Twitter game.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm out of here. I got shit to do. I gotta
No, you
move.
don't.
Yeah, I do. I got a lot to do. Gotta get the fuck out of here. All right. So we do have to do Twitter game. And I was reminded of something with all my yelling tonight. So I tried to quit therapy.
Oh.
Did I tell you guys this?
No.
I tried to quit seeing my shrink. I was
Could you cut it down to every 2 weeks instead of every week?
No, I was out. I was like, look, I've been going for a while. I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm fixed.
And I got the budget.
You're never fixed.
I'm trying to cut back on the budget.
The therapist wouldn't let you, would he?
So he says, okay. He's like, I think you should think about it. And I said, no, I thought about it, and I really, a lot of it has to do with the money. I can't keep spending this, but I've been coming to you for like over a year now, and I think it's cool. But we still, I said I'm still good through whatever month it was. I don't know, it was last month or something. So I had another appointment with him. So he comes back the next week and he goes, I've been thinking about this, and I'm going to go ahead and keep you in therapy pro bono.
Wow.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
No way.
How fucked up are you when your shrink goes, yeah, you can't. Yeah. He's like, I'm going to do this for you.
Community service.
I'm standing up for your insane mind.
Unbelievable. I was like...
He's writing a book about you.
I was like, thank you? Like, how do you even
I had this conversation with my therapist in October.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, same thing. You should really, I don't know if you're quite fixed yet. And I was like, yeah, it's a money thing. And he's like, well, I'll see you later.
Right.
That was it.
And then that was it.
No.
You're not as fucked up as me. He didn't feel right setting me out into the American public.
I have never heard that before.
I've never heard that either.
I got two things. One is, yeah, you probably have entertaining stories every week, so that's why he wants to bring you in here.
Right.
And I'm listening to you say this, and I'm thinking, maybe we could tag team my therapist on Monday.
Save money.
Well, we could both go in there because we kind of pretty much got the same stories.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm getting free therapy now because he thinks I'm fucked up enough that he's not willing to let me quit.
Wow.
It's incredible.
You think he'll give it to me pro bono, too?
I wasn't doing it to get free therapy.
Right.
I was thinking, look, it's money, and also I feel good. I feel much better than I did a year ago.
Yeah, you've been a lot better.
And he's like...
than you were 6 months ago.
No. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and do this on the free.
Wow. Well, because he doesn't want you on the roof with a rifle and a clown suit.
Right. He's going to feel bad if he finds me.
Why would he put a rifle in a clown suit?
Look,
it fits.
If he goes nuts, he's going to be wearing a clown suit. He's going to be on the roof.
I'll certainly be yelling. I'll be doing some sort of yelling radio show from a roof in the middle of Martinez.
They can afford my therapy. And
Listen to me!
And we can be fixed together.
At your next visit, he's going to make you sign a bunch of papers saying you can't claim any royalties to the book.
He might be writing a book. I don't know. He does do a lot of writing when I talk to him.
He's probably not done with all the chapters yet.
Yeah, he's like, listen, I'm only on chapter 6.
It was just getting good.
He's waiting for the Grayson.
And he got that forward amount of money.
Right.
So.
He's like, I'm only on Justin is a lunatic. I haven't gotten to I helped Justin yet.
No, this is going to be one of those books, like those good movies that don't end like all you can't see
all good.
The ending coming a mile away. Like it's going to be a sad ending.
It will be, yeah.
Fear and Loathing in Pacheco.
If the id is like an iceberg, the rest of his brain is the Titanic.
Yeah. I think maybe that's what he thinks. But he would not let me quit.
That's awesome.
I
can't quit you.
And I seriously, when he came back, I was both thankful and depressed at the same time. I was like, wow, you're awesome. I'm fucked up.
You're awesome, and I'll see you next week.
His therapy book is titled "Just Hug Your Iceberg."
That's what it is. So I would like to apologize for everybody. I'd like to apologize for everybody I yelled at tonight.
You got to
get in here.
On behalf of my pro bono therapist.
Got to apologize.
I have to apologize.
No, apologize.
Like, we haven't really gotten to the anger yet. And I was like, really?
What have you been working on yet?
Yeah, it's taking you a year to not get to the anger.
I thought we did get to the anger. He's like, no, that wasn't it.
You probably worked on your past and why it causes you anger, but now you have to work on how to get rid of the anger. Right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That might be it.
I've been to therapy since I was a young man.
You need to recognize the anger.
Gotta recognize.
Recognize.
It's good I haven't recognized yet.
Yeah.
Right, Terrence? You still see me because I haven't recognized.
He's already pulled your card. It's too late.
He did say, he said, that was the only thing, but he really came back very nicely. You can't quit. I'm going to do it pro bono, and we haven't gotten to the anger yet.
And then you said, fuck this.
I was
this
like,
is bullshit.
Bullshit.
Maybe you are a time bomb.
And then I cried, and I jerked off.
At the same time.
I don't know why he's still seeing me. But,
on his back.
Yeah. And he's like, as soon as you're done, because he likes to let you express yourself. As soon as you're done, we're going to get back to therapy.
I eat feces.
Yeah.
So you can't do your speech. Free at last.
I'm not free. I still have to go to it.
Okay.
Twitter game.
Oh.
Twitter.
I believe it was if Tasty had a sex change operation.
What would his new name be?
Yes. What did we get?
Well, from Beltane Brewing, I got Slutty.
That'd be pretty much it.
And I will say, just to stave off the mountain of emails I got several to maybe 12 slutty or slut comments. So apparently,
people know Tasty.
People think Tasty is just a whore.
People are, yeah, I would. I'd definitely be a cougar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From our buddy Fiercebeard, I got Tasty McHole.
McHole.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I like that.
From Merciless Bruin, we got that ugly broad with the cookies.
Unfortunately, that's pretty good. Probably right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Secret Lab said if Tasty had a sex change, his name would be Mrs. Secret Lab.
Mrs. Secret Lab. Okay.
Because Mary.
Hey, where's he live?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
From Blobber, we got... I don't even understand. Brittany Dixon Glitz. And...
I don't get it either, man.
Yeah. Well, there's more. Brittany Dixon Glitz. And after an unsuccessful stripper career, she would now only be known as Bullets.
Okay. It's a depressing place Blubber lives in. I send him to my therapist.
His therapist is actually paying him.
Yeah.
Brian says Pasties McDole.
I like that.
And Spider Wrangler says, when I picture Tasty as a woman, he would looks like an old lesbian gym teacher / softball coach. I'd just call him Coach McDole.
Winner.
All right, I've written down the 5 that got the best reaction.
Good.
We have Slutty.
Yeah.
Tasty McHole. That ugly broad with the cookies. Pasties, or Pasty McDole. Or Coach.
Coach.
Coach is good.
Coach is pretty good.
I can just see you got a flannel shirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to get you a whistle.
Give me a
and sweats. Basically, he'll be Jamil with sweats and a vagina. Or with a whistle and a vagina. Coach with the cookie.
So I think we've narrowed it down to the ugly broad with the cookies and Coach, right?
Yeah.
I really like Blobbers too.
Blobbers is good, but it's not top.
It's not Coach.
Of the heap.
It's not top tier.
Okay,
LSD.
we'll do it by a raise of hands. Raise your hand if it's that ugly broad with the cookies. Okay.
Really?
That's a good 5.
I laughed the hardest at that one.
Raise your hand if it's Coach.
That's good.
2, 3, 4.
Sam, raise your baby for an extra
Bevo's
vote.
double vote makes it the winner. 6.
Coach is what you call the guy when you can't remember his name.
No, it's her name.
Her name, sorry.
Asshole. Tasty's a her now.
I went to a lot of trouble to become a her.
Have some respect.
She's presenting as a woman.
Who is it?
Have
that
some respect.
Coach Tasty.
That's Spider Wrangler.
IRS,
There were some honorable mentions.
Okay.
Code had Juicy McDole.
Juicy had to come
That's
out
good.
this one. Yeah,
That's a pretty good one. Paul Brown, Death Rider, our good buddy. He says Mick Motorboat me. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny.
That is pretty good.
Chris Barnes says Tasty, TASTIEY, with a little heart over the eye. It's just cute.
That's true. That's his written name.
Lots of breasty, and I said like I said, lots of sluts. Testes McNomore.
Testes. I like that one.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
How come they didn't make the cut?
I don't know.
That's the biggest laugh of video.
I don't know.
Doc is dying over here.
God.
Testes McNomore. I like that.
That is a good runner-up.
Well, I mean, we can make that the winner.
Oh,
Wow.
pretty good.
Twatty.
Twatty.
Twatty's a good one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but lots of slut comments.
Right.
Lots of
Sluts, huh?
Yeah.
Why does everyone think you're such a slut?
I don't know.
Like a lot.
He gets around.
Like overwhelmingly. But the only reason I put that one in for the first one is because it was the first one.
Right.
You can't double up. But like in all caps, Kyle Schmidt goes, slut, all caps. Wow. Slow down. Well, you're angry at women. He's not even a woman.
All right. Testes McNomore. That is a good run.
That's pretty good.
That's great.
Oh my God.
Do we want to switch that to the winner?
Well, I'm sorry. It was really
better than Coach. Are you kidding me?
It was really Testes No More, but I guess I put the Mick in there because
you helped him out.
I helped him out.
It bridges, yeah.
Testes No More wouldn't have been funny.
Right. I guess that's probably why I didn't put it in.
Right.
But reading it again like a loser.
Well, then I guess it's got to stay with Coach Tasty.
I made it funnier. All right.
All right, well done. We are off next week. Keep that in mind, but we'll be back the following week, and the following week is a Monday show. We're going to the SoCal Homebrew Fest, so check us out over there. And then because of that, we'll do a Monday night show, and it will potentially be our final show from Studio D at the Red
Oh, my
Pad.
gosh.
Yeah.
My last sneezing show.
It'll be a very emotional night for everybody, I'm sure of it.
I wonder what my voice sounds like without a snotty nose.
About like that.
Oh.
More whiny?
We'll see. Yeah, what are you going to whine about?
I don't know.
There'll be something.
Something.
Yeah.
Nate, thanks.
I'll help you.
I'll help you think of something.
Everybody has faith
Yeah.
in JP finding something. Yeah, the paint is too painty
How about that?
in here. It's making me feel very paint-like. I don't like it.
Well, how about that for the next Twitter competition?
What will JP hate about Studio Double D? Oh. Can you write that down, please, JP?
Do I have to? Because I like what I have. All right, I'll figure it out.
All right. I think that's it for me. Thanks, everybody.
Drunk of the week? Did we choose that yet?
Oh.
I thought we did.
God damn it.
No, we didn't vote.
We didn't vote. All right, here's what we had. We had...
Winner.
Barley Ever Sober from Charlotte.
Done.
He had 20 beers.
I like the fact that he had so many beers and he kept track of them from early on.
That's true. I like that too. He
Very
knew
organized
he knew the
drinking.
name of the. He was very. He had a spreadsheet.
Well, he was planning ahead.
He was.
He knew he'd be too hammered.
I'll give him that.
And he should keep track because you were going to ask him questions.
Yeah.
He flat out refused to shit on his wife's chest, though, so I feel like he shouldn't be in contention.
That's true. He didn't even entertain the thought.
But the fact he knew you'd ask it, he was not even taken aback by it.
Yeah, he was like, not tonight.
That's not can't hold the phone and...
Right.
Yes, you can.
All right, and then we had James and his partner, James.
That's the well-armed cream team over there.
The creams. We had the well-armed cream team. And they shot guns.
In the Bass Ale.
You can't say that's gay, they'll shoot you.
That's true. And then we had Adam, who had like 3 22-ouncers and another beer. And
but he hadn't homebrewed in a long time, he said, so screw that guy.
Okay. and then and me. And then we had Matt, it's his birthday. Matt from Pinole, and it was his birthday, and he was drinking with people. He also wouldn't piss on his wife.
I wouldn't even piss next to
I
her.
just got a message from Matter Up, says that he will pee on his wife.
Is that one of our Drunk of the Week contestants already, or that's just another one?
I think it's another one.
Yeah,
but we just have some guy who wants to pee on his wife.
I've unbusied the lines, and we will stay an extra few minutes for that.
Because
if we have to.
This is good radio.
If I absolutely have to. Really, he just said, I'll piss. Was that his only sentence to you? I will piss on my wife?
I'll pee on my wife.
Put the phone close to her that we don't hear the drops.
And then he
hit the
goes,
flesh.
it's Matt. Yeah, I know, because
I wanna hear her
Matt is in
scream,
your
too.
name, but...
It could be Matt in Pinole calling for
That's
Drunk of
who
the
it
Week.
is, yes. That's who it is.
Well, this could solidify his bid for Drunk of the Week. Let's face it.
We do have a one call per contestant.
We?
If by we you mean JP.
Yes, I do mean JP.
Okay, does this mean urinate or just piss on her?
And how how will we know that she's getting pissed on? She better wake up in
The screams will tip us off, probably.
Yeah.
I don't want any faking. Brewer's code, Matt.
And so now then Barley Ever Sober's going, I won't shit on my wife, but I'll wake her and give her the phone, if that's what it takes. No, it doesn't. It takes shit.
Well, it might have taken that before
Matt
Matt just
shit
said
on
he
the
would
phone and
piss.
then tell her it's for her.
Before Matt just said he'd piss on his wife.
Well, I don't know if he's calling in or...
888-401 beer, Matt. You got a couple minutes here.
You're wasting
Otherwise, you're not going to win this on your birthday. I hate to tell you.
Terrence, is this racist?
Unless you're going to get the sympathy vote. Pissing on people? Matt, does Terrence know the guy? I think Terrence is like, I know him. Don't let him piss on his wife.
No, I don't, but I live in Pinole. I was interested in...
Oh, trying to figure out if you know.
And watching it happen. I mean, figuring out...
Terrence like, I can be back in Pinole in 8 minutes. Just keep yammering.
If somebody Terrence just wants to make sure it happens.
Right.
We have to judge.
That's true. That's very important. 888-401 beer, Matt. Come on, do the call, or I got to get out of here.
He's not going to call.
Okay.
I think he'll call.
Let's leave the lines open, but, just finish on the show, I guess.
All right, well, let's vote. The line is ringing. I'll just answer it.
Okay.
Where have we go?
Matt, is that
Here
you?
we go. Here we go.
That's me right here.
Hi, man.
I'll pee on my wife.
Is your wife awake?
Yeah. She's actually listening, so she's getting ready for it.
Now,
I'm curious as to what that's all about.
Now, hang on. Have you done this before?
Just in the shower.
What part?
Unacceptable.
What?
Taryn, you better be paying attention.
He said Justin.
What part of her are you going to pee on?
I don't make the call. Paint the target for me.
Wow.
Now you're gonna make me be the creepy guy.
Yeah, I think we're helping him spice things up in the bedroom.
If you're looking
here.
for a creepy guy, you got to do it in the butt. You got to pee in her butt.
Yeah, if she's awake and consenting, it needs to be in her, not on her. I agree completely.
I wasn't even gonna go with that.
Whoa.
I was just gonna let him pee on her back or something.
No.
Well, I like the way he said paint the
Let me
target.
talk to her real quick, Matt.
He's a military man.
It's Matt with a...
What's her name?
Liz.
All right.
It's going to be Matt with a higher voice.
Can we get a jag on this?
Liz rhymes with whiz.
Come out here. Come on.
No, I'll let you pee on me,
Wait,
but I
come
don't
out
want to
here.
talk on the phone.
Take that poncho
Oh,
off.
wait. She should be talking on the phone while he's peeing.
Agreed.
Wearing a raincoat, swim goggles.
I'm officially uncomfortable.
She's getting pissed off at me now.
Yeah, well,
Really?
she's about to get pissed on.
She wasn't.
There you go. Come on. Talk on the phone.
No. You're not going to pee on me. What are you thinking?
What are you thinking?
Come on.
No.
You can jump in the shower right after.
No. You're not going to fucking pee on me. Let me tell you.
Oh, she offered to pee on you, Matt. Come on, bro.
Yeah, come on.
I'll accept that.
Yeah, I'll totally accept that.
Okay, we can change this.
They say you can pee on me now.
While you're chugging a
Locked me out
beer.
of the house, but
She's never.
She just left.
She's never going to let him brew ever again.
Matt, hang on a second. I thought you had, it sounded like you had cleared this with her before you called back, but you hadn't.
no, I told her I was going to pee on her, and she said,
Okay.
okay. And then I called, and now the tides have changed.
Isn't that just like a woman?
She thought. She thought you were joking. Now she's like, "You're not going to pee on me."
No, it's on the radio.
Right. And now she just left the house.
For good.
No, she locked me out.
Oh.
You left the house.
Good woman.
You can sober up outside.
Yeah, you stay out there until you're done peeing on things.
Yeah.
You never even asked me my resume. You would even appreciate my resume.
Well, now we don't care. Now we just want you to piss on your wife.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
All right, give me your resume, Matt.
Okay, well, first I
wish it
had
was a
some
resume.
Janet's Brown and some mirror pond.
All right.
And then I went to sanctification,
Oh.
supplication, the brewery Mischief Wild, Dreyfontaine Eau Douce, and what else?
I'm already thinking your wife should be honored to be pissed on.
Honestly,
it's
some
good beer.
phenomenal beer.
Good looking pee, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Smells like roses, right?
And it looked the same going in.
All right, this is going downhill fast.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a good resume, Matt, and you're still in the running for Drunk of the Week.
All right.
Call back.
I couldn't pee on anybody.
You could pee on yourself.
Matt, I'm going to have to speak to my therapist about this week, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to say that I was honored that someone apologized to me because they couldn't pee on somebody this week. Yes, sir. All right, thank you, dude.
All right, man. Cheers.
Later.
I know you're promised. You were left at the altar.
Yes, I was. I mean,
I like the fact she goes, "What are you thinking? You're not going to be on me."
What are you even thinking? I don't know. That's what the BN guy said to do.
And we heard the door slam.
You know, I feel really bad for her because, let's be honest, that's me. You assholes would be the one egging... Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
You buttholes would be the one egging
Really?
Sam on,
Totally.
and he would be waking me up.
Hey!
I gotta pee on you.
Hey, let me pee on your butt!
Yeah.
Open your butt for me. I'm gonna pee in it.
I can win $20.
Yeah.
I got to pee on you.
No, not even that. I can get 4 people who don't even know me to like me.
They might send me in a medal.
The thing is that
Yeah, that's right.
once
Some janky ass medal.
when Bevo said no, Sam still would have snuck in 5 times after that trying to pee
He
on
would have
her
crawled in on the ground, like he would open the door,
until he
crawl,
finally
like
G.I. Joe.
like Navy SEAL shuffled in
until he
with his
finally
drunk
just
ass.
pissed himself because he couldn't hold it anymore. That's how Sam rolls.
And that, yeah, what a dude.
I'm gonna pee on you, girl. All right, raise your hand if it's if the drunk of the week is barely sober.
Yeah, all right. Well, no.
Okay. Raise your hands if it's James and James.
No. It's not even close.
What are they called again?
The well-armed cream team.
Or the cream team.
Was that your
They
vote,
kind of
Jim?
win because of the name alone.
So that was Jip's vote. Was that
Yeah,
T-Bone's
that's my
vote?
vote.
That was
Oh, yeah.
That's our winner.
Yeah,
James
baby.
and James, the well-armed cream team. Thanks for shooting guns
And load.
and load.
I did
Thanks
like
for locking
Moscow's
and loading.
comment when he said we usually save the cream for the last part. But
All right, good job, everybody. I think.
Yeah, you're not yelling at us anymore?
Were they really gay?
You guys were all great.
We don't
Everybody,
know.
I'm so happy about it. It was great.
You really should leave there.
Your therapy is no longer free.
Yeah, see? I got to keep pretending I'm angry at
hey, just to say something. This is your therapy.
This is what?
This is your therapy. Sunday nights.
Oh,
this.
Yeah, I agree. This is my. That's why I yell at you guys. You know. Fuck.
Well, don't.
That's why I come here every Sunday.
You're better until about Tuesday.
Hey, it's not about the anger.
It's about what you do after it.
You got a lot of plugs?
Yeah. But my song will be enough. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Can you add an apology from Moscow for the game to your plugs, please?
No, because you shouldn't apologize for it. You should apologize for the scoring.
You apologize if you fuck it up again.
Do not fuck it up again,
It's going to be a half-hour conversation.
But actually, I think I thought it went well. They should have learned a new way. It's just they're just fucktards.
All right, thanks to Scott Metzger, founder of Freetail Brewing Company, for being on the show, and we'll see you all in a couple weeks.
Where the fuck did my shit go? There it is. Thank you to our show sponsor, More Beer. You can get absolutely everything you need to make great beer at home by going to morebeer.com. Watch the World Beer Cup Awards ceremony live from the Craft Brewers Conference in San Diego on Saturday, May 5th on the Brewing Network. Broadcast time to be determined. Check out the Brewing Network tent at the Southern California Homebrewers Festival in Ojai, California on Saturday, May 5th. Meet Tasty, Doc, Justin, and more while they serve their homebrew and taste the best of SoCal all weekend. Go to calhomebrewer.org for more info on the fest. New season of Justin's show, Carpool Showdown, is underway. Watch it on Coffee TV 20 or online at coffeetv20.com. Follow JP on Twitter at Major Jip. Moscow has some paintings. Follow Moscow Paints. For some beer insight, follow Nate at Nathan Homebrew. And be sure to find the Brewing Network on Facebook and Twitter.
Yeah.